Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Atta boy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
This is us.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 101st Stoddard County Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. It is time for varsity basketball. All 8 teams will play in the next 4 games today, with 4 teams facing elimination in these first 2 games. Our first consolation elimination game pits the number 5 seeded Advance Hornets against the number 8 seeded Richland Rebels. Alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Jeff Ross, I'm Coach James Hodges. Jeff, these 2 are facing elimination from the tournament, and neither is ready to be done playing for the tournament.
That's right, James. These 2 teams each took losses last night. The Hornets in a 60-58 thriller to the Bernie Mules, and the Rebels in a 48-83 loss to the number 1 seed, the Woodland Cardinals. These teams each hope to bounce back and salvage something from this tournament. The winners play again on Monday in the consolation finals, while the loser is done for the tournament.
Yeah, these teams are warming up, finishing their warm-ups, and boy, I tell you what, I'm really a fan of the candy stripe warm-ups there that Coach Klein has donned.
And they've got them too over here.
Yeah,
boy, just a different color.
That's it kind of reminds me of the
Indiana Hoosiers.
Yes,
yeah.
Coach Bobby Knight back in the 1970s, and boy, it's just I'm a fan of that. So,
well, you know, sometimes Coach Klein acts like Coach Bobby Knight. Sometimes
he does.
Minus the chair throw.
Yes, we want to leave that one out.
He's not going to do that.
There's he wouldn't get too far there on that one. So we're getting ready for the starting lineups as we go to the public PA announcer here at Bloomfield High School, and I will relay it through my headsets as I get it. Teams, a lot of people kind of fouled out, Jeff, after the Dexter game, but I suspect they'll be falling back in as the day goes on.
Yeah, I really kind of thought we'd have a little bit of a crowd here, but you know, there's just this is the consolation of the varsity, and you know, the only people going to be interested in those coming is probably, you know, if they have kids or relatives or friends on those teams.
We've got a 5'10" senior guard, number 4, Caleb Henson. A 6'2" junior guard, number 22, Drake Ford. A 6'1" senior guard, number 23, Hunter Rogers. A 6'1" senior guard, number 24, Jamison Hamlin. And a 6'6" junior forward, number 35, Brody Rogers. The Advance Hornets are coached by Coach Ethan Barr. For the Richland Rebels, they will start a 5'7" sophomore guard, number 3, Bo Blair. A 5'10" senior guard, number 5, Hayden Connor. A 5'10" senior forward, number 11, Cole Collins. A 5'10" junior guard, number 15, Leland Cook. And a 6'4" sophomore at center, number 54, Chet Hughes. The Richland Rebels are coached by Matt Klein. Assisted by Stephanie Depew. Of course, assistant over for the Hornets, Jack Belo.
Jack Blue.
Jack Blue. Yeah. Pronunciation there. Thank you, Coach. And
he had a brother named Lane that played there, a little bit older than him.
I recall that name.
Mm-hmm. Both really good players.
Advance Hornets are wearing their visiting black uniforms with Advance across the chest. Orange numerals. Richland Rebels wearing their home white uniforms. Richland Rebels across the front, red numerals. As we get ready for the tip, Darren Shipman throws it up. He's got my old buddy EJ, Eric Johnson over there, and of course my longtime friend John Whitaker. Mr. Whitaker's been around a long time, done a little SEC work in the spring back in the day.
Oh, wow.
We've got some Richland Rebels here. Chet Hughes puts it up off the rim. Rebound by Rogers. He outlets. They'll go across. Push tempo on the right side. Slips. Well, I tell you what, that spot in the floor has been slick this whole tournament.
Got a little condensation probably with the heat on and people in and out of here.
So Richland's going to bring it up. Hayden Connor. Bring it across the timeline. Swinging off right side for number 15, Leland Cook. Back to the right corner they go. Cole Collins recovers it. The reset to Bo Blair. Back head of the key for Chet Hughes. Hughes. Free throw line extended. He'll kick it out left wing. Number 15, Cook. Gets it back off to Hayden Connor. Connor will try the left side. Bo Blair is tripped up. And that foul is going to go against number 1, Caleb Henson. It's his personal team foul number 1 there, Jeff.
Pretty good job of Richland staying patient on offense down there and running their set, however they're running, and just going through and through and through until they get a good shot.
Hayden Connor with the basketball. They'll check Hughes, stolen away by the Hornets. They'll push tempo on the left side to Henson. Henson will reset to Rogers. Hunter backs it out. Roger, he's a redhead. I'm a little partial to them redheads. I got a couple myself there. Rogers puts one up and in. So check that. Advance draws first blood there, Coach.
I was impressed with Rogers last night against Bernie. I kind of come in towards the third quarter of that game, and he had a pretty good game.
Hayden Connor with a basketball. He'll swing it off, pressured. Puts up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Tipped out. Bo Blair will control it. They'll reset. Number 15, Cook. Pressure by the aforementioned Hunter Rogers. Blair being very deliberate. Just over 6 minutes left to play as they check Chet Hughes. Free throw line at sin and puts up a fader. Look at the fading there by Mr. Hughes.
Yeah, Chet's got a pretty decent skill level down there.
He'll tie it up at 2. Coach Stephanie Depew barking out signals to her Rebel defense. They'll get it off to Hayden Connor. Connor pushing tempo to Bo Blair.
That's what Bo wants to do, shoot that 3 there.
Misses it. Look at Connor on the boards.
Good
Misses
job.
that one. Fight for it. Controlled there. Hornets off and run on the right side. Jamison Hamlin in the lane. Floater.
I think they're going to get advance on that one.
Yeah, I believe that's going to go against number 1, Caleb Henson. And it does. Here comes our first substitution. That's number 2, a 5'11" junior guard, Drake Rogers. Just over 5 minutes left to play. Low scoring affair so far. Both teams with a bucket apiece. 5, Hayden Connor kicks it out to Blair for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Mr. Whitaker says we're going to go this way.
Blair's got that thing on line. It's just a matter of time before that thing goes down. That was just a little bit short.
Boy, he popped a few yesterday, did he not?
Oh, he did.
He knocked
sure
him down.
And he did during the Christmas tournament, too, when they played Van Buren.
Hornets with the basketball. Hunter Rogers, pressure by Hayden Connor. They'll get it back off. They'll try a 3-pointer front of the rim. Connor failed to box out the shooter there,
Connor's
Jeff.
got to block him out there. That's just a mental mistake right there.
Drake Ford puts one up. Too strong. Rebound Hayden Connor.
He made up for it there.
Boy, Connor's been all over the place on both ends, Coach.
Super scrappy kid.
Richland. Oh, nice hustle there by Jamison Hamlin. Hayden Connor for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound Hornets. Pushing tempo on the left side. 2-on-1 fast break. Oh, nice dish there to Mr. Ford. Boy, Ford drew that tough assignment of having to face John Aycock yesterday, and he picked up 2 or 3 quick fouls. How would you like to draw that? One of the best big men in the area, and John Aycock.
Yeah, that'd be a tough assignment to do right there, James.
Well, I had some nice videos, him flushing one down on social media I had to share, boy. I
saw that.
If you weren't privy to see that, that was a impressive dunk he had there.
Well, John's a nice player.
Advance with the basketball, number 23, Rogers. So check it inside, holding away by Hayden Connor. Connor And that one's going to be on the floor, says Mr. Johnson.
I think that's the third foul on that advance.
Coach Jack Blue up there coaching up his defense as Coach Ethan Barr overlooks. We'll get into Chet Hughes. Bad spacing over there, Jeff.
Yeah, they got bunched up a little bit.
Bo Blair, back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Drake Ford. He outlets to Hunter Rogers. This side to Jamison Hamlin on the left wing. Hornets a reset, this time on the right side. Shake and bake. Gets it out for three. Check that Rogers. Rebound by Brody Rogers. A reset this time on the left side to Hunter Rogers. Brody kicks it out. Nice ball movement by the Hornets, Jeff.
Yeah, it was. And really good defense by Richland as well. He walked there. Now I got 3 seconds in the lane on Brody Rogers, I think.
Yeah, I saw you visiting with your old coach there coming in. Had a few words here. It seemed gnawing on the popcorn there over there.
Oh, Danny Rowland.
Danny Rowland.
He's a popcorn machine.
Well, I'll tell you what, they just need to put his name on that seat. That's his seat.
Yeah, I think you're right. Put a little nameplate on the back of it.
Richland with the basketball. Bo Blair, as Connor post up, he'll wheel around. A reset, Leland Cook checks Chet Hughes. Hughes, pressure by Drake Ford. Hughes rumbling, and he's going to go up.
He had the up and under, but he went ahead and tried to go with his left hand there. He had the up and under to his right. He just didn't see it.
Hornets with the basketball. Up 4-2 in this one. Just over 2.5 left to play in the first. Hunter Rogers, a little stutter dribble, nice pump fake.
A good little hesitation dribble there by Hunter.
Bo Blair comes down with it. Gets it off on the left side to Leland Cook. Pressure by Hunter Rogers. Blair will reset. Chet Hughes. Free throw line extended. Fakes it to Connor.
Yep.
That's going to be a foul on Drake Ford, I believe, Coach.
Not sure why Drake's reaching there on Chet. He just needs to stay between him and the basket. And I think his coach is probably thinking the same thing.
So that's already 14 fouls. So next foul on the Hornets, then the Rebels will shoot
2 shots.
2 for the rest of the quarter. Leland Cook ripped away by Hunter Rogers. Rogers on the right side. Too strong. Drake Ford back out off the glass. Nice job there. Timeout. Back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Stoddard County Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross. And Jeff, they are pulling out all the bangers here for the varsity game there.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on Bill Street down there in Memphis.
Yeah. Well, it's been a while. I'll tell you what, we did enjoy a Grizzlies game.
Oh, yeah. You met my buddy from Australia, didn't you?
We did.
Yeah. How random is that?
Somebody said, Coach Jeff Ross knows everybody. I was like, well, he must.
I know a lot of people.
Up and in. Rebound by the Hornets.
Richland got a good shot there, though. That was a good shot out of that timeout.
Hunter Rogers, 1-on-4, loses the handle. Nice ball movement. Wide open for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Chet Hughes rips it out.
Good job of Chet keeping that ball high.
He'll outlet to Hayden Connor. Connor between the circles. In the lane, Euro, up and in. Nice move there, Coach, by Hayden Connor.
Yeah, Hayden's not scared to go inside the basket there, inside the paint deep.
That'll cut the Hornets lead to 2. 6-4 Hornets lead with a basketball. On the right side, the Drake Ford up and under. Too strong. Rebound, Bo Blair. Blair gets it off this time to number 45, Waylon Gregory. He'll reset. Hayden Connor. No, tried to underhand dish to Hughes. Saved by Gregory. Too hot for
hot potato.
It is. A lot of action here on the left side. They try to sneak it in. Stolen away by the Hornets.
Yeah, Chet's got to come across to meet that ball right there. That was a good idea by Richland.
Advance for three. Front of the rim, no good. Hunter Rogers up and in. So they'll extend 8-4. Just over 30 seconds left to play as Coach Matt Klein's going to send Joshua Barnes. He's getting ready to check in. Cole Collins to Bo Blair. 24 seconds. Back to Chet Hughes. He'll square up, rip around, knock a man down. Connor for three. Back of the rim. Rebound Gregory.
Nice rebound there by Gregory.
Rims out. Hunter Rogers almost travels. He'll push it up on the left side. Kick it out for three at the buzzer. Front of the rim, no good. So, back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Here, Coach, anything glaring at you there on the stat sheet?
Yeah, there's something that glares out right away. Richland's only 2 for 11 from the field goals, and they shot about 3 threes, I think, shooting about 20%, a little less than 20% from the floor. Advance is 4 for 15, so they're a little bit better. Right now, the rebounds are dead even, 8-8. So Richland's guards are doing a good job. Connor and Chet down there are doing a good job of rebounding the ball.
Advance with the basketball in the right corner. Pressure by Bo Blair. They'll get it out to Hunter Rogers. They'll shake and bake, kick it out. They'll think about a three to decide better as Hamlin resets to Rogers. Try the left side this time. Pressure by Gregory. Richland in their 2-3 zone.
Yeah, Richland doesn't really pressure a whole lot out there. They just kind of sit back, and it's kind of a bend but don't break zone.
Well, they ran into Hughes, and
that's a load.
That is. Bo Blair, that's his spot. Passes it up, gets it off to
Good
Barnes.
Pass. Good pass by Barnes there.
Rims out. Rebound. Nice tie-up. Look at Barnes getting in there, tying him up. I'll tell you what, those two fellas, they look similar there.
Yeah, they do.
A little gamesmanship going on here in the early going. Connor inbounds it.
Oh, he's wide open.
To Gregory. Too strong. He's going to go to the line.
Got a block right there. Good play by Richland and good cut to the basket to the front of the rim by Gregory and a really good pass by Connor right there too.
Coach Klein down there talking to his young freshman, coaching him up. Or check that. He's talking to his senior as the freshman's at the line. First one missed, second one up.
Got it.
Up and in. That'll bring the Rebels within 3. 8-5 is your score. Hornets with the lead in the basketball on the right side. Head of the key for Hunter Rogers. Pressure by Connor. They'll sneak it off. Oh, they find a
Good
man.
pump fake.
How about the pass there by Rogers finding him? He went over 5 defenders to find a guy.
Yeah, Swimper found the hole in that zone right there and used a really nice pump fake to get him up in the air.
So that's going to send Morgan Swimfer, the big 6'3" senior forward for Coach Ethan Barr, to the line. Front of the rim, no good. He will try to extend his team's lead to 4. 8-5 is your score. 7 minutes remaining before intermission. Next one rims out. Hornets fight for it.
Good job of those two kids getting on the floor from each team.
Boy, nice tie-up.
I think they got a timeout there.
We're going to take one as well. Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Remember the Titans.
Yeah, and we're back here 0 for 5 there, Coach, for the Hornets from three-point land.
And Richland's 0 for 3.
Balanced scoring from the Hornets. Everybody
2 points.
Yeah. A bucket apiece. So we'll see how it plays out as we go. Still a lot of basketball to be played here in this one. Hayden Connor doubled. Gets it off to Chet Hughes. Hughes bringing it up himself. Gets it off to Blair.
Should have been a bounce pass there by Bo.
Yeah.
Right look.
He gets bailed out, so it's going to be Richland Rebel basketball as Hayden Connor getting the inbounds play from Coach Matt Klein. He'll get it in to Bo Blair. That's been his spot so far in this tournament. Chet Hughes, free throw line extended. He'll square up. Look for a guard. Puts it on the floor, weaves it to Blair. Off the screen from Hughes, Connor will reset.
Richland's really got to focus on moving without the ball here. They're just kind of standing around at times. That's a little bit better ball movement there. There's Blair. Good rebound there by
number 50
Josh
there.
Barnes.
He's going to go to the line shooting a pair.
I think Barnes is the one who tore his knee up or hurt his knee last year and was out for the whole year. And I remember Coach Klein was really excited about getting him back, and he thought it'd probably be this year.
He's got a big knee brace there on that right knee. I'll be honest.
Richland's got some size between him and Chet and the other kid on the bench. I mean, they got 3 big kids out there.
I'm having some meniscus trouble myself on my left knee. I'll tell you what, I'm just getting to that age, Coach.
Yeah, you're not spring chicken anymore, James.
I am not. So 8-6 is your score just over 6 minutes before half. Connor gets it into Bo Blair. Back to Connor, thinks about it, decides better. Thinks about it again, they'll reset to Blair. Blair, try the right side off the screen for Hughes. Back to Connor, head the key. They'll find Barnes.
Good save by Barnes there. Maybe put it on the floor a little bit if you got to.
Showing the athleticism, chasing that one down. They'll get it off. Hayden Connor, one-on-one basketball. Try to find Hughes, wasn't ready, saves it to Barnes. Look at Barnes going up.
Good save there by Hughes to Barnes. I don't think Hughes was ready for that pass down there, James, from Hayden Connor. It worked out good for Richland, though.
Nice body control there by Barnes. He'll go up with a chance to tie the game. First one's up and in.
Good looking stroke by Barnes there, too. Good rotation, good arch.
2 new bodies, number 22 and 25. That's Drake Ford along with Cole Curtis checking in for Coach Ethan Barr. Next one up by Barnes, rims out, rebound. Jamison Hamlin pushing tempo on the right side. Off the screen, they'll check the left side for Drake Rogers. They'll try a 3. Brody Rogers up and in. That's kind of been his spot there, Coach.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. Brody can shoot that 3 a little bit. It looks a little unorthodox, but he's got good rotation, good height on his ball too.
Oh, there's Bo Blair's spot. Checkmate.
Richland really needs that to happen.
Hornets pushing tempo on the right side. Stutter dribble against the trees. And he's going to go line. He took it right to Chet Hughes there, Jeff.
Wow. I thought the kids from Richland did a good job of standing their ground and keeping their hands up there. I'm not sure what happened there.
So he's going to go to the line. That's number 24, Jamison Hanlon.
I think Coach Klein's got the same idea as I had.
He's talking to Mr. Shipman, pleading his case to no avail. Substitution coming in for Coach Matt Klein. That's number 15, Leland Cook. And Chet Hughes is going to take a seat with one foul. Coach Klein is still not getting the answer that he's looking for.
I think Darren Shipman said, I can hear you. But he can't hear him.
That's one that 13-10 is your score. Bo Blair with the basketball to Barnes. Out to Hayden Connor. Pressured by Jamison Hanlon.
Oh, boy, he had Barnes in there.
He'll reset Connor on the left wing. Try three is Blair. Rims out. Fight for it. Cook trying to keep it alive. Blair comes out with it.
Richland showing some heart here.
The fader by Gregory. Off to Barnes on the backside. Pump fake.
Good job by Barnes down there, man. Getting the offensive rebound, getting the foul to go his way.
I think that's going to be the second personal on Drake Ford. And again,
I think the rebound stats, we've got Richland up 11 to 10, but I know Richland's got about 5 or 6 offensive rebounds down here on this end, James.
So we've got Chet Hughes. He's getting ready to check in for Barnes. If this free throw goes down, he'll be coming in. If not, he'll have to wait his turn. Rims out. Outlets. Hornets are off and running. Brody Rogers on the left side between the legs. Over 3 defenders. Misses it. Hayden Connor pushing tempo going the other way. Hornets left to right on your dial.
One more pass there.
Gregory left right corner. They'll reset this time on the left side. Connor just gets it off to Blair for 3. Rims out. Gregory with a rebound. Sneaks it into Barnes. Inside out game to Bo Blair. Oh, the big fella's shooting it. Rebound Cook. Oh, nice tie up there, Coach.
He did the deadly sin there. He brought it right below his waist.
Yeah, you cannot do it. Bring that ball. It makes you smaller if you bring it down.
It's a magnet for those guards' hands, the defenders' hands. You bring that thing down, that's where their hands go.
Hornets with the basketball, leading by 3, trying to extend. Just over 4 minutes left to play before half. Stolen away by Leland Cook. Cook wisely backs it out. Coach Klein didn't like it. Bo Blair on the left wing. Back to Cook. They'll check Connor on the right side.
Oh,
good. He's hammered.
Yeah, good pass inside, post entry by Connor there. And what I like about that one right there is that's one time where Chet did come meet the ball. And when you come meet the ball, most of the time it's going to be a foul against the defender. Vice versa, if you don't come meet the ball, it's going to be a steal by the defender.
Correct. It's going to be on Leland Kennedy, and that's going to send Chet Hughes to the line. First free throw up. Back of the rim, no good.
Oh, what's Richland doing free throw wise here? I'm trying to see, but I can't see the stats here.
Next one up and in. Rebels within 2, 13-11 your score. Just under 4 minutes before intermission. Hornets on the left side. Spin move, forces up a shot. Oh, nice tight spin there by Drake Rogers, Jeff.
Yeah, that was a nice little spin. They got it to go in. There's Blair again.
Blair.
Got that one blocked.
Rebound cleared out by the Hornets. 25, Cole Curtis takes it himself. They'll reset to Drake Rogers. Free throw line extended for Brody. Brody pump fake, forces one up, back of the rim. Hayden Connor, he's all over the place, Coach.
Right. If Richland could shoot free throws, they'd have the lead right now for sure.
Leland Cook.
Oh, nice little shot there by Leland.
Up and in.
Nice little wide open jump shot, little 15-footer there.
15-13 your score inside of 3 minutes. Rims out, tipped out.
Grab that one, Chet. Grab it.
Chet.
Yeah.
He grabbed it that time.
He grabbed the other kid's arm that time. He's got to grab that ball instead of tipping that thing.
Coach Stephanie Pugh's calling for a travel, but that's going to be the second personal on Chet.
Yeah, and I imagine Barnes is probably fixed to come in for him right now, James.
I would suspect so.
Yeah. That's a pretty good little matchup. You know, when they switch places in there, they don't lose a whole lot with either kid. Both of them pretty skilled.
Front of the rim, first one missed. Checking in as Barnes. As Hughes will take a seat beside Coach DePue. Next free throw up, back of the rim.
Good job of Barnes there, waiting on that ball to come down to jump.
Hayden Connor pushing tempo to Leland Cook.
Oh, yeah, that's foul on advance right there. Hammer time.
And EJ's going to get his steps in as that basketball went down. He got back up there quick, though.
Yeah.
EJ, he's always got a little pep in his step, does he not?
Well, he does.
Bouncing around, him hawing around.
He's definitely the hot stepper for sure.
Hayden Connor, first one up and in. Hayden Connor with a chance to tie the ball game at 15 apiece. Next free throw up and in.
Good job there knocking those two down by Hayden.
Here comes Gregory. Wayland. There goes Cole Collins. So
you got a tie game, James.
Just over 2.5 left to play before halftime. Jamison Hamlin gets it off to Brody Rogers. On the right side, he weaves it to Drake Rogers. Good ball movement by the Hornets. Gregory with the pressure. The reset head the key. Free throw line extended for Hamlin.
Oh, got a hand on it.
Tipped out by Drake. Jamison Hamlin kicks it out to Brody Rogers. Got a foul.
I see Richland's bench cheering for that. That was a foul, but that was a hustle foul, and you always want to see that as a coach.
Yeah, nice hustle play. Hornets will reset. Coach Klein barking out signals to his defense. They'll get it off with 25, Cole Curtis. To Brody Rogers. Back to Hamlin. Resetting, try the left side. Rogers for three. Got it.
That's his spot, James. You're right.
He likes that spot on the left side there, Jeff.
Yeah, he does.
In particular, the corner, but that time he knocked it down from the wing. 18 of 15 your score. Hayden Connor, pressured, nice staunch defense there by Jamison Hamlin.
Good little kick there. Richland just needs to just keep moving the ball here, make good passes.
Rebels weaving on the perimeter, being very. Oh, they find the back cut.
They found him sleeping there.
No foul. Outlet. Hornets are off and running. Pushing tempo is Brody Rogers. Dishes, nice dish, and there's your bounce pass there, Jeff.
Yeah, it was. That was a good play by Richland on the other end down here. Hayden's got to make that shot. He just got going just a little bit too fast there.
Hornets extend by 5, 20 to 15 your score. Leland Cook stutter
nice.
dribble.
Nice drive to the basket by Leland.
3-point game.
That looked good there, James.
Both teams continue to trade baskets. They'll get it off. Nice ball movement ahead of the key.
Yeah.
Oh, nice take.
Yeah. He had his feet set right there. That was a nice pass by Advance, too.
Oh, there's your old coaching partner there. I'll see him. He just walked in. He's talking to Danny down there. From your days at New Madrid County Central.
The Greg Hom beanie, Greg Hom.
Coach Greg Hom in the house. Good to see Coach Hom.
I wonder if he paid to get in here.
I'd tell him he'll need a wristband if he wants to have something to snack on later. Bo Blair.
He'll just sneak across the stage there.
Yeah, they've been pretty strict with that. I'll tell you what, the hospitality here at the Stoddard County Tournament, second to none. Coach Minner, he'll be taking care of us next weekend.
Oh man, hey, they'll have good stuff over there too for sure at Charleston.
Well, absolutely. He said he's going to come off he was joking around. He was on a 120-hour fast. And I was like, Minner, you couldn't do a 120-minute fast.
That's what I was thinking.
Bo Blair at the line. Rims out. Hornets. 8 seconds. They'll have the final shot. With looking at extend by 7 or 8.
Oh.
Hamlin on the floor.
I think they're going to count that.
Are they?
I think so.
Oh, they
did.
They signaled. Okay. Yet to put the points up on the board.
Coach Klein's wondering, what do you got to do to draw a charge down here?
Now the points are up. Hornets trying to extend by 8. 3 seconds left, and they do. Richland. Hayden Connor from half court at the buzzer.
Oh, that was close.
So after the first 16 minutes, your halftime score, the Advance Hornets 26, the number 8 seed Richland Rebels 18. So Coach will give you a chance to study these halftime statistics provided by Mr. McMillan down there, and we'll be back, I'm going to say, probably about 7 minutes. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 101st edition of the Boys Stoddard County Basketball Tournament, only on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SCAA.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Here, and Coach, what you got for us as far as the stats?
So Richland's Bo Blair's got 4 points, Hayden Connor's got 4, Leland Cook's got 4, Waylon Greger's got 1, Joshua Barnes got 2, and Chet Hughes has got 3 for their 18 points. Looks like they're 5 for 22 from the field at a 22% clip. Free throw line, they're 7 for 14. I didn't think it was actually quite that good. So they're not shooting the ball real well. What's keeping in the game is they're playing decent defense, and they are rebounding the ball pretty well. On the Advance side, Advance is led in scoring at the half by Jamison Hanlon with 7. Actually, Brody Rogers has got 8, so those two. Then Drake Rogers has got 5. Drake Ford's got 2. Hunter Rogers got 2. And Leland Kennedy's got 2 for their 26 points. They're shooting a little bit better than Richland. They're 10 for 23 for a 43% clip. And then as far as free throws goes, they're 3 for 7 for 40, right about 43%. Rebounds, Richland's actually out rebounding in Advance right now, 15-11. Like I said, that's what's keeping them in the ball game, James. And and honestly, if they're going to stay in this ball game, they're down by 8 right now. They're going to have to figure out a way to make these easy shots inside the paint.
Boy, EJ's down there having an officials clinic there with Darren Shipman. What is he talking about down there? So we're back here. We're getting ready back to action. Looks like your buddy Coach Holmes got the hockey jersey on over there.
Yeah, he's probably trying to dress up as Happy Gilmore more than likely.
Yeah, it could be.
Their golf game is fairly similar. He don't hit as far as Happy, though.
He used to be the golf coach at New Madrid County Central, too, did he not?
Oh, I think he was. Yeah, he was. He did. Matter of fact, he won a district title once.
Okay.
Little known fact. Well, he's got a banner up there inside the gym over there.
Well, my neighbor, a good friend of mine, Dwayne Stanley, he's now the coach. I'm sure you know Dwayne.
I did not know that. I coach golf at New Madrid as well. I did not know that Dwayne was the coach over there. Well, good deal.
Does a fine job.
Yeah.
Of course, he's a Tennessee Vols fan, kind of like somebody else we know, Bobby Alford, if you're listening.
Oh, gosh. The Heartbreak Kid.
Yep. Oh, the first one's up and in. Blair. So Richland draws first blood, 26-21.
Oh, that's a block. Yeah, that's an obvious block. Richland is right down there, and they're right there where they need to be, except for they're just not squaring their body up to the ball handler coming at them. They almost got their shoulder turned, sideways to them instead of get hit straight in the chest.
That's going to send Rogers to the line. Hunter, that is. First one up and in. Advance extends 27-21. Looking at extend to 7 points. Will it be 6 or 7? 7 it is. 28-21. Just underway here in the third. Hayden Connor off the screen from Hughes. Gets it to Leland Cook. Wisely backs it out as he's chased around by Hunter Rogers. About loses it. He'll reset to Hayden Connor.
They're trying to get the ball down to Chet inside. Chet's got to be a little bit better pass than that. It's the right idea by Connor. Just a Kid Madman's got a finger on it.
Oh, nice look to Drake Ford there, Coach.
Yeah, they beat Richland down the floor there, too. And that's what Coach Klein's probably upset about, more than likely.
Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here. I do have a score coming in from Coach Gary Scott. Looks like the East Prairie Eagles were victorious over the Orion Eagles, 64-50. So they will move on to the semifinals of the Scott Mississippi Conference that'll be a rematch of the Chaffee Red Devils. That was a game that Jay White, a former Richland Rebel, transferred to East Prairie, and he hit one at the buzzer to beat
I remember Jay.
the Chaffee Red Devils. So that should be a good matchup in the semis. That first round they played at Scott City today. I was understood that there was some issues with the water, possibly at Scott County Central.
They had frozen pipes, I think, didn't they?
I think so.
That's what Coach Heap told me.
So they're going to try to get the Scott Miss moved back to Scott County Central, but they use the middle school gym and the high school gym at Scott City today is the word that I was getting across the wire.
That is correct.
Bo Blair with a basketball. Gets it off to Chet Hughes. Hughes, don't bring that ball down, Coach.
Yep.
How many times have we talked about it?
Bring it down, and they will clown.
Yep. Up and in is Brody Rogers. Advance with their largest lead of 11, 32-21, just over 6 minutes. Hayden Connor shake and bake against Hamlin. Weaves it to Bo Blair. He'll check the right side, off the screen. Continue to weave. Very, very deliberate here, Coach.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get the ball down to Chet down there real deep. He's got to really work hard and post hard. He's wanting a lob pass right there, and
there you go.
kind of work too.
That's what he got. Up and in is Hughes.
He might have got away with a little mini shove there, but it wasn't much. There's a charge. Now see there. If you run that replay back, that's night and day from the one before that. Hayden got his chest squared to the ball handler, took the shot, down. There you go.
Yeah,
textbook charge by Hayden Connor there.
We appreciate our switcher there, Brad Rupel and Tyler Laster doing some work for us down there.
Those guys are awesome.
Rebels gets it off and weave it to Chet Hughes. Hughes takes it himself, gets his own rebound.
Good job by Chet. And, I like the fact that Chet took that ball hard to go right there and try to use his left hand as well. I think they might have blocked it, but he stayed with the play. You stay with the play, and good things happen. And he got the ball right back and got fouled there.
Boy, he took an elbow right in the middle of his forehead. You can see him rubbing his noggin there.
Yeah, it probably didn't hurt him much.
I'll tell you what, he's got good footwork for big fella.
He does.
He's still. So checking back in
he might be seeing 3 rims right now, James. I don't know.
He might be.
You better hit the one in the middle.
That's right. So next free throw is getting ready to go up for Chet Hughes.
There you go.
He found it. Up and in. Hornets push and tip on the left side. Across the timeline. Stutter dribble. Oh, nice look inside. Misses it.
Well, Richland's got a block out in there. They've got all those guys in there. They've got to get those rebounds. There's going to be a foul on Chet there.
That's his third, Jeff.
So what I'm seeing right there is the ball's going up. You know, Advance is shooting the ball, and the kids from Richland are just watching the ball. They're just watching the ball, watching the ball. They've got to look and see who's in their area to put a body on, then go find the ball and go get the ball.
Leland Cook's getting ready to check in. I suspect for Chet Hughes. And he does.
For sure, yeah. But Richland's got Barnes in there, so they've still got some size down there, along with Waylon Gregory, who's a freshman apparently.
Swinford to the line. Hadn't called his name in a while. Up and in.
Oh, he had a man in front of him there.
Cook gets it off to the big man. Barnes goes begging.
He never got squared up that time.
Jamison Hanlon with the rebound for the Hornets on the right side. Shake and bake against Cook. Kicks it out. Hornets will reset. Wisely backs it out is Caleb Henson. Henson surveying. He'll pull it up. Front of the rim. No good. Rebound by Gregory.
There's a good rebound by Gregory, and it was a good block out as well.
Hayden Connor gets it off to Cook. They'll try Gregory on the right corner.
Nope.
Back to Bo Blair. Puts up the runner. Front of the rim. No good. Tipped out. Fight for it.
Got the jump.
Boy, nice hustle play there by Cole Curtis there, Jeff.
Richland got really lucky not throwing that ball away that Bo caught there. I mean, the defender was right in that passing lane. He just missed it by an inch.
Hornets will bring it up on the right side this time. They'll check the block. Oh,
nice turn.
Move.
Nice turn and spin.
Rims out. Cleared out by Bo Blair.
Just take it, Bo. There you go.
Two Hornets away. Oh, off the screen from Barnes. How'd you like to run into a screen from that guy?
You know, it's one thing to get screened by somebody if you know it's coming, but I don't think anybody called out screen right there. That's almost like running into a brick wall, just running down the floor, and all of a sudden you hit a brick wall. You got to call those screens out. You're going to hurt one of your teammates.
Yeah, communication is big.
It's key. It's key.
I didn't hear anything on that one.
That's a no-no at the college level for sure. You better be calling the screen out.
Oh, yeah. On the right side is Bo Blair. Blair over three defenders, misses it. 5-4, ripped out by the Hornets. Outlets on the left side, stutter dribble between the circles. Penetration over two
There's
defenders.
There's another charge. Hayden Connor again, textbook charge. And, you know, they don't have that rule in high school, I don't think, James, where if you're underneath the rim or anything like that, correct?
They do not. He's holding his right eye. Boy, he paid for that one.
Hayden is a tough one, man.
Boy, he's definitely become a fan favorite.
I'll take a kid like that on my team any day. He's always going to give you everything he's got out there. And again, you know, two charges. I mean, that can swing momentum really quick.
Gregory reset to the aforementioned Hayden Connor. Shake and bake, kicks it out to Leland Cook for three. Front of the rim, no good.
There's
tipped
Hayden
out.
down there again. Boy, he's everywhere.
Here comes Barnes, and there goes Cook. Check that, Cole Collins.
Coach Klein's doing a really good job of keeping these guys fresh in there and keeping a really competitive lineup tonight.
Weber gets it stolen away on the back tip. Hayden Connor pushing tempo.
Let's see if they can spot up Bo out here.
Wisely pulls it out. Didn't have numbers.
There's a good kick by Bo and a nice move to the rim there by Leland, right?
Yeah, Cook went up. That was a nice job elevating there with the right hand.
A really good job of Bo Blair dribble, drive, and kick. And it was a really good job of Leland there that showed the shot fake and went to the basket there and it's going to get 2 free throws here.
Cook.
If they could just make free throws, James, they'd be right there.
Yeah, what are they shooting thus far from the line? Yeah.
We can't see that, but it's below 50% now for sure. They were 7 for 14 at the half.
That one rims out, cleared out by the Hornets. Pushing tempo on the left side's Weber. Oh, gets Swinford.
Yeah.
He was all by his lonesome there, Jeff.
Yeah, that's just one of those cases where Richland just didn't find the man in their area on their 2-3 zone that they're playing.
Oh, here, I got our free throws right here. Looks like Advance 6 for 11 and Richland 8 for 18.
There it is, yes. Okay, I see that now.
Oh, that one about dropped.
It did.
Off the glass, tipped out. Swinford again. I tell you what, Swinford making some hay down there on the right side of the block.
And you know, I saw five white jerseys in the paint right there, which is generally good. But again, you've got to find that one kid from the advance that was in there and block him out. Just put a body on him. But tip your cap to advance. I mean, they're after the ball down there as well.
Morgan Swinford, first one up. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Checking in is Cole Collins. Checking out is Barnes. Joshua, that is. Swinford, next one up. Up and in. Big fella knocking them down. Hornets extend by 13. Just over 2.5 left to play in the third.
There's a kick.
Leland Cook gets it into Cole Collins. He forces one up. Rims out.
I think they might have called a go-to because the kid from advance hit the net with his hand and the ball was up around the cylinder. I think is what that EJ called there.
Yeah, they haven't put the points up yet, I don't think.
I think it was.
He did signal that.
Yeah, he did signal go to him.
So I don't know. We'll come back to that. Hornets get it off on the left side. We'll skip it over to Brody Rogers. Ill-advised pass there, Jeff.
It was.
Leland Cook gets it off. Hayden Connor wide open for three. Rims out. Ripped out by Morgan Swinford.
Good rebound there by Swinford.
Boy, Swinford's had a great quarter on both sides of the
ball.
ball.
Rebound.
Hornets misses it. Hayden Connor getting up. Swinford again. Bullies his way in. He traveled.
Yeah, he did. That was close to being another charge that Hayden drew right there. He just didn't quite hit him hard enough.
Checking in for Brody Rogers is number 30, 6'3", senior forward Leland Kennedy. Advance up by 13 points. And Jeff, if Richland wants to have a chance, they're going to need to cut this lead maybe in half.
Oh, good pass by Blair there
to
Connor.
He's fouled by the aforementioned Leland Kennedy.
It's a little give and go action right there. If they replay that, you'll see that Connor gave the ball to Blair right there, and Blair gave it right back to him for a layup.
So Hayden Connor's going to go to the line, shooting two, looking at Sten. First one back of the rim, no good. Coach Klein getting his steps in there on the sideline.
He got them cowboy boots. These boots are made for walking.
That's right. I like it. I'm a fan. Those are back in.
Yeah, if he stomps on the floor with it, he's liable to put a hole in the floor.
Hornets with the basketball. Weber sneak it in, left block, swatted away by Hayden Connor. Connor pushing tempo to Blair, left side. Bloomfield Wildcat cheerleading corps in the house. Connor.
Good drive by Connor there. Good strong drive by Connor stepping through.
It's going to go against number 30 for the Hornets.
I've been really impressed by Hayden in that. I mean, he always plays hard. I mean, I see that every time he plays, but he's showing that senior leadership out there, which is exactly what Richland needs. Yeah. Again, there's another missed free throw.
So going to the line, looks like the Rebels sitting here unofficially from the line.
8 for 20, it looks like.
8 for 20. Make that 9 for 21. Lead back to 12. Just under 90 seconds left to play in the third. Weber, check that Rogers. Gets it off 13, Carson Bess, who just checked in for Coach Ethan Barr. Oh, nice job by Barnes getting in the pass lane. Oh, lead pass to Cook.
Good job of Cook keeping his pivot foot set. There's Connor with the three.
Oh, got nice splash there by Hayden Connor.
Well, Richland needed that. They cut it to under 10 right now.
There's that single-digit deficit we were talking about, maybe going within striking distance.
Oh, good defense by Richland. Good help there by Barnes.
Swinford. Oh, nice pass. Rims out, gets his own rebound, and he's hammered there by Barnes.
Yeah.
Swinford's going to tie up his sneaker, and that's going to send number 25, Cole Curtis, to the line.
Advance they've got to have at least 5 rebounds, offensive rebounds in this quarter alone, James.
First one's up and in. Curtis looking to extend his team back to 11. Back of the rim. Rim's out.
Got his own rebound from a free throw shooter. Free throw shooter should never get their own rebound.
Look at Cook getting in there. Coach Klein begging for the foul to no avail. Hornets with a basketball. Under 20 seconds, and he traveled.
Richland needs to get a good shot here to cut this thing under 10. Right now, they've got it to 10.
Barnes will inbound the basketball. Here comes Chet Hughes.
Chet still got 2 fouls, or has he got 3?
Chet has 3 fouls.
Okay, 3.
Hayden Connor with the basketball. He'll have the chance for a last shot and to get within 7 or 8 points. 4 seconds.
Oh, there's a foul. And that's going to be 2 shots. It's going to be 2 shots. That's what Advance doesn't want to do, and that's what Richland exactly wants to do.
Here comes big Brody Rogers along with Cole Collins.
2 shots.
There goes Barnes. Gregory's getting ready to check in, possibly.
Probably for the shooter.
Yeah,
probably for defense, so Chet doesn't pick up a cheap one down here.
Veteran
Chet's got to make
move.
these free throws, though.
Oh, first one up. Coach Klein confirmed with his scorebook keeper back there, checking the foul situation. Next one up by Chet Hughes. Got it. There goes Chet. So single-digit lead.
Richland they need to play good defense here, James, and don't foul. Don't foul, because Advance will have two free throws as well. Just put your hands up.
Rogers at the buzzer. So
solid job.
Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And we're back here, and Coach, what do you got for us on the stat sheet? Anything glaring at us?
Yeah, there's something that glares like very, very big to me. Richland, again, is 10 for 24 from the foul line, and Advance is 8 for 13. Richland's got to shore that up.
Connor sneaks it into Chet Hughes. Hughes playing with 3 fouls, gets around 2 defenders.
Good job by Chet.
That's going to go, I think, on Morgan and Swinford, and Coach Barr is livid.
It's a really quick turn to the baseline by Chet, too. It was a good post entry by Mr. Connor there.
See Coach Luke Bixler coming through the crowd here. Hughes up and in. Coach Depew likes it. Rebels within 8.
Yeah, I think that Rebel Ben's going to like any free throws that go down for sure.
Yeah, there's another one.
Feels like a 4-point shot.
Rebels within 7.
Richland with a little 1-2-2 full court press here. Woo, he just drug that foot.
Jamison Hanlon against Bo Blair. Puts up a shot, free throw line extended, rebound Swinford.
Come on.
Swinford been all over the place in the second half. Oh, that's a big 3 there, Jeff.
Good job by Advance finding him there.
Caleb Henson for 3.
That just knocks out any momentum Richland had there.
Leland Cook on the left side. He'll reset. Weaves it to Henson. He'll try it. Front of the rim, no good. Chased out by Cook. Check that, Cole Collins. Here comes Gregory. As
Good job by Richland. Get the ball in the backcourt there. It's basketball 101.
That's going to be a foul on Caleb Henson. That's his third personal against two teams.
That's two fouls on Advance already with over 7 to go in this fourth quarter.
Hayden Connor will inbound the backcourt to Bo Blair. Coach Klein calling out a set. Blair one-on-one basketball, puts one up. 2 strong rebound. Chet Hughes pump fake. Coach, he's got a chance to complete 2 more, and Coach Barr is not having it.
Yeah, Chet's kind of doing the same thing Advance did to Richland down here. You know, Advance got 3 or 4 kids in the paint. Richland's got him in there, and he's just overpowering the kids from Advance.
First one up and in.
Yeah, Coach Klein's going to get the freshman down there to set up his press, I would imagine. Get him off the line.
Chet Hughes rims out. Cook getting in there fighting.
Oh, Richland ball.
Look at Leland Cook getting in there. Undersized, but plays a lot bigger than he is.
So right here, James, this is where, as a coach, you want to run your best baseline out-of-bounds play. Right here. They're down 9. They've got a double stacker underneath the goal. It's probably a lob to Chet. No. It's a lob to Advance.
Jamison Hanlon all by his lonesome up and in.
Yeah, I think they had Chet right there for the lob. They just elected to go elsewhere.
Advance back up by 11. Got an offensive foul.
Yep.
And Coach Klein's going to take a timeout, and we are as well. Back in 30 seconds. Check that, 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Hey, we're back here to action. And Advance with the basketball. Henson
with a little jumper.
Rebound by Cook. Outlets to Hayden Connor on the right side for Bo Blair. Blair, nice
move by Bo there.
Oh, Cook again.
He's got to finish that one.
Swinford again. He's been chairman on the boards here in the second half for the Hornets.
Oh, he had a layup there. I'm not sure why he tried to pass that ball.
Yeah, Jameson Hanlon just tried to do too much, tried to force it to Brody Rogers. Oh, nice block there by Cole Curtis. Swinford hits the deck.
Looks like it's Advance's ball. Richard's going to set their press back up.
Both teams getting a little sloppy here, Coach.
Yeah, might be getting a little bit tired. Oh, good hands there by Richland there.
Gregory
on the press.
Knocking that one. Hayden Connor needs...
yeah, he dribbled it just out of instinct and picked it up.
Gets it. Coach Klein barking out signals. Blair almost travels, puts up a shot. No good. Swinford again. Jeff on the boards.
Yeah, Richland's just, they're having really big time problems making those easy baskets in there.
Hanlon's going to go to the line, shooting 2.
I don't mind Blair taking the ball to the basket like that. I really don't. I wish he would, when he takes the basket, and see if there's a post player that maybe dump into or maybe throw a little bounce pass to. I think that's the play right there.
Yeah, front of the rim, no good. Just over 5.5 left to play in regulation. Advance looking to extend by 12 points. No good. Swinford again.
Swinford's really hurting them on the offensive glass down here.
What a game that young man has had in the second half.
Yeah, he's got up to 7 points now, 9 rebounds. I knew he had a bunch.
He's flirting with a double-double. Get out Leland Cook for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Swinford getting position again on Barnes.
Yeah,
I'm becoming a fan. Here comes Chet Hughes. There goes Barnes. Hayden Connor will inbound to the aforementioned Chet Hughes. Rips it through, forces one up, and that's going to go against Brody Rogers, I believe.
Chet with the little Euro step there.
Yeah. Coach Barr is not happy with his post players down there on the defensive end. I'll tell you, Swinford's doing some work for him. Free throw missed by Hughes.
I mean, Richland shot, after this next free throw, they would have shot 30 free throws tonight. There's 5 minutes and 14 seconds to go. Generally, if you're shooting 30 free throws, you're probably winning this game.
Coach, they may not even shoot that many in practice. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
So 33 to 45 is your score. Just over 5 minutes left to play in regulation. Jamison Hanlon, pressure by Leland Cook. Good ball movement there, Jeff, by the Hornets.
Yeah. You jinxed them.
Hanlon did a Superman, laid out. Nice hustle play by Jamison Hanlon. He's helped up by assistant Jack Blue. Gets it in. Hayden Connor, the runner, rims out.
Oh, there's a steal by Chet there. Oh, I think it's going to be Advance's ball, but good hustle play by the big fella.
It's Jason Carnes getting a little touch down there.
Oh, if he touches, I guarantee you, if he gets his hands on the ball, he's shooting it for sure.
Swinford.
Oh, there's a walk. They missed that one.
Gets it off to Jamison Hanlon. Spin move. Splits it. Fight for it. Stays with it.
Wow.
Ooh, look at Hanlon.
How did he get the ball back there, James? Richland had him dead to right down there, and he ends up with the ball.
Add that one to your highlight reel there, Andrew Moore, as we look that on. Boy, that's a great job.
It was.
Staying with it. He's going to go to line.
54, number 5, so that means Chet fouled out then.
Yeah, that one rims. Oh, again, Swinford. Coach, he's hurt the Rebels in the second half.
You give up those offensive rebounds off of free throws. It's not good.
16-point lead. Blair, a little too hot for him.
Oh, good hustle there by Cook.
Blair comes out with it.
Richland needs to knock down a big 3 here somehow.
Nice active hands by Drake Ford there, Jeff.
Get these Rebel fans back in the game. A couple threes.
Let's see. Leland Cook's going to inbound in front of the Richland cheerleading corps. Gets it off to Hayden Connor as Hanlon awaits. Bad spacing over there, Jeff.
Yeah, there's a good offensive rebound there, though, by the
Gregory, little teardrop.
Freshman.
49-35 is your score. Inside of 4. Pushing tempo is Rogers. Hunter, too strong. Oh, look at the tip in there by Drake Ford.
A little left-handed tip at that.
He's making a name for himself on both ends here in this fourth quarter. Leland Cook on the right side against Hunter Rogers. Whistle.
Got a hold inside against Advance.
Just over 3.5 left to play.
And that's 2 free throws, too.
That's 4 fouls on number 24, Jamison Hanlon. Officials talking to him. Tell you what, I like how the officials, they'll explain stuff to you. You know, they're here not only to officiate the game, but to help these young players.
They're a lot more patient than when I played, for sure. I don't remember them discussing a whole lot with us.
Yeah,
we didn't dare talk to them.
Right. It's. I'll tell you what. It's all about relationships these days.
It is.
These guys do a great job.
They do.
It's refreshing to see.
That just shows you care. I mean, that just shows you go the extra mile to help these kids out. It's like, you know, what was the foul about? Or, you know, explaining to them, hey, you know, you hit his hand here, you know, just so they clarify it.
I wish somebody explained to me what's going on now, because I'm a little.
I don't know.
Play stoppage. We're back to action now as Hayden Connor knocks it up and in.
I don't know if Hayden is the one that got fouled there. I think it was maybe Cook. But
Might put a little switcheroo there.
Yeah. Bernie used to do that a little bit with the Green twins, Shane and Sean, back when they were little.
Right. Hey, whatever's clever, you know.
Yeah.
Hornets straight forward.
I'm just joking about that, though.
Another offensive foul. Coach Barr's going to send in a sub.
Advance doesn't really even need to go in there out of control like that. I mean, they're up, 15 points here, 3.5 to go. I mean, just run your offensive sets and get a good shot.
Cole Curtis checking in for Drake Ford. Hayden Connor between the circles on the right side. Gets it to Leland Cook, fakes it to Blair, gets it to Connor. No, nice hustle play by the Hornets.
Got to help him here.
Stolen away by Cole Curtis. Gets it off to Henson. He's hammered. I believe that's going to go against Hayden Connor. Oh, check that. That's going to be on Cole Collins. That's going to send number 1, Caleb Henson, to the line, shooting 2. 15-point lead. Hornets looking to extend to 16 as they extend to 17 as they extend to 16 on that one. Rims out. Oh, took that one right in the chops.
Yeah, that's going to be a reach on Advance, and Advance probably wanted a player control foul there.
Boo Birds are out. Here comes another substitution. There's another foul out.
Good strong rebound by Connor there, Hayden, to set that up though. If he's weak with that ball, it probably is a charge.
Coach Blue didn't like that one. That's going to send Hunter Rogers. He's going to foul out with 4 points unofficially. Free throw up and in. Well, Hanlon's next free throw up by Hayden Connor, rims out. Rebound Henson. Hornets pushing tempo up by 15.
Good
they
pass.
Sneak it into Swinford.
Yep. Advance doesn't appear to be slowing down any for sure.
Hayden Connor gets it to the trailer. It's blocked. Swinford comes out with it. Henson. Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out, foul. And that's going to go against the Richland Rebels, I believe, on Gregory, Coach.
Yep, reaching. Just gave up another offensive rebound there, too.
That's his third personal. Both teams with 5 fouls apiece. I think we've got a timeout on the floor. We're going to be back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
We're back here, and Coach, what do you got on the stat sheet there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing, one name jumps out at me for Advance is Morgan Swinford. He's got 11 points and 12 big rebounds down there. He's really controlled the game in this second half, in my opinion. He's been the difference for sure.
Cole Curtis. First one's up and in. Advance extends by 18 points, looking to go up by 19. We're into the 3 o'clock hour this afternoon from Bloomfield High School. Caleb Henson will reset. We'll see if they run a little clock. Get it off on the right side. Jamison Hanlon. Back to Henson. Off the screen from Cole Curtis.
Good little give and go there.
Up and in is Curtis.
Henson to Curtis.
Bell City Cubs are out here getting ready to come out of the tunnel in this next game. Another consolation match.
I would have liked to saw Bo Blair right there spot up and shoot that one.
Hornets, little crossover as Henson gets it off to Cole Curtis. Bullies his way in, up and in. Curtis getting a little hot there, Coach.
Yeah, Richland doesn't have any much size in there now. Barnes and Shed on the bench. Advance just keeps her foot on the gas, though.
Hayden Connor pulls up. He knew that was short. Again,
they got a run out if they want it. Didn't see him.
Swinford with another rebound. What's he up to now?
It's 13 rebounds.
Nice game for Morgan Swinford. He's posting up. Brody Rogers dishes to Swinford. Leland Cook off the air ball on the right side. Wisely pulls it out. As he doesn't have numbers, he'll reset to Hayden Connor. Just under 80 seconds left to play in this one.
A little reach on Advance.
That's going to go against Jamison Hanlon, and he fouled out. That's about the second or third Hornet to foul that. So Hanlon's going to foul unofficially with 11 points and 5 rebounds. That's going to send Hayden Connor to line. How many free throws have the Richland Rebels shot?
They have shot 35. They are 17 for 35 right now. Again, most of the time, if you would have said before the game, Richland's shooting 35, 36 free throws, then they're probably going to win the game.
Mr. Alford is in the house. They'll get off Drake Weber. Double dribble. He's waving to the fans there.
Yeah.
Stepping out of his way.
He's probably got a bunch of fans up there.
Bobby does a great job for us here at Aycorp Sports.
Absolutely.
Long-time announcer. One of the best in the business. Hornets with the basketball inside a minute.
Okay, Advance just seems to take the time, but nope. They said, we're going to shoot this three.
Richland fight for it. Come out. Gets it off to Bo Blair. Up and under.
Nice little reverse there by Bo.
Snuck that one in.
Bo's dad's down here shaking his head like, I can't believe that went in.
Richland in the 40s. 59-40 is your score. And that might be your final, depending on, it looks like the Hornets are satisfied.
I think they're just going to throw in the white towel here.
That's going to be it, I believe. Been an entertaining game.
It was competitive.
Especially the first half. I'd have to say Morgan Swinford, the second half he had.
Yeah, he definitely took over that second half.
Was very helpful in this victory. And your final score, the Advance Hornets 59, the number 8 seeded Richland Rebels 40. Coach totaled us up and put a nice big bow on this one, and we'll get Bobby Alford in here.
Okay, for the Richland Rebels, I had Bo Blair with 9 points, Hayden Connor with 11 points, Leland Cook with 4, Waylon Gregory with 3, Joshua Barnes with 2, and then Chet Hughes, him and Hayden both had 11 to lead the Rebels for their 40 points. On the victorious Advance Hornets side, Advance was led by, they were actually tied in scoring. Jamison Hanlon had 11 and also Morgan Swinford. Morgan also had about 14 boards. Caden Rogers had 4, Drake Rogers had 5, Drake Ford had 6, Hunter Rogers had 4, Leland Kennedy had 2, and then Brody Rogers had 10 to round out their scoring for 59 points. So that's about it. That's it for this game. We'll be back here in just a little bit to bring you Bell City and Bloomfield here from the Stoddard County Tournament.
Yeah, we'll be back. I'm going to say we'll come back on about 10, 11 minutes. Before we do go to break, I do want to say upcoming here on Bulldog Nation Network, next week at the Sykes and Fieldhouse, Bulldog Nation Network, the girls will be back in action on February 4th, hosting the Dexter Bearcats on February 6th. The Bulldogs will welcome Poplar Bluff Mules. Both games are SEMO Conference matchups. Join Aiden Christian and Matt Tanner for all the action. Also, upcoming on Aycorp Sports, a huge game coming up Monday night on Aycorp Sports. The number 3 ranked Donovan Donettes travel to Jackson to battle the number 6 ranked Jackson Lady Indians. We want to get a shout out to our crew real quick. Cameras, Matthew Williams, Marley Hatton, Peyton Hartline. Graphics, Tyler Laster, Switcher, Brad Ruppel. Stats, Grant McMillan, Matthew Williams. Photography, Marley Hatton. Of course, Josh I has left the building, but Andrew Moore and Spencer Magruder working his magic. So be back in about 10 minutes for Bobby Alford, and we'll be on the call along with Coach Jeff Ross. I'm going to take a break and have a late lunch, and then I'll be back with Bobby for the final two. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament here only on Aycorp Sports.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Your animals depend on you every day.
So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Good evening and welcome back to the 101st Stoddard County Conference Tournament, brought to you in its entirety right here on Aycorp Sports. Our final elimination game of the varsity tournament features the number 6 seeded Bell City Cubs and the number 7 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats. Alongside my broadcast partner Jeff Ross, I am Bobby Alford. Jeff, each of these teams faced a very tough opponent in their opening rounds.
They sure did, Bob. Each team was quite frankly outmanned in their opening round game. The Wildcats took one of the hottest teams in the region. The Puxico Indians and the Cubs ran up against a very good Dexter Bearcats team last night. The Bell City Cubs come in with a record of 11-8, but 10 of those wins came in the first 12 games of the season. They have just one win in the last 7 following the loss of senior Kel Richardson to a season-ending injury. The Wildcats are currently 5-12 on the season, including a 5-game skid coming into the tournament. Coach Sindel's team battled gamely against the Puxico Indians, but were just not able to keep up the pace. They were competitive for a little while last night, but, you know, like I said on the air, you know, sometimes you're just outmanned in this game of basketball.
Yeah, and you know, they're probably not undersized, I'd say a little bit, so the Wildcats. So undersized, you got to find a way, because Bell City's got a few kids that's bigger, taller.
Yeah.
You've got to find a way to compete first on the inside. But then you've also got to guard a kid like Hernandez out top, and that's a tough task in itself.
Right. Something I noticed last night with Bloomfield, they went 5 out, no in, which means they didn't have a post player in the game. I mean, they didn't have a post player inside on the box or anything. So they're looking to spread the floor, take time off the clock, make the possessions a little bit longer, and, you know, that's a tough task against a team like Puxico who guards so well.
Yeah, no doubt a tough task. Ben Sindel will be up against another one tonight as Bell City will be hungry to get the ball back rolling again. Start out a very successful season, have now been on the struggle bus, so to speak, as we are getting ready for our starting lineups here tonight. It will be Bell City in the red. They will be trimmed in the black and the visiting team on the scoreboard. And the Bloomfield Wildcats will be in their white jerseys trimmed in purple and yellow and the home team on the board. Getting set to go here. This is the last of the elimination games, and prepare to see next 2 games we have on task to see who goes to the championship, and those should be fun, Jeff.
I think those will be 2 good games to watch and call, and it'd be really good for the fans to see those too.
And the starters for the Bell City Cubs, they will go like this. Number 1, a 5'9" senior at guard, Juan Hernandez. Number 2, a 6-foot senior at guard, Jake Asher. Number 11, a 5'9" sophomore at guard, Cruz Richards. Number 12, a 6'1" forward, a sophomore, Landon Richmond. And number 25, a 6-foot guard, a senior, Blake Gerald. The Cubs are coached by Luke Bixler, assisted by Jordan McGowan and Baylor Eftink. And now for the Bloomfield Wildcats, they will go like this. Number 2, a 6-foot senior center, Andrew Blanco. Number 5, a 5'9" senior at guard, Lane Gregory. Number 11, a guard, a 5'7" senior, Arthur Gooden. Number 12, a 5'11" senior forward, Carter Edwards. And number 13, a 5'9" junior guard, Wyatt Golden. The Wildcats are coached by Ben Sindel, assisted by Miles Erhan and Dylan Bader. We are set for tip here and waiting to see who comes out of the huddle here. I would assume Blanco may be jumping this. It will be Blanco, and it will be Gerald jumping center court here.
Here we go.
Jeff, we are set and about to be underway here. It's up and controlled by the Wildcats. That is Gregory there with it, and he'll cross the timeline. Kicks it off. They're going to play a 4-out, looks like, right now, Jeff.
Actually, it looks like it's a 4-out, 1-in, but the post player is trying to go short corner to me.
There's a 3 put up and off the mark. Doesn't go. Rebound by Asher. He'll push the other way. Hernandez out top, and they want to attack him.
Boy, Bloomfield's getting after him out there.
Here's Gerald to the corner. Asher for the 3. Doesn't go. Rebound there by number 11, and that is Richard. Inside. Shot up and doesn't go, but he will be fouled. So to the line will go Landon Rickman.
Yeah, I think Coach Sindle's telling his kids over there, whoever's on the opposite side of that zone right down there, the bottom of that zone, to make that rebound from the other corner is coming to your side, so make sure you get that rebound.
Rickman's first is up and does not go, so he'll have another try.
Looks like there's a few more people filing in here, Bobby.
The hometown Wildcats surely would like to have their crowd show up as the second from Rickman is in, and that puts them on the board with an early lead of 1-0. Gregory now works that off, and Bell City wants to bring pressure here.
Bell City's not in there. Yeah, they are in there man-to-man, I think. It looked like a zone for a second.
And very good defense there by Asher. He just kept his hands straight up in the air.
Yeah, he did.
Did not go into the ball handler there, so that was good defense.
So he kept his verticality is what the term is on that one. Good job by staying up and down.
Gregory to get that in, and he does. A lot of pressure right there by Bell City.
Yeah, Bell City, they play a tough man.
Back out top is Edwards, and he kicks it off. A lot of motion, a lot of passing. There's one foul into the paint.
Nice little curl cut there.
Bell City able to knock it away, and they maintain possession. Yeah, good patience there shown by Bloomfield in the inlet pass, and it's just knocked away as he went to the rim.
Yeah, it's good possession.
There's Hip all the way out court, and that's going to be a
backcourt.
And they never stopped it.
Boy, I like Hernandez should have went and got that one right there. I think he may have thought that Bloomfield tapped the ball down here, but still, if you're not sure, you still got to grab the ball, or else Bloomfield's got a layup down here, Bobby.
Yeah, good aggressive play by Gooden. He stayed with the play, got the basketball, and is fouled and go to the line for 2. That foul goes against Hernandez, his first. Free throw is off, so still a 1-0 game. More like a baseball score going right now for these two teams than a basketball score.
Yeah, they'll get going though.
Gooden second on the way, and back rim doesn't go, and that is loose on the floor. Good job there by Rickman, and Asher's going to be fouled.
Bloomfield's got to play defense with their feet there and not their hands. That's an easy call for the referee to make.
Well, that foul was charged to Lane Gregory, his first, team second now. Hernandez with it, tries to get to the paint. A lot of pressure, and that ball's loose and knocked out.
A lot of dribbling in there.
Gregory now bring it up. Hernandez picks him up, and Gregory goes at him. Pass outside, 3 ball on the way, knocked down there. That is number 13, Wyatt Golden.
Good shot there by Wyatt. That looked good there, Bobby.
Yeah, he had a hand in his face there as he knocked that down.
Yeah.
Defense again, and Asher's under pressure.
Boy, they're letting them play out there, Bobby. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, there's a foul or a jump ball there somewhere, and they finally called the foul on Arthur Gooden.
I thought we was having a Royal Rumble out there. I don't know that I've ever seen that. To extend that long on a play.
And it looks like Asher's going to come out. I think he may have taken a finger to the eye.
Yep, there's foul by Bloomfield reaching.
Yeah, that was Logan Pikey checked in for Asher there.
Which Logan usually starts for them.
Yeah, a little bit of a lineup shift for him tonight, and Pikey in it early on, though. There's the inbound to Rickman. They'll go back out top, trying to get inside. Just a lot of traffic in there by Bloomfield. Again, making it tough on Bell City up top, Jeff.
They are. They're really trying to get after Bell City right here.
Hernandez trying to make something happen. Nothing going. Pikey with it now. Back to Hernandez. He'll take a three and knocks that down.
Deep
three. Long, high arching three there by Hernandez.
Saw him do that about 3 or 4 times last night.
Bloomfield gets that across, no problem. Nice to see them work that ball back and forth the way it's supposed to be done there.
Yeah, they do. They do a good job of running their offense down here. They do a good job of cutting to get it open.
There's the three ball there by Godin. Off, doesn't go. Rebound by Hernandez will push the other way. Hernandez drives baseline, and he is bumped. Looks to be on the floor, so that will go against number 12.
It's going to be 2 shots because that's a 5th foul on Bloomfield, I think. Well, no. Yeah.
Yeah, that will be 2. So, yep, there we go. That is correct. So that goes against number 12, Carter Edwards, his second. And that will send Hernandez to the line.
I knew Bloomfield was fouling a lot, and that's 5 fouls, and the quarter's not quite half over.
5 fouls, and you've only got 2 men on the bench over there, so they're not very deep, and they're going to have to probably start moving those feet a little better.
Yeah, the math isn't going to start mathing before long.
Yeah, the math doesn't add up when you have 4 against 5, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Here's Hernandez next up, and good there. Boy, he just shoots a high arching shot, nothing but net.
Nice looking shot for the lefty.
All the way across to Gregory as he gets it up. He wants to go inside the rim and cut off there by Asher. Gregory puts it on the floor again, hands that off. There's Gooden with a 3, doesn't go, and that's going to look at that.
Good job by Gerald there blocking out. He held that
Gerald
block out for
all the way down and up with the left on the score.
Gerald held that block out for about 2 seconds right there.
Well, and it wasn't just Gerald. There was 2 other Bell City Cubs in there as well. That ball hit the floor, and that's what you're taught is make it hit the floor, because what that's teaching you is blocking out for a long time.
There's a good rebound drill that we make the ball hit the floor before you can get it.
That gets Bell City up now to an 8-3 lead. Here's Gregory as a clock under 3:40 now. Off to Gooden and back up to Gregory.
Bloomfield needs some motion going down here.
Well, and that's going to be a foul against Asher. No doubt there. That's a push foul. He had the block out, and he kept going with the feet, and that's what got him.
Kept on moving his feet like a running back there, yeah. Solid block out by Asher right there. I don't think Coach Bixler would agree with that.
Here's a corner 3 up, doesn't go. Rebound by Hernandez here, and back off to Asher. Back around, Asher looks, thought about driving, did not. Well, right now, Bloomfield is kind of packing that defense in like peanut butter in a jar, Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
They are making it tough for Bell City to get inside the paint.
That's a good analogy, Bobby. I like that. Bloomfield had a nice trap over in the corner right there. I can't believe the kid was able to throw the ball from corner to corner, though, out of the trap.
There's a tough inbound for Hernandez. We'll see where they go with it. He is in the corner, gets it into Gerald. He looks up top to Pikey. Gerald, nice head fake there, all the way up to the rim and a score. Very good move with a head first there, Jeff.
Good job by Asher right there. You know, he kept his feet planted when he made that fake.
That's knocked out of bounds by Asher. He is just a kid who is all over the floor.
He's 100% hustle all the time. I mean, he's got one gear and it's high.
Yeah, and he's not extremely tall, around 6 foot, but, you know, his body is strong and thick right there. You know, he can move well for a kid like that, and he just plays hard on the floor.
And he's smart on top of that. It was a good pass by Asher, speaking of, and a good move by Gerald.
Yeah, and that's going to be another foul against Bloomfield. They are starting to really stack up. That's going to send Gerald to the line, and the foul will go against number 2, Andrew Blanco. That's his first.
It's like the Bernie Mules are entering the building.
Bernie had an exciting finish last night in the game, and boy, it doesn't get any easier tonight as they've got Woodland coming up next.
It's probably too exciting for Coach Long, if I was going to guess.
And they had a really good game against Woodland earlier this year. There's another free throw by Gerald.
Yeah, that was at Bernie, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was at that game. That was a fun game, a fast-paced game, a lot of points in it. We'll see how it turns out tonight. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well back here in 30.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
We are back here at Bloomfield, and Jeff and I was just discussing defenses possibly coming up in later games, so you can tell our mind is working toward those games as well as we build toward them tonight. But we've got a good one going on right here. Bell City with a 12-3 lead over Bloomfield, and they are really working over the Wildcat defense right now.
Yeah, Bloomfield just currently 1 for 6 from the field, so that's what's hurting them right now.
Well, they attack there. Here's Gregory, chance in the lane, up, and a nice left-hand layup.
Very good by the point guard there, the senior point guard, Gregory.
Yeah, the 2 guards for Bell City come up and attacked, and that cleared out spacing right there.
Right there at the free throw line.
Well, Gerald, boy, he may have got away with a push. Nice rebound there by number 23. That is Colton Moore.
I'd really like to see Gerald go towards the basket there instead of falling away from the basket. He's such a good athlete.
Gregory, that is Moore with it up top. He wants to drive and gets inside the paint. Spin move for the finish, and he's going to have a charge. Man, that was a nice move. But that is a tough, tough call, and Moore was not the beneficiary of it. That is Moore's 3rd foul now, as he will have to sit.
I know Coach Sindel didn't like that one.
Yeah, I can feel his pain because the young man had worked so hard. He got inside the paint in the spin move, but they say Bell City was positioned. There's Asher, nice pass down inside to Pikey. All the way out top and hits the backboard.
Yeah, used to be out back in the day.
Here comes Gregory up the floor. And I wonder why that is. If it hits the backboard and stays live, Jeff, the backboard is inbounds.
It is. The back when I played, the back of the backboard, I think, was out. It was considered a dead ball, I think.
And as long as it doesn't hit any bars or anything, I mean, I'm glad they've changed that rule.
And they've got a bunch of bars up there if you look. They've always had those bars up there.
So here is the inbound by Bloomfield. They get it in, trail by 7 here. Minute 20 to go in the first. Gregory up top. And it's Gerald. Nice job of Gerald coming up and helping out and cutting them off.
Good job of keeping his hands out of it too, Bobby.
Gregory for 3 now. Doesn't go. Rebound by Hernandez.
Strong rebound by Juan down there.
Gerald gets it up, kicks it to the corner. They'll move around top. Good ball movement here by Bell City. Rotated again. Here's a 3 on the way. Rickman doesn't go, and there's a rebound by 23. That is Moore.
Strong rebound by Mr. Moore.
Clock now in the final minute here of the first quarter. Gregory on the move with the basketball. Gets that off to Moore. He'll drive into the lane, up with the right, and doesn't go. Rebound there by Scheibel. Gerald to the rim, up and a score.
Coast to coast, Bobby.
And nice control of the ball right there, too.
Yeah.
Gregory checks the clock. It's down to 15 under now. Up the floor to Moore. They'll need to go here. Gregory kicks it off. Golden for 3. Doesn't go. Rebound there by, and that is loose, and that's going to take us to the end of 1. It is Bell City 14, Bloomfield 5. Back in a few.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook. with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered-down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Welcome back after one. Bell City leads this one and getting ready for the start of two. And Jeff, boy, Bloomfield just had it taken to the chin right there.
Yeah, they're just struggling, shooting the ball overall. I mean, they're 0 for 2 from the foul line, and they're 2 for 9 from the field. And, they've got 1 3-point field goal. Out of the 9 shots that they've shot, 7 of them have been 3-pointers.
Yeah, and they had a lot of personal fouls pile up against them there in that first.
Right.
I think that's going to start to play an effect. If it doesn't this quarter, late third quarter, definitely fourth quarter, I think you're looking at trouble if it continues like this.
Especially with only 2 guys on the bench, that are able to play.
We're underway here in the second, inbounded to Asher rather up top. 1-2-2 defense by the Wildcats. Asher inside and tries to get rid of that. Gerald just wasn't ready.
That's a tough one to catch, though. I mean, you're sitting there thinking, all right, well, he's going to shoot this. I'm going to rebound this, and all of a sudden the ball hits you right in the forehead.
Yeah, and I like now I don't know how good Asher is with the left hand, but if he could finish with the left right there, I like the shot from Asher more so than the pass.
It's hard to make a pass when you're literally as close as you and I are. That's a tough pass to catch and a tough one to make, too.
Gregory with it up top, off to Golden. Golden drives, kicked off to Moore. Moore now off to Golden. Well, they're really trying to use that dribble drive to get inside the paint there and cut off.
Yeah, a little weave up there.
And there's nowhere to go. You're trying there. He was close and shot up and off. What you want to do is get to that free throw line and get the defender on the hip. And if they're not on the hip, it's a pass.
Yeah, you're just trying to turn the corner on is what you're trying to do. If you don't turn the corner, it's just another handoff.
Gerald drives baseline, and there's going to be a foul on the floor. Another foul. That's going to go against Blanco, so I believe that's his second now. Hernandez inbounds here. Inside, Asher up and gets the roll.
Really good seal down there by Asher on that baseline out of bounds play.
Moore, and that's just a steal right there. Too many people inside. They luckily get it back. Lands in Golden's hands. A couple of sequences there for Bloomfield. They didn't finish.
I don't think he was trying to throw it to Golden there, but he got it.
Here's Walker, wants to go inside, can't. Cut off. There's a good baseline drive shot up, and he is fouled, so that will send Richland to the line.
Yeah, it looks like Bell City's playing a three-quarter diamond in one press, and they put their fastest player, who's Hernandez, on the next to last line of that right there. So he just goes side to side and tries to read the pass and tries to pick something off like he just about did right there.
Jeff, as we go back to that defense here after this free throw, if it's a hit, go ahead and walk us through where you see that. Explain it to our crowd at home what you're seeing here. Rickman for his second. Does not go, so the defensive setup doesn't matter. We'll catch it next possession.
They're still pressing, though. It's make or miss press. So now they got Hernandez on the second line. So, see, they must have heard me talking over here.
And you like that from Coach Bixler, switching up defenses so you never can get into the same look on offense.
It's tough on the offense when you press, when the defense presses make or miss. That's tough because the pressure's constant there.
Well, inside pass just knocked away there. Asher away with it. Asher looks, missed the cutter, but it's out top to Rickman now.
He did. He had Hernandez wide open going back door there.
Well, no look pass over to Pikey.
There's Hernandez in the corner.
That's just good ball movement. Couldn't knock it down,
good
but good.
by Pikey there.
Yeah, Pikey, nice job in there. Asher now to the paint.
Good kick.
Pikey for three. Got it. And we've got a timeout on the floor. We will step aside. Bell City on top.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Welcome back to here in Bloomfield. It is 5:38 on the clock left, and Bell City up 20-5 over Bloomfield. Home team Wildcats struggling here in this one, Jeff.
They are. They're on the struggle bus for sure. They just need some shots to go down. I mean, they're still 2 for 11, so they haven't even gotten a shot since we talked about that earlier.
And continual defensive pressure by Bell City as well.
Yeah, Bell City looks like they're kind of in a switching man-to-man, yeah.
Another three by Golden doesn't go, and rebound goes to, and it's going to be a jump ball. Stays with the Wildcats, so Gooden. I've been calling Wyatt Golden is 13, Gooden is 11. Gooden helped tie that one up.
Yeah, he's the one that had 2 fouls there early in the first quarter.
Here's Gregory, looks to inbound. He does. That is off to Moore. Gregory backs it out, surveys the defense, and here we go. They start. A lot of movement. They're in a 5 out, so they want to cut right there. They're just looking for guys to get somewhere inside that paint,
yeah,
maybe.
Make a good V-cuts to get open, too.
There's Gooden up top.
There was a good cut.
Yeah, you can tell they're trying to get inside for looks at the rim. They just can't get there. There's a tip out by Bell City.
Bell City is just so pesky on defense with their hands.
Yeah, they move well right now. I mean, everybody's keeping assignments well for Bell City.
And Bell City is switching like every screen's a switch. And you can do that as long as you communicate and call it out.
Another three up, and there is Wyatt Golden with another three.
It's 2 for him.
Makes it a 12-point game now, and Hernandez with it up top. Asher off to Gerald. Gerald puts it on the floor, goes up with the left, and makes the basket.
If Gerald gets it down that deep, it's going to go down for sure.
Gregory walking it up. He'll reverse court with it. Boy, just an errant pass, and here we go. Bell City with it again. Gerald to the corner. Inside of Scheibel. Scheibel gets that away and loose. Here is Arthur Gooden with it all the way down. Kicks it off.
Good
nice
fake.
Little fake by Golden.
Good fake by Golden there for sure. I hope they're going to call a foul on Pikey for throwing the ball, tossing the ball at Golden's leg there. So what happened there is Golden got the ball down there and jump fake, and Pikey took the fake, and he fouled him, and then it looked like Pikey just kind of flipped the ball. He didn't throw it. He just kind of flipped the ball towards Golden, and Eric Johnson called that a technical foul on Pikey.
Yeah, he threw it at his feet after the shot, and that's where they got him.
Right.
It wasn't a hard throw there.
No,
it just
it
kind
wasn't.
of bounced it at him.
Yeah, and he may have said something too. I don't know. I didn't see him say anything.
Golden back rims the first, doesn't go. So Pikey does pick up his second foul there, and Golden knocks down that free throw.
Well, I think they got 2 more free throws coming. Yeah, they're just going to keep Golden on the line, let him shoot all 4.
Yep, so that was the technical, and now here comes the fouls that were called.
And really, I like that. I like that. He's already been up there. He shot 2. Go ahead and let him shoot 2 more. He's up there loose, warm.
Yep, he's got a feel for it. Actually, I think they shot the free throws first, the technical second, because then you get the ball after the technical.
Correct.
Is the correct term. He's still at the line for 4.
Yeah.
And knocks down that one.
Okay. So Bloomfield got 3 points right there with the clock stopped, down 11, and now they get the ball back.
Yeah, they can cut it back to a single-digit game here with the basket. Gregory wants to drive, cut off there. Very good defense again by Bell City. Here comes a three on the way.
Oh.
Moore knocks it down.
And the Bloomfield Rowdies are starting to get into the game a little bit here.
Back to an 8-point game as Wildcats trying to claw back in. Hernandez now with it up top. Hernandez drives baseline, shoots over the top of everybody, doesn't go, and Moore, nice rebound.
Yeah, that was.
So he knocks down the three, and then a good rebound on this end too,
right.
Jeff.
Yeah. Bloomfield's starting to show a little bit of signs of life here. Got kids clapping down here. Benches kind of going as they go.
Golden drives, free throw jumper, back rim, doesn't go, and he's going to pick up a foul.
Yeah. It's one of those things that's best left just to, if you miss that shot, don't hack the kid down there.
Of all the fouls that Bloomfield has committed, that's only Golden's first. Bell City now picks up the pace for the passing game. Hernandez with it. They'll just keep it out top passing. Asher inside the paint.
Good
kicks
kick
it off.
by Asher.
Corner three up, doesn't go, and loose, and Arthur Gooden comes down with it.
Good hustle play by Arthur there.
Another big possession here for Bloomfield. They can cut the score yet again, maybe down to 6 or less. Gregory up top, drives and kicks off to Golden again. He's a guy, boy, they keep leaving him there to let him get inside.
Yeah, they do. He's got that shot if he wants it.
Yeah, and he passed up the elbow jumper that time.
He's got a kick there.
Here's Gooden for three. Short, doesn't go. Good block out there by Scheibel.
Wow, I think Scheibel, yeah, that got a jump ball. I thought they were going to call him out on the baseline there.
He had Graham on his backside, blocked him out, and then went and got the basketball.
He held that block out even when he was on the ground. It's impressive.
Kicked off here, and Bell City now tries to work it inside. Their first look definitely wants to go inside now to Scheibel, and knocked away there. Bloomfield comes away with it.
Coach Sydenham wants them to go.
Gregory off to Gooden. He faked the three, thought about it, didn't. Moore now inside. Gregory, nice
good
move to the rim.
Gregory.
Doesn't go, and Bell City escaped one there, Jeff.
Yeah, that was a nice move by Gregory right there. He just missed that one.
Neither team scored in a while, and Bloomfield had their chance to close the gap right there at the rim. Ooh. Hernandez, ball is loose, and Gooden on the floor after it, and we've got a jump ball. How about Arthur Gooden diving out there for that basketball?
Dove head first for it, too, like he was still on the base.
Bell City still pressuring the basketball in the backcourt. There's a tip there by Gerald. Golden pushes ahead, and they're going to try to trap.
Yep.
That's going to be, I believe they're calling a jump again, so it stays with Bloomfield. Maybe out of bounds. I
think it was out of bounds of Bell City, Bobby.
So out of bounds, Bell City.
Because Bell City's got possession here, or the possession arrow. Ooh, I thought Bloomfield was going to go the other end.
Gooden will kick that off to Gregory. We're under a minute here. Bell City may try, or Bloomfield may try to be patient here and take the last shot with less than a minute to go. Gregory with it in a corner, and Bell City wants to trap. Gregory goes to the rim, up with a shot, doesn't go. Rebound by Graham. To Golden for three. Doesn't go, and
I thought it was going to go in.
And Asher gets a rebound. They'll play for one shot as they slow it down.
I thought Golden might have made that one.
Richards up top with it. He wants to drive, cut off. Inside to Gerald, and it's loose. Gooden comes away.
Here. Bloomfield's got to go.
Gregory drives all the way down to the rim with the left hand, and a score! And that will take us to the half. The Wildcats closing to 6. It's 22 Bell City, Bloomfield 16.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Back here at halftime, where the Bell City Cubs lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 22-16. But Jeff, Bloomfield closed the gap there in the final few minutes of the second half or second quarter.
They sure did. Bloomfield played a lot more solid there in that second quarter for sure, Bobby. Scoring-wise, as far as Bloomfield goes, I've got Lane Gregory with 4, White Golden's leading them in scoring tonight with 9 points, and then Colton Moore for their 16 points. So they've only got 3 guys that scored tonight. I'd like to see Bloomfield get about 5 guys in the book there to spread that scoring around a little bit more. It looks like Bloomfield's shooting 5 for 20 from the field, which is 25%. And then from the free throw line, they're 3 for 6 for 50%. So, obviously there's some room for improvement for that for sure. As far as Bell City goes, hit the wrong button there. Bell City is led in scoring this half by, looks like Blake Gerald with 8. And Juan Hernandez has got 5. Jake Asher's got 4. Logan Pikey with 3. Landon Rickman with 2 to round out their scoring for their 22 points tonight. So we got a 6-point ball game. Bell City's shooting a little bit over 50% from the field, 5 for 7 from the 2-point range. So, they've only missed 1 or 2 shots there, and they're shooting pretty good from the free throw line too. I'm not sure as far as rebounds go. It looks like to me the rebounds are overwhelmingly in favor of Bell City. It's 15-7, so they've doubled them up on that. A lot of that is honestly, just like we've talked about in the air, Bell City is doing a really, really good job of not only blocking out down here, but they're holding their block outs. And like you mentioned, Bobby, if the ball's hitting the floor and hitting the floor before anybody grabs it, that's a sign of a really, really good block out. And they've got 2 or 3 that are doing it every time.
Yeah, the one interesting thing I see in the numbers here when I look, Bell City has a commanding lead in the rebounds, 15-7 over Bloomfield. But look at the shot attempts up here.
Yeah, Bloomfield's putting a lot more up.
Bloomfield's getting more shots up, so that tells me Bell City's just turning the ball over too much down there. I think if they can control the ball a little bit better, but they're trying to make sure to get the ball inside against a small Bloomfield team. Right. But Bloomfield's having none of it. They're playing good, solid defense inside, and that's kept them in the game because they're turning Bell City over there. Yeah. And they're moving quickly on defense as well. I mean, they're making it really tough for Bell City to get open looks for the basket.
Yeah, they extend. Their defense extends out way past the 3-point line right there. I mean, they're trying to cause havoc up there with those Bell City guards, and I guess their whole plan on the whole matter is the more you harass the ball handler, the tougher it is for the ball handler to make that easy pass to the wing or the post. If you don't have any pressure on the ball handler, they can just pick you apart by passing the ball to anybody that's open. But when you put that pressure on them, it's hard for that ball handler to see that open man.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're struggling on offense, your best offense becomes a good defense right there.
Absolutely.
Had a lot of fouls in the first quarter, really picked up their play, didn't have as many in the second, and has tightened this game. Here's Gerald. Room to work. Look at that. They collapsed, Jeff.
He did, but Gerald had a jump shot right there.
And look who's on the floor again. Arthur Gooden.
That was a good entry pass by Bell City to Gerald. Gerald turned around and automatically pump fake her off the bat. I thought he should have just went up and shot it. I know he hurt his elbow right there. His dad actually showed me a picture of his elbow after practice the other day, and it looked like somebody's knee. It was a huge knot. He showed me that last night, so I'm sure he's hurting out there.
Yeah, still a little hangover from that, evidently on the elbow.
Oh,
and there's a big foul.
There's a reach.
And
Oh.
a technical. Something must have been said from Bell City there, because they call the foul, and then immediately after the foul, they call the technical.
Yeah.
That's the second technical this game.
That's two technicals on Bell City. You don't see that every day.
Yeah,
it was a really quick tee, so whatever the magic words were said, it was instantaneous.
And you wonder if anything was held over from the other end of the court when they dove on the floor right there and everybody got after it pretty hard. All of a sudden on the other end, I mean, that was no small foul. That was a hard foul.
No, it was a hard foul for sure. I mean, you had a Bell City kid and a Bloomfield kid went down.
You see the official, he's pointing back down here on the floor where the last play happened, and I'm thinking that may be a carryover now.
Yeah, maybe a retaliation. That's usually what happens. They catch the guy. They usually don't catch the first guy. They catch the second guy, though.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. The foul goes against number 12. That is Rickman, but he wasn't involved in the play down here in the floor.
I think it was probably they caught the second person right there. It's kind of like in junior high, Bobby, when you're throwing spitballs in class. The first person who throws it, he's not going to get caught. That second person's going to get caught every time. Every time.
Was that you back in the day?
I don't know if I threw the first one or second one.
But
I probably got
you
caught
were
a few
involved.
times. Yeah, I was. I can't lie.
I'm not going to lie. I did as well in my day.
Mrs. Cox and Coach Cox caught me many a times doing stuff like that. But I grew out of it after junior high, though.
I wish I could say the same. I did not. It took me a while longer.
Good defense there by Gerald.
Yeah,
Boy, it is getting physical out there.
It is, because that was against Gerald right there again. Gregory gets a foul, and they're going against Gerald.
Yeah. There's a lot of chirping down there, and it's probably both sides, to be honest with you. I think Eric Johnson just told him, you guys just play and keep your mouth shut.
And I'm one, Jeff, we'll go to break after this. I'm not one who minds chirping as long as they keep it under control, and that's the officials, and they did the job there. Folks, we'll go to break and be back after this. Welcome back here in the timeout. Game got a little chippy, but Bloomfield again just kind of pecking away at that lead now. It's down by 5, Jeff, 22-17.
Yeah, these three referees are all three veterans. I mean, they know what to do to get order back in the court here on the basketball court.
So set to go. 7:26 left in the third. Early part of this third quarter here.
I mean, I don't mind the kids playing hard. I don't mind it. I like it. I expect it. Just don't say anything.
And I don't mind a little bit of trash talk along the way, but you can't get it out of hand.
Yeah, there's magic words you can say. There's Hernandez.
Yeah, just a long
look at Gerald go up high there. Wow.
And nice finish by Gerald.
Wow, with a bad elbow. I mean, he went up rim high there to get that rebound, Bobby. It's impressive.
Yeah, one they needed. They hadn't scored in a while, and he goes up strong and keeps them going right there. They get the steal, and here comes Asher back to Hernandez. Passed up on a three, and he walks. Now, I wonder how much of that comes from the missed three there, because he had an open three look, and he passed that up, Jeff.
Yeah, and I always say shooters shoot. I mean, he's wide open. He's a good shooter. Shoot that ball, young man.
Absolutely, I agree.
So now they're back in their diamond and one again.
Yeah, ball loose there. Blanco gets it back, and he's going to be fouled. It's a walk.
I think that's right.
Well, the pressure is coming from Bell City, no doubt.
Yeah, that press really creates a lot of havoc for Bloomfield.
Asher with it up top. 1-2-2 look from the Wildcats. Asher all the way across to Pikey. Good ball movement right now by Bell City.
Oh, man. Good cross-court skip. He got him in the corner right here. Here's Pikey. He's going to fire it up.
And knocks it down. Pikey, his second 3 of the game there, and that makes it a 10-point game now.
That was just a cause and effect of great ball movement right there.
Gregory gets it ahead to Golden as he will get that back out top. Everywhere, when a ball goes out top, they look for the trap, and Golden answers with a 3.
And as James would say, checkmate.
So back to a 7-point lead here. Hernandez works that across. Inside, knocked away by Gooden, and he comes away with a steal.
You got to get rid of it. Get the ball down the floor, Bloomfield.
Yeah, Gregory coming up here. He's got to go.
Yeah, they got to do it by passing. They're not going.
And that's off of Hernandez.
Look at that hustle by Juan Hernandez down there. I love that.
Yeah, so that's going to be all the way back down to the baseline for Bloomfield.
They probably missed a kick there, but man, Juan was going 90-0 to that ball.
Yeah, I think they're going to call that off his knee instead of a kick.
And I think that you are correct, yes. And I think that's what I saw too.
Blanco gets it up to Gregory. Now the trap up top.
As long as Bloomfield don't spend too much time dribbling the ball, Bobby, they can beat that press.
Golden, the shot up doesn't go, and Gerald away with it. Well, Bell City had a lot of kids up top on that trap, and they recovered well down there underneath.
Yes. You can get away with it as long as you don't give up a layup.
Richards, a lot of people with pressure on him. Hernandez fires a shot, doesn't go, and out of bounds on Bloomfield.
Not a bad shot by Juan right there. I mean, I've seen him make that shot a bunch of times.
Yeah, he really hasn't got going strongly tonight. Only 5 in the game, and
we got a hold on Bloomfield here. So what happened is here, Asher he set a cross screen for Gerald right there, and the kid Gregory from Bloomfield, instead of getting off of him and trying to fight over the top, he pushed Gerald.
Oh, nice entry there. Hernandez looked it away and let the play just happen, and then Asher wide open.
Yeah, I think Blanco might have been out of position there, it looked like. Oh, backcourt.
And they get him.
Yep.
And that's what pressure defense does.
Right idea, the wrong pass. He just should have waited. He could have waited just a half a second there, but good idea by Blanco there, right there. I mean, you want to get the ball in the middle and get rid of it real quick, and nothing wrong with that.
And every time you feel like Bloomfield starts closing in, Bell City will make a basket and cause a turnover, and it goes right back out.
It's like 2 steps forward, 3 steps back.
And there's another foul. That goes against Wyatt Golden, his second, I believe. Here's the inbound. Nothing doing underneath. Goes back out top to Pikey. Corner 3 on the way. Off, doesn't go. Rebound, Asher, back up, and a score.
Just a heads-up play by Asher there. Not much more you can say than that.
Inside, right through the hands of Moore. And a steal right back.
Bloomfield needs to get a good shot down here. They haven't gotten a good shot in a while.
And they're back down 11, and Pikey with a steal. Loose on the floor. Look at Gooden again diving on the floor.
Yep, kept that ball alive.
That young man has impressed me with his hustle and ability to dive on the floor and make things happen.
If he was a baseball player, his uniform would be dirty.
And that's going to be a tip and a foul against Gerald reaching across the body.
Yeah, if they're calling that, I mean, these kids have got to quit reaching in like that. I mean, they're gonna get him every time.
That is Gerald's second, and Edwards to inbound here. Gregory will be picked up by Gerald up top. Kicked off. Edwards has his man going by. Having to rotate back out. A lot of red in that zone.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of really keeping them ball hunters getting into the lane.
Well, Golden is not afraid to fire with a hand in his face.
He's sure not. And he's made several.
Yeah, he has that. Knocked down a couple. Well, Gerald looked for that ball down low. They missed him. Had a chance if they let him baseline. Pikey, corner three up and doesn't go. Rebound by Gooden.
There's Gooden again.
He is quickly becoming one of my favorites on the floor.
Bloomfield's got to get the ball in the middle here.
There's Golden. He works in, a little runner up, and couldn't get the fall. Pikey the rebound.
Good shot there by Bloomfield, though. I count that as a good possession for them. Oh,
wow. And Sindle's asking, where is the charge? And another one. They let him get 2 bumps.
They're going to tee Mr. Coach Sindle up for being out on the floor.
He got teed up. You understand his frustration. I mean, that was a heavy shoulder.
Yeah, the kid from Bloomfield went flying there big time.
And we're seeing the expression on his face in disbelief there.
So this is the 4th technical foul we've seen this game.
Yep. And again, I'm going to show you something going on the TV right here. You see this ref talking to him? That's not the ref that he was hollering at because of what he perceived a missed call.
Correct.
Good job by the referees. You switch positions because it could have been an emotional event. So the ref that would have been involved in that conversation, it clears him out, and it keeps a referee and a coach from escalating a call.
Yeah, good point there, Bobby. That's a valid and great point.
Yep. So those are things we don't see at home or understand sometimes, but great job by the referees to de-escalate.
It's kind of the good cop, bad cop type thing.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
and that's making sure referees do a good job of not letting whistles take over a game
and not let it escalate.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So there's another foul on the floor.
So that's going to be 2 shots. Even though it's on the floor, that's the 5th foul for Bloomfield this quarter.
That goes against number 23, Colton Moore, his first.
It's been a long quarter. It's been a long quarter.
And still 2:46 to go. Well, Coach Sindle's still not happy over there on that bench. I mean, that one has hung with him.
Nah, but he probably just better not stand up anymore.
Yeah, good job of his assistant too, Miles Erhan. Went out there on the floor, got him, pulled him back, keeping him in the ball game. And that's what those guys are there for.
Miles' dad used to be a coach, Derek.
I remember him well.
Yeah.
He superintendent there for a while.
He was AD over there at Dexter. Yeah.
Sure was, AD, yep.
Yep. Good guy.
There's Golden. He makes a nice move in and couldn't get it to fall, and we've got a foul on the floor.
Wow, we've got a bunch of fouls here in this game, Bobby. I mean, gosh, I don't know what we got, but we've got to have 25 fouls, I'd say, if I was betting.
And that's what makes long games. It slows the clock down.
Yeah.
Gregory to inbound, gets it in.
There's a wide open shot by Moore.
Off, no good. Rebound there by Asher. His team up 13 and off to Hernandez. There it is.
I saw that one coming.
You see Asher, he is so good at looking off passes. He saw it and never passed.
He did a good job.
He worked the floor and then made the pass. He let it sit, and then he knew the pass was there.
Yeah, he knew his progressions there for sure.
There's a 3 up and doesn't go. Rebound there by Richards.
Gosh, Bloomfield, 6 for 25 from the field tonight.
I will say this about Asher, he missed the first pass, but he didn't let emotions show that he missed that, and that's key. He didn't give it away, and there's another bump. He got it that time.
Yeah.
Coach Sindle come up off the bench, but he didn't have to say a word. They got him on the shoulder.
He sat down real quick.
So that is the 3rd now on Asher.
I mean, how many bodies have we seen hit the ground tonight, Bobby? I mean,
voluntarily and involuntarily.
About 20?
There it is, the center Moore
Good
up.
mental pass there by Bloomfield.
Golden pressured.
He's got to get it out of there and swing it. Swing it.
And if you pick the basketball up many times, especially anywhere from the wing down to the quarter, if you pick it up, Bell City's going to attack for a trap. I love that.
It's got to be a flip pass for Bloomfield. It's got to be a real quick flip pass.
There's the 3 put up by Edwards. Off, doesn't go. Rebound to Moore. Kept it alive, and it's into Richards' hands. Asher now up the floor. His team leads by 15. Minute on the clock in the 3rd. Gerald inside the paint. Pressure comes, and we've got a foul. Looks like Gooden's going to pick that up.
Yeah, they did. They got him with a reach right there. He was close to getting that steal right there because Gerald put the ball on the ground right there, which is what you don't want to do.
That will be Blake Gerald to the free throw line here. Shot up and rattles that in. Only 2 or 4 points. I don't think it's baskets. They hit some free throws in there, so only 4 points this quarter, and I think maybe only 1 made basket from the field for Bloomfield.
Yes.
22-16 at the half, and they just have not been able to put much on the board here. Gregory all the way across to Golden. Golden drives baseline, has to pull that out. You can see Golden, when he pulled it out, he had a trailer chasing him and a man guarding him. They were going to go for the trap again if possible.
Yeah, he got rid of it really quick. So a little cross screen, circle.
Boy, that was a chance. Golden, a 3 again. Back rim doesn't go. Rebound by Gerald.
Bloomfield just went really cold from the field this quarter. There's another
blocking
block.
foul. That's going to go against.
It's 4 on him.
That's good. So that's going to send Gerald back to the line. Looks like Graham would chip back in here for the Wildcats.
After this free throw, I think.
Gerald knocks down the first. We have got a good one coming up next, Jeff. It's going to be the Bernie Mules taking on the Woodland Cardinals, one seeded in this tournament. It was a fun game earlier this year when they played each other, and should be another one tonight.
It's going to be an interesting matchup, I think. I think both of those games are going to be interesting matchups.
Yeah, I think that Woodland will want to dictate pace and play fast. Golden another 3 and knocks that down. And that will take us to the end of 3. It's 39-23, Bell City on top.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Welcome back here. Jeff and I just looking through the numbers, and Jeff, anything jumping out at us here?
Yes, I'm looking at the rebounds. You know, most time if you win the battle of the boards, you're going to win the game generally. And that's holding true right now. As of right now, Bell City's got 22 rebounds, and Bloomfield's got 9. Bloomfield has got 6 defensive rebounds, and Bell City's got 18. So they triple them up on the defensive end.
And that's, one possession and done for Bloomfield.
Yeah.
What I do see, though, I see Bell City's got 22 shots up, Bloomfield 29. So the only thing keeping Bloomfield into the game at all, and I say this, and they're down 16, but is defense. When you're getting beat that badly on the rebound, your defense has to be creating turnovers for the shot attempts to be that close.
Yes, that's a fact.
Asher swings that over Hernandez. Long 3 on the way. Back rim doesn't go. All the way to the corner. Hernandez keeps it alive to Scheibel.
Almost a really good save by Juan.
Couldn't keep it away. I thought he kept that one alive there for a minute.
That was really close, but the referee was right on top of that one.
Gregory reverse court, gets it to the middle.
Yeah.
And here's Golden. Here's the trap. It's loose. Good job of Bell City. Hernandez with it inside. Out to Asher. Wants to go baseline, moves all the way inside. Boy, there is another bump with the shoulder. That is something Asher will want to look at on tape. Did you see him bump again right there?
Yeah.
Try to use his body to create separation.
He's trying to gain an advantage down there.
And that will all depend on the referee, how they call that.
It does.
Is that a referee that's going to say, boy, that's too much? Or is one saying, no, he's just getting space right there. That's just a body bump. We're not going to call that.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I mean, it depends on the flow of the game and, the score and things like that and how aggressive it is. That wasn't really aggressive, but I see your point.
Yeah, those, one game that could be a foul, other game they let that contact go, and it's really all depending on how the referee calls the game.
Yeah, Bloomfield's got to get rid of the ball as soon as they get it. Oh, there's a charge.
Yeah, it sure is.
Saw that coming.
Gregory will pick that one up. That's his 5th, and that will end the night for Lane Gregory. So, Jeff, back in your day, especially when you got to the college level, how much did you have to look at the way the referees called? Is that something y'all talk about early on in the game? Hey, they're letting us play out there. This is tight.
You adjust how they're calling it. I mean, at the college level, a lot of times they're going to let you play, and there's a nice shot there by Asher. They're gonna generally let the home team get away with just about anything that they can get away with. So you got to almost return that to them as well.
There's another turnover there as Bell City's out with it. Yeah.
Good sidestep there by Gerald.
I think a lot of people will tell you, what any contact's a foul. Well, yes, by the book, but the way the referee calls that, hey, he's going to let a little contact happen, so you know that, or hey, this guy's got a lot of touch fouls. We've got to watch how we play defense in this game a little differently.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you come out there in the start of the game and you're out there pressing people and they've already called 4 reaches on you, then you better for sure get your hands back and use your feet, because and that's another thing you try to do. On defense, you try to get your hands back and show that your hands aren't part of the play right there. Maybe use your chest, not to bump, but just to stay in front and keep your hands back. And a lot of times the referees aren't going to call that. I know that Coach McFerrin used to, his kids, they were really good on putting that hand on your knee. They put their forearm on your knee, on your thigh, and guide you. Well, it doesn't look like a foul. It probably is technically a foul, but it doesn't look like one.
There's more, takes out the rim. He is fouled and go to the line. So hand on the knee. So you want to push that knee almost the way you want that player to go.
If you can get away with it, you're keeping your forearm on their lower body, and you're just guiding them. So you got to be kind of strong to do that. To be able to do that, you got to have some upper body strength. But it just kind of guides that offensive player which way or however you want to guard him. What direction. Instead of putting your hand, a palm on him, you're keeping that right there, and your palms are facing your body right there.
Yeah, good analysis. I've
now
never really
that's
thought
a Coach
about
McFerrin.
that.
I've talked to Coach McFerrin about that many times, and Junior, his son, and they both laugh and say, "Hey,
and that was
we'll do what you let us do."
That's something they taught to do. If it was allowed, and the ref's not going to call it, do this.
And it doesn't look like a foul though, because you're not pushing off. You're just guiding. You're just guiding right there. It technically is a foul, but if they don't call it, it's not a foul though, right?
That is correct.
I mean, I never taught it like that, but I mean, to each their own.
Turnover there. Bell City will get the ball, and the clock ticks down near the 6-minute mark here in the 4th. 22-point lead now for the Cubs.
Wow, they jumped up 22. I blinked my eyes, it's 22.
Pass down low to Hernandez. Good look there. Up and doesn't go. Scheibel the rebound. Back up, and he is fouled, and we'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, I thought that right there could have been an offensive control foul right there, but they didn't call it. It's just a rough game all the way around. I mean, it's a very physical game by both of these teams, and neither one of them are backing down either.
Blaine Scheibel knocks down his first. He's already got 4 rebounds in this game. In the books for the first time on a free throw, and we'll have another coming here. Richards checks back in the game for Gerald here. Next by Scheibel, up, and front rim doesn't go, and we've got a foul going the other way now. That goes on number 3, Pikey. That is his 3rd.
Bell City stay in this press, which is smart on their part for sure. It's giving Bloomfield some problems.
Yeah, they're not going to lighten up just because they've got a large lead.
Really quick, good pass there. And that's how you beat that press right there, Bobby. It's quick, crisp passing is what beats that press.
Yeah, Caden Graham, his first bucket of the game there on the score.
See if Bloomfield tries to counter with some type of trap of their own here. They're not really trying to trap. They're kind of staying in that 1-2-2. It looks like to me there's a trap.
There's a trap opportunity. His body away from the court.
And a timeout. So Bell City gets a timeout. We need one as well. We will be back here on Aycorp Sports.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Hit that handoff.
We are back. Jeff's just telling me about the glory days of playing against that arm on the leg there. And
yeah, we had a kid named Shannon Cooper who played with me at Shawnee for a semester. He was teaching our kids how to do that. And I would have the ball out there, or whoever had the ball, and it was tough to get around them. And the thing I figured out how to do that is they're putting their hand on you. I just slap it off. I just slap it off. And then you're making the referee. It's kind of like Magic Johnson against, he'd always slap their arm. He'd come down to the floor, turn sideways and dribble the ball like he did. And if Isaiah Thomas or whoever put his arm on him, guess what? He'd slap it off, slap it off, slap it off. It almost makes the referee, puts the ball in the referee's court then. Again, that's a smart player that's going to do something like that.
Yeah, here we are, Bell City basketball, 5:26 here in the fourth to go. Hernandez dribbles through traffic, out top. Asher with it now, and he'll kick it off. Richards tries to drive inside. Jump shot in the lane, doesn't go. Rebound here by Graham.
Another thing I noticed about Asher in his passing, he uses a bunch of good ball fakes right there to set those passes up too. That's really good.
Inside to Graham now, he'll go down, and we've got a blocking foul. That'll go against Pikey, as Pikey's still down on the play.
I fell on that shoulder.
That's his fourth foul, and I think that's a knee. That may be a knee-to-knee right there, as he is limping off. Yeah, no pressure whatsoever on that left leg. Now he's finally getting a little weight on it.
You think he turned his ankle there?
I'm not sure if it's an ankle or a knee-to-knee.
Yeah. Boy, I think it's a knee-to-knee. Boy, that hurts too. Not a whole lot of skin on that muscle on those knees.
Inbound here goes to Golden. He's going to put up another three, and hand in the face. Look out, you're going to put out an eye there, Golden.
He's got 19, Bobby. The Bloomfield. He's got 19 of their 29. He's been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, hand in the face does not faze that young man. There's a loose ball on the floor, and that is Arthur Gooden in there again. If there's a loose ball on the floor, that young man's going to be around it.
Yeah, he's kind of like Hayden Connor is for Richland. I mean, he's around every loose ball on the floor or anywhere out there.
There's an inside pass there, get it across, and Golden with it again. He wants to drive.
Oh, good pass by Golden.
And another one outside to Moore. Off to Golden again. Kicks it off to Edwards. Edwards inside to the rim, up and a nice score.
Really strong move there by Edwards.
Again, they're just trying to claw back, cut the lead now to 16. They've been down up in the 20s.
And really the only thing you can do, Bobby, is you got to chip away and you got to make defensive stops down here on this end.
Definitely a good size advantage, but Gerald's still in the game in the paint right there is Bell City. So they're just working the ball, working a little clock here, it looks like. And Hernandez knocks down a three of his own out there.
That almost hit the rafters.
Yeah, he is a high arching shooter. I want to say he probably learned that as a young age, probably a smaller player having to shoot up over the top of folks.
Absolutely. Good point.
Ball moving around here, and they're just missed on that was Hernandez. Edwards gets that back. Graham now down low. Works, gets it out to Moore. Moore in the paint, goes up with a shot. He is fouled by Scheibel and will go to the line for two.
Bloomfield's just having a hard time making stops down this other end down here. Their offensive, they've kind of figured some stuff out on offense this quarter for sure.
First on the way here, and rims out on the young man. So first free throw does not go for Moore.
Moore toes the line for the second. Shot up there and knocks it down.
Bobby, I've got a feeling your broadcast partner for the rest of the night, James the Hitman Hodges, is down there in that hospitality room right now.
I would say that is a very good possibility.
I hope he wipes the browning off of his face when he gets over here.
And as Gerald goes up and puts one off the board.
If he's in there, he can probably hear us saying that too.
Are you accusing him of being a cookie monster?
Yeah, the hamburger, probably.
And there's a loose ball there. Comes away with it. Is Graham
nice.
up and got the basket.
Yeah. Good job there by Graham. Caden Graham, the 5'10" senior for Bloomfield, playing tough in there.
Scheible now picks up his third foul. Back rim doesn't go. Good rebound by Hernandez.
I think these Aycorp guys are getting a good kick out of the commentary here, Bobby.
Here is Asher off and all the way to nice. Boy,
good
that
skip.
pass right there, the pass leads him where he's wanting to go toward the basket.
LC doing a good job passing the ball here.
Asher up with the left. He is fouled and will go to the line for two. So that foul against number one, that is Graham, his third now.
Starting to fill up, Bobby.
A little better crowd, still plenty of room in here, and we've got two really good games left. Folks, come on down and support this tournament.
Yeah, these four teams left are going to bring big. I'm not sure about Woodland. I mean, I would assume that they're going to bring a big crowd too. They don't play till later. But I know that Bernie, Dexter, and Puxico bring really, really big crowds. They travel very well.
Yeah, Woodland has the next game up right here, so they're on deck next
That
right
is
here
correct.
against Bernie.
I stand corrected. You are right.
Here's Golden, and another three on the way. Rims out, doesn't go. Rebound to Moore. Moore up, doesn't go. Rebound to Graham. To Golden again for three. No, doesn't go, and finally
he's clapping his
away
hand
with it.
there. He knows he missed that, and he should have made that one.
Yeah, Shear into the game gets his rebound there. Asher loose on the floor, and there is Gooden again. I don't know if he finds the ball or the ball finds him, but whichever, he's involved.
I wonder if there's a magnet on that ball and a magnet on him, and that he just automatically goes right towards that ball. That's what it seems like to me.
If there's a hustle award on the team, I've got to think he's got to be a front runner.
Oh,
for it.
he's got that plaque locked up.
Hernandez corner three. And that one almost brought rain as it didn't fall for him. Edwards now the rebound. Knocked out of bounds by Bell City, stays with Bloomfield. 1:44 left, 20-point game here. Edwards on the inbound, gets this into Golden, who has been golden from three tonight for Bloomfield. Graham works it inside.
Good spin.
And couldn't get the fall as Richards gets the rebound.
It's one of those shots where they got to use the backboard right there. That's a tough shot to make, just trying to shoot it right in the rim.
Yeah, I really thought that was going to fall. He made a good move to the rim and just couldn't finish it. Asher off, Hernandez back out top.
They're going to try to play keep away, I think.
And Bell City right now just trying to burn out the clock. Richards back out to Asher. Asher puts up a three, front rim doesn't go.
I'd say that was ill-advised. I'd say that was ill-advised, but I think the coach is going to agree with me on that one.
Oh, and that is right off the foot.
And now all the some subs are coming in.
So ball back to Bell City. Slew of subs into the game for the Cubs. Here's the inbound corner. Back out top. Richards will take that three and make it.
Hey, they come out firing from the gate.
Closing minute of the game here. 23-point game now for the Cubs. Edwards off to Golden. Golden drives lane up, puts up a shot. He is fouled and will go to the line here.
Golden could do a lot of different things out there. He's a pretty good three-point shooter. He drives the ball to the basket well.
You can tell he's a kid who wants to score, and I say that, his mentality is attack a lot of times. If I get an open shot or a decently open shot, I'm going to shoot.
Yeah.
And that goes a long way for his kids when you look for scores on a team who is struggling in the scorebook some. I mean, that really shows up in a player.
Yeah, he's got to score for them to be competitive for sure. That's pretty blatantly obvious.
Yeah, he's got 19 of his team's 35. And another made shot there, so makes it a 57-36 games, and he's up to 20 points in the ball games, Golding. Shear up with a shot, couldn't get it to fall.
I was hoping they call foul there, so Shear shoot free throws.
And here comes Gooden. Yeah, you always want to see every player getting that scorebook when you check them in. Here's a three fired and knocked down there by Edwards. Closing seconds of the ball game as Bell City brings it up here. Up top, Shear with it, and closing seconds down. Looks like they will just dribble out.
Semi-sonic closing time here.
And there it is, and that will take us to a final. Bell City will move on with a 57-39 win over the Bloomfield Wildcats. And Jeff, I will give you just a minute here to get the totals. Folks, on deck, we've got coming up the Burning Mules versus the number 1 seeded Woodland Cardinals here in about, once we start the clock, I'm going to say about 18 minutes coming up here. And Jeff, looks like the scorebook is being passed up to you, and you will take us through the stats.
Okay, for the Bloomfield, the home school Bloomfield Wildcats, they were led in scoring by an outstanding performance by Wyatt Golden, who had 20 points. Wyatt had 5 threes tonight, too. I knew he had a bunch of them. Caden Graham had 4. Lane Gregory had 4. Arthur Gooden had 3. Tons of loose balls. I bet he probably got 10 loose balls. Carter Edwards with 4 and Colton Moore for their 40 points. On the other side of that, the victorious Bell City Cubs. Bell City was led in scoring by Blake Jarrell with 18, followed by closely behind by Jake Asher with 15. Juan Hernandez had 8. Logan Pocky had 8. Cruz Richard had 5. Landon Rickman had 2. Blaine Scheibel had 1 for their point total of 57. That was a pretty competitive game at times, Bobby, and at times it didn't seem like it was. We saw a bunch of fouls there, saw 4 technical fouls, and you generally don't see that in a high school game. But I thought the referees did a really good job of, reeling in the troops there and calming them down. And then, there wasn't anything that last quarter. It was more cleanly played.
That it was. Bell City moving on in the tournament, and the rebounding ability they showed tonight, that is special. They really outrun a team there. They get it after it on defense. Bell City's got something to build on, but they'll face a tough advanced team their next matchup in this tournament.
That'll be 2 scrappy teams again. And I think the theme of the thing is this county tournament, you got a bunch of teams that are just really play hard and really play scrappy no matter what the talent level is.
Folks, that will do it for Jeff Ross and myself here on Aycorp Sports. We will be back in about 10 minutes. James Hodges and myself will have the call for the Burning Mules, Woodland Cardinals, all coming up next here on Aycorp Sports.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
This is us.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
And good evening and welcome back to the 101st Stoddard County Conference Tournament, brought to you in its entirety right here on Aycorp Sports. We have reached the varsity semifinals. Only 4 teams remaining and are 4 of the best teams in Southeast Missouri. The first matchup features the number 1 seeded and state-ranked Woodland Cardinals taking on the number 4 seeded Bernie Mules. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, I am Coach James Hodges. Bobby, both of these semifinals should be simply amazing.
You're right, James. These 4 teams of Woodland and Bernie and then Puxico and Dexter are 4 of the best teams around. We've had the privilege just to get to watch them in these games, much less bring them to you here on Aycorp Sports. Our first game, as you mentioned, is Woodland and Bernie. The Cardinals come in 15-1 on the season, ranked number 4 in Class 4. Their only loss came in the championship round of the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament, an 11-point loss to the number 9 ranked team in Class 6, the Jackson Indians. They were led in scoring that night by a trio of Calvin Layton with 19, Jackson Schock, and Cameron McCormick with 18. The Mules pulled out a 2-point victory against the Advanced Hornets, avenging one of their 5 losses on the season last night, as the Woodland Cardinals are another team of their losses, and Bernie would love nothing more than to avenge that 12-point loss here in this tournament. Bernie was led against the Hornets last night by a duo of 20-point scorers, and Kane Hobgood with 22, 20 from Aycorp to go with his 10 rebounds. And James, the last time these 2 teams played, John Aycorp had a tremendous game at home in that loss. His rebounds, the way he played, but it was the Woodland Cardinals who started to expose. Bernie does not like to be pressured with the basketball in the backcourt much. No, I think Woodland's going to try to attack them defensively. They're going to press the ball a lot. I think they're going to put pressure on them, and they're going to try to dictate speed and run this a fast game and basically just try to run the legs out of Bernie.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how it plays out. I see that they brought out the A team here. Looks like Tim Harmon, Jay Piles, and Denver Stuckey over there. Of course, we're getting ready to throw it to the PA announcer for the starting lineups, and I will relay it through the microphone as soon as I get it. Starting for the Bernie Mules, a 6-foot junior guard, number 2, Kane Hobgood. A 6-foot junior guard, number 14, Blaine Morgan. A 6'5" junior center, number 15, John Aycock. A 6'1" junior forward, number 20, Hunter Massey. And a 6-foot junior guard, number 25, Chase Geiling. The Bernie Mules are coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker. The Bernie Mules are wearing their visiting blue uniforms, trimmed in black with white numerals, and Bernie across the chest in white. Starting for the Cardinals, a 6'2" senior forward, number 1, Peyton Meek. A 6-foot senior guard, number 3, Jackson Schock. A 6'3" senior guard, number 5, Calvin Layton. A 6-foot senior guard, number 12, Corbin Kinder. And a 6'1" senior center, number 40, Cameron McCormick. The Woodland Cardinals are coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Brian Layton and Michael Hood. Woodland is in their white uniforms with Cardinals across the chest in red numerals, trimmed in red as we get ready for the tip. John Aycock against Jackson Schock here, Bobby.
Get ready to see 2 coaches with a lot of passion and energy in this game. It will be a fun matchup just watching those 2 go at it, no doubt, especially if it's a fast-paced game and close.
Kane Hobgood gets it off left corner to Blaine Morgan. Swings it off to Geiling, off the screen from Aycock. Weaves it to Kane Hobgood. Free throw line extended, puts up a shot.
Good.
Nice extension by his left arm there, Bobby.
Good patience there by Hobgood. He let that thing clear out. He picked up his dribble and just kind of stopped, and then the basket opened up, and it's all because of his patience right there.
Kinder with a basketball, gets it off to Calvin Layton. Back to Kinder, 2-man game. They'll work the left side, pressured by Kane Hobgood. They'll check Jackson Schock. He'll put up a 3. Got it.
Oh, man. Had a man all over him and knocked that down from long range.
Woodland goes up. Their first lead, slimmest lead, 3-2 here in the early going. Geiling with the basketball. Gets it off to Blaine Morgan. Jackson Schock awaits. Checks Kane Hobgood. He weaves it to Hunter Massey. Right corner, they're sneaking in Aycorp. Against 3 players, puts it up. Fight for it, Blaine Morgan. Kinder with a run out. Woodland pulls up a shot, up and in. Nice take there by Kinder, Bobby.
Kinder was a little looser with the basketball and he gathered himself well, throw, and knocked down a nice jumper right there.
Woodland up by 3. Morgan to Kane Hobgood, pressure by Calvin Layton. They'll swing it left side for Morgan. Penetration, baseline up and in.
Well, that was a good job there. He used Aycorp as his screener, and he just went baseline and an easy look to the basket.
Meek with a basketball. Gets it off to Shock. Blaine Morgan awaits. Checks the left side. Layton thinks about it, decides better. Kicks to Kimber. He'll try a 3 front of the rim. Rebound, Geiling.
I'm interested to see. McCormick's been big in the books for him this year, but he's got Aycorp down on low on him, so the inside game will change tonight. Woodland will definitely need the 3s to fall.
Hobgood penetrates. He's going to get called for traveling there, Bobby.
Yeah, I think he jump stop and then the foot moves as he's looking for a place to go with the basketball. I thought he should have hit the corner down here to Massey, but that may have been covered up a little bit too much for him to get there.
Jackson shot, brings it up. This is Slice. Pace slows just a tad, gets it off to Layton. Pressured by Kane Hobgood. They'll check McCormick, free throw line extended. Penetration, puts up a shot, off the glass, too hard. Controlled by the Mules.
Credit Hunter Massey. He come over with a help defense there underneath and helped affect that shot.
Hobgood, back to Morgan. They'll clear it to Massey. They'll reset. Morgan running the point between the legs. Weaves it to Kane Hobgood. Deep 3. Got it.
Good ball screen right there on the pass. He used that as a screener as he handed it off. He screened up. Easy look from 3.
Corbin Kinder, his turn. Weaves it into Layton. Puts up a shot. Rims out. Rebound, John Aycorp. Nice hustle play there, Bobby, by Jackson Shock.
Yeah, love the way he saw that pass coming. He got up on the ball right there and caused that deflection.
Massey will inbound the basketball in front of his own bench. So he receives it from Tim Harmon. Morgan across the timeline, dribbles left side, sneaks it into Geiling. Backs it out, thinks about it, decides better. Morgan, penetration, blows past 2 defenders.
Oh, man, that's good. So Aycorp's pulled to the left right there. The lane's wide open, and Morgan saw it and went up.
Calvin Layton on the right side. Checks. Jackson shot. McCormick will try a 3. Airs it out, and it'll be Bernie Mule basketball.
So how about Bernie tonight coming out, matching the intensity and speed of Woodland, and right now winning the battle up 9-5 in this one. That is something Woodland would generally want to dictate and control, but Bernie's right now matching the energy.
Kane Hobgood on the left side for Morgan left wing. Penetration again. This time misses it. Rebound, Jackson Shock. Check that, Peyton Meek. They'll kick it out to Layton. Rims out. Kicked out. Bernie Mule basketball.
Bernie is fighting right now. They're moving on defense. They're using double screens with their Aycorp down low. He screened once, come away again for another screen, but Morgan went away from it. They're getting really tough and gritty down here on offense.
Kane Hobgood, right corner, back to Geiling. Kicks it out Massey. Left corner, back to Geiling. Thinks about it, decides better. Massey, back to Morgan. Reset Massey for 3. Front of the rim, Aycorp on the boards.
Look at there. I mean, there's nothing McCormick can do. He's trying to block him out, but Aycorp is a lot bigger. He just reaches out and grabs that rebound.
Jackson Shock will check Meek. Check that Layton on the left side. Back to Corbin Kinder. Puts up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. McCormick comes out with it. Free throw line extended. Layton for 3. Rims out. Peyton Meek. Look at Meek on the backside, Bobby.
Yeah, that ball, and it was moving so fast, they couldn't recover that. Is Bernie, and it left that backside rebound open.
Blaine Morgan directing traffic. Swings it over to Geiling. Thinks about it, gets it. Right corner for Massey. Double team, dribbles out. Back to Morgan. A lot of action on the far side. Massey for 3. Got it.
Knocked that one down. Nice little corner 3 there. Good ball movement. He just slides again with a pass going to him, knocks it down.
Mules have the Cardinals doubled up 14-7. McCormick on the left wing. They're giving it to him. Back Free throw line extended, rattled in there by Layton.
Yeah, nice turnaround jumper by Layton. He comes off the baseline look and moves right up the floor. A catch and release pass.
Cardinals within 5. Hobgood misses it. John Aycorp. A lot of contact, no foul. Cardinals off and run on the right side. Pushing tempo as Kinder pulls up a shot over 4 mules.
Yeah, he has pulled that shot off a couple times now in the paint. He's a very good pull-up jump shooter in that paint right there.
Coach Long directing his mules to slow it down just a tad. Massey resets to Morgan. Deep three. Head the key. Got it.
Wow. I thought one more, but Morgan thought not. They had Gowling, too, in the corner wide open. But if Morgan can knock him down, why not shoot it?
Mules back up by 6. We're inside of 2 left to play in the first. Action-packed game. First semifinal of the night. Shot for 3. Front of the rim. No good. Layton comes out with it against 3 mules. Dribbles out. Resets to Kinder. Right corner. Rips through. Puts up a shot. Aycorp blocks it.
That's a bit. Oh, and you see that all the time, James. You know, one thing happens not in your favor, and then you turn around and commit the foul, and it happened right there to Kinder. Only the first foul of this game, and we're already almost 6.5 minutes into this.
So checking in, our first substitution is number 23, Trevor Crater, a 6'1" sophomore forward for Coach Sean Kinder. Blaine Morgan.
Get a look at the sidelines to see Jason Long up there. We'll look down through here. Now, Kinder is squatted down the floor, but he was up. Both of these guys are marching up down the sidelines.
Aycorp gets it tipped away. Nice hustle play by Corbin Kinder.
Yeah, one kind of got away from Bernie there. They had the big man with the post. He's going to have it down low in a one-on-one, and just couldn't corral that one.
Morgan will inbound behind his own goal. Gets it out to Geiling. Pressure by Kinder. Hunter Massey for 3. Too strong, tipped out by Morgan. It's going to be Cardinal basketball.
Almost a mistake by Woodland on that top right there. They tried to guard Geiling so tight on the inbound. He was able to get by his man, but good enough defense that they kind of sat right there and didn't come out on him, because that would have left Aycorp wide open down low.
Checking in for the Mules, their 6th man, number 11, 6'3", junior guard Braxton Arnold. Checking out is Hunter Massey. Calvin Layton with the basketball, pressured by Kane Hobgood. Gets it off to Jackson Shock. Back to Crater. Checks Layton against Hobgood. Weaves it to McCormick. Free throw line extended. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound ripped out by Hobgood.
Yeah, under a minute to go here. Let's see what Bernie fixes up on this end.
Blaine Morgan between the legs. Nice job by McCormick, Bobby, getting in the pass lane.
Yep, and then a foul right there on Bernie as well.
A lot of times you see that after a mistake and a foul, as Crater will take it out for Woodland.
How about the energy of Bernie right now coming into this game? After the last night's game, they almost fumbled that game away in the last 3 minutes. And the energy they have come out with in this game, I've been very impressed so far.
Corbin Kinder, left wing. Sneaks it into McCormick.
Yeah, that's the screen right there, the pick and roll, and both guys went to the ball. McCormick open for the shot.
Woodland within 4. We're inside of 20 seconds. Morgan backing them off against Crater. Shake and bake, 12 seconds. Gets it to Geiling on the right side, pressure by Kinder, 8 seconds. Out Hobgood for 3. Rattles out, 3 seconds. McCormick. Layton's going to get a look at the buzzer. Back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. This one's going to be an instant classic here on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
And we're back here. And Bobby, you saw something as we're going into break. I don't know if we can go to that replay or not.
Yeah, watch the shot come off from Bernie. Nobody's back. See that? They gave up on the play and thought that was going to be the end of the quarter. Look, they gave up 2 points. They should be up 4 instead they're up 2. When the ball goes up, somebody has to rotate to the top. Nobody rotated and then said, I've got to get back to make sure. And that left Woodland on a run-out layup right there that should have never happened. So Bernie gave up a score right there. And you noted Coach Long was hot at the end of that quarter because of that free point.
Mark that one down. That one may come back to haunt. We'll see how it plays out. Calvin Layton with the basketball. Swings it off to Crater. He'll try a 3. Oh, splash by Crater.
If you're going to play for the Woodland Cardinals, you're expected to be able to knock down threes. Everybody on the floor right now can knock down threes, no doubt.
Woodland back up. It's been a while. They're up by 1, 18-17. Nice hustle play by Corbin Kinder.
Yeah, the intensity now has swung the Cardinals' way, and it started at the end of that last quarter right there, and it keeps continuing here in the second.
Geiling will inbound in between the Woodland bench and the scores table. Gets it off to Blaine Morgan. Trevor Crater awaits. Shake and bake.
Yeah, that's a reach right there. Crater's reaching across the body as Morgan's moving.
It's going to be Mules basketball. Go inbound on the sideline as Hunter Massey draws the duties for Mr. Stuckey. Gets it off to Morgan in the backcourt. Coach Long directing to slow the pace. Now go. Oh, nice cut by Geiling.
Well, they looked for that earlier, but Kinder stayed with Geiling. That time, Geiling got free on the back cut and made that shot.
McCormick against 2 Mules, rims out. Crater fighting for it.
Wow.
Excellent job by Crater. He made that one happen.
Shock knocks another one down out there.
21-19. This one's shaping up to be just what we thought it would be. Hunter Massey on the right side. Weaves it off to Geiling for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Tipped out, reset. Hobgood for 3.
Oh, hey, put them goggles on, buddy, because we can see those threes raining from up here.
Corbin Kinder, his turn. Shake and bake in the lane. Kicks it out for Layton. Partially blocked by Hobgood. Hobgood, beneficiary on the run, on the right side. Gets it off, and he's fouled. Not a bad foul there by Jackson Shock.
Yeah, that was going to be a layup. I'm going to tell you, James, as much as you talk shake and bake and the action we're seeing on the floor, I feel like it's Talladega Nights up here all over the place.
I love it. Jay Powell is checking over there on the bench. Getting the whistle set. We're back. Oh, too hot for Aycorp. This is a little bit too much mustard on that one.
Well, he was inside on the lane a little bit, and that pass goes away from him. He probably needed to be a little farther to get the angle on the basket anyway.
Trevor Crater got it. Nobody contested that shot.
Well, he knocked down the 3, and that's a long baseline jumper 2 right there, and he's hitting both of them. Somebody's got to get out on him because that's evidently a favorite spot on the floor for the young man.
Woodland back up by 1. Hobgood kicks it out to Massey. Penetration on the left side. They'll reset to Hobgood. Inside of 6 minutes left to play before half. Geiling, he'll pull it. Oh, rattles that one in.
Another 3.
Oh, my. 25-23. Kinder puts up a shot. Oh, wow. He gets the friendly. Both teams are getting the roll, Bobby.
And Kinder out there, I don't know if he's talking at Morgan, but he's fired up.
We're back here. It's tied up 25. There's still fans filing in for this one. Morgan gets it to Aycorp.
Well, good job by Kinder. Good job, and he's going to create the foul, though.
Boy, nice hustle. Both teams just giving it their all, trying to get to Wednesday night.
Yeah, they learned something from the first matchup when Aycorp dominated that game for Bernie. That now you see that help coming from Kinder right there. Aycorp touches, help comes. We've seen that the last couple of times my eyes have hit Bernie. Help defense is coming when Aycorp touches the basketball.
Braxton Arnold for 3.
Bernie right now, 6 of 10. James, I ain't the best mathematician, but that's 60% from 3 right now.
Lighting the lamp they are. They'll sneak it in. Baseline violation on Peyton Meek. It's going to be Bernie Mule basketball, Bobby.
And this is the Bernie team I think myself and everyone else in the Boot Hill expected to see that this year. This is a good team. They just had moments where they hadn't played as well as they'd like, but no doubt that they can do really good stuff on the floor.
Kane Hobgood for 3. From the rim, tipped out.
That's going to go against Massey.
Yep. Nice box out, though, by McCormick on the far side.
Yeah, and he was just kind of grabbing over McCormick right there, kind of holding him down with the arm as he kind of hooked him to try to get to that ball.
Checking in is Peyton King along with Corbin Kinder. Checking out is McCormick along with Crater. 4:44 left to play before half. Woodland trailing by 3 with the basketball. They'll get it off wide open, thinks about it. High percentage shot, rims out, tipped around. Nothing but blue jerseys there, Bobby.
Yeah, I didn't like the check-up by Meeks there. If you didn't have confidence of 3 and you only step in 2 steps, something told me the mentality of what there was, he wasn't confident in knocking that shot down. And that's okay. Pass the ball and reset to get yourself in a better spot.
Geiling pulls it. Oh, man. He is unconscious. Is that like 3 from that spot?
These guys, I tell you, right now in the game, we've seen 10 threes fall out of 19 put up by both teams. Both teams 10 of 19 now combined.
Birdie, back up by 6. Kinder, he's going to pull it deep. That one falls short as the faint air ball chance, and Aycock's coming in, and Massey's coming out.
Yeah, but Bernie has been known as a school through recent history as a team who shoots threes, and they are 7 of 12 tonight.
Geiling, who has been red hot from the perimeter, gets it off to Morgan, who can also light it up. To Kane Hobgood, who can also light it up. Misses it. Rebound by Layton. Pushing tempo.
I like the attack from Hobgood there because that keeps him honest at 3. Look, when you drive a lane, even though we miss, it shows you're still willing to go inside and drive. So they can't just get out on the perimeter and guard. You've got to guard inside as well.
Here comes Cameron McCormick, and there goes Corbin Kinder, I suspect, for not very long. Cardinals will inbound.
Yeah, Kinder has been hustling on the floor, no doubt.
Peyton Meek. They'll check Calvin Layton, pressured by Kane Hobgood. Penetration, kick it out to McCormick. Shot for 3, rims out. John Aycock will rip it down. Outlets to Geiling. Geiling this time on the left side. Gets it to John Aycock. Double team.
That was a good, you see him trying to get rid of it in an outlet.
Oh, blocked by Aycock, cleaned up by McCormick.
Aycock says, get that out of here.
Timeout back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And we're back here, and Bobby, I see you looking at the stat sheet. This game, we're going to go to the replay. Aycock swatted that one, but McCormick just put it back in, run the floor.
Hard rejection, no doubt. What I see in the books, both teams shoot the ball well. Bernie 12 of 20, Woodland 12 of 25. Both teams knocking down shots out there. They look good on the floor. High energy game. Just what we wanted here. I didn't know really what to expect from Bernie tonight coming out. I thought Woodland would play with a lot of energy and passion, but Bernie has really impressed me.
Oh, nice post-up. You see Aycock had the seal.
Well, go back to the replay if we can on that. Watch where that help defense has to come from if we can get the replay. And I don't know that we grabbed that one there. Here it comes here. Watch the help having to come. He's a long ways away there to get to that spot. That's a tough ask of Meeks right there to get to that.
So Kinder's toweling off. He's getting ready to come back in. Aycock, first free throw up and in. Here comes Corbin Kinder. Checking out is King.
Yeah, and you notice on that help defense, again, they were instructed every time Aycock touches the ball, we got to get help. If somebody's got to get there. Somebody on the backside get there. But when you had to go from that far away, I mean, that guy set up for a foul immediately.
John Aycock puts both in, and more importantly, puts his team back up by 6. We're inside of 3. Calvin Layton had the key. Pressured by Kane Hobgood. Weaves it to Corbin Kinder. Hedging the screens they go. Back to Calvin Layton. Spin move. Cut off by Aycock.
Yeah, he has nowhere to go.
Nice defense by John Aycock. They'll kick it out for three. Oh, the bank is open here at Bloomfield High School.
Yeah, he kisses that one off the glass from deep out there.
Boy, they're keeping the bank open early, or a little late here on a Saturday evening.
Shock now, 9 points in the game, and he has hit 3 threes for those 9.
It's been an offensive delight for both teams thus far. Both teams shooting the lights out. Geiling. Oh, my goodness. That's at least 4.
Yeah, he's up to 11 in the game now. I think one of the 4 you're looking at was actually a 2, but he's up to 11 in the game.
Meek. Oh, nice dish to McCormick.
Yeah, everybody's eyes went to the ball with Meek right there, and he just dumped that low. Good job of Meek.
36-32 is your score. Kane Hobgood, you can see he's been breathing hard. Blaine Morgan for 3.
How fun is this?
Wow, 39-32, 7-point lead by the Mules.
Do you not think this Bernie Mules team has heard me talk about they need to be able to shoot the 3 a little better this year, how bad it's been? They are killing it right now, 9 of 14 out there from 3.
So going to the line is Cameron McCormick. And I don't see anybody getting up to get a bag of popcorn at this junction of the game. It's been one of those games. McCormick, free throw up and in. Checking in is Hunter Massey. Checking out is the 6th man, Braxton Arnold. McCormick with a chance to bring his team within 5. 78 ticks left to play before intermission. These teams might request just to keep on playing. I don't know.
Yeah, the fans may request it. I mean, this is fun.
Aycorp, the Geiling. Does he do it again? Oh, my goodness.
It's his half.
Wow.
14 now in the game.
42-34. Have yourself a night, Mr. Geiling. Whistle on the floor. Just seeing the reaction, the fans, some of these Puxico fans and everything, it's been one of those nights. Corbin Kinder with a basketball. Gets it off to Meek. Kinder, pressure by Geiling. Back to Calvin Layton, pressure by Kane Hobgood. Penetrates over 3 Mules. Ill-advised, chase down McCormick.
Yeah, you got to watch the backside there, and nobody stopped from McCormick from getting to that ball.
They'll reset to Meek. Working the perimeter are the Cardinals. Down screens galore. Back to Calvin Layton. Nice dish to McCormick. Pump fake against Aycorp.
Yeah, he just pumped him right there and got him off his feet. Aycorp took a swipe, but McCormick was a beneficiary and got away with the score.
That cuts the Mules' lead to 6, 42-36. Here we go again. Coach Long slowing the pace. Appears that he's going to play for the final shot. Morgan, 11 seconds. Coach Long directing traffic. Now he's telling him to go. 6 seconds. Shake and bake. Kick it out to Hobgood for 3. Oh!
Look at the Mules!
Oh, 45-36.
A shocker for all of us, the way they have shot this thing. They finished the quarter 11 of 16 now in the half, shooting from 3, and what a night so far.
Can we request just to keep playing? I don't even want to go to break. 45-36 your score. Let's catch our breath, and we'll be back here. There's Coach. Good to see you, Coach Black. We'll be back here. Instant Classic here. You're listening to the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Glen Sane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Fast Break. Cold beer, pork steak. Fast Break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast Break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a Fast Break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Bobby, you don't have anything to talk about, do you?
Only stats here at halftime. I mean, it has been a phenomenal shooting night. Both teams, and guess what? I'm going to keep you in suspense a little longer on how good the Bernie Mules are shooting it, but we're going to start out with the Woodland Cardinals. In the books, they'll go like this. It is Peyton Meek with 2, Jackson Schock with 9, Calvin Layton with 4, Corbin Kinder with 6, Trevor Crater with 5, and Cameron McCormick with 10. That makes up their 36 points as they are shooting the ball 15 of 29 from the floor at a nice 52%. That's winning numbers right there at 52%. Inside the arc, they're 11 of 19 at 58%. 4 of 10 beyond the arc, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. They do have 9 rebounds. Really, rebounds has been a non-factor in this game. And look here, if you're a Bernie Mule fan, if you'd have told me at halftime John Aycock's going to have 4 points, 3 rebounds, I'm telling you, Bernie's probably losing this game by 10 to 15. Not the case at all. They are, matter of fact, up 9 on this. As their scoring looks like this, it's Kane Hobgood with 11. It is Braxton Arnold with 3, Blaine Morgan with 10, John Aycock with 4, Hunter Massey with 3, Chase Gowling with 14 on 5 of 6 shooting right now. He's 4 of 5 from 3. That is their 45 points. 16 of 24 shooting the ball at 67% from the floor. 5 of 8 inside the arc at 63%. 11 of 16 beyond at 69%. 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds. I'm going to tell you, you don't get much better shooting numbers than this out of 2 teams. I mean, this is phenomenal shooting. If you want to be a championship team, James, shoot the basketball like this. They're over 50% from the floor, and I'm talking about Bernie right now, over 50% from the floor. 50, I think it's 2% inside the arc, or 62% maybe, and then 69% from 3. Now, granted, 69% from 3 is not going to keep up. That number's going to drop and come back to earth, but still, those are great shooting numbers. There's only been 2 free throws shot, and they've made those, but if you want to win championship games, you got to shoot high percentages. They're doing it. Look, this is a makeup of a team who can make runs right now. I don't know. If I'm Puxico, I don't want to see any more out of this out of Bernie. I mean, I want to see them fall apart because that's a district game. And as you watch, if they get hot late season like this and go on a run, now you've got a challenge come districts.
I don't know, Bobby. The numbers may keep climbing. This is crazy just what we're witnessing.
Well, you know, the last time I said that, I said it about Donovan. We were at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament down there, and Donovan continued the hot shooting like that 67% for the game. I think 63 maybe. And I said there's no way they can keep up because that was the message at halftime. They can't keep that pace up. Well, they did. Right now, Bernie may, but I got to think if I'm Woodland, I'm saying, hey, guys, we've shot the ball well, too. They've just hit a few more. We're going to get out and guard a little differently. I wonder if he'll try to pick up any full court pressure on them and try some traps or something different. But right now, the half-court sets, Bernie is firing on all cylinders.
We're getting back to action here, and Bobby, I don't think too many people even got up. They're afraid they might lose their seat.
This game has definitely got the heart rate going for everybody, including us.
We're back to action. Blaine Morgan with the basketball, pressured by Jackson Schock. Gets it off to Kane Hobgood, thinks about it. He'll pull it. Back of the rim, no good. John Aycock with a rebound. Puts up a shot, front of the rim. McCormick ripping it out. Look at the hustle play by Blaine Morgan.
They stayed in there and got the jump ball. Good job of Bernie. Now, it's still Woodland's ball, but they changed that possession there already.
They flipped the arrow. That could come into play. Corbin Kinder will take his turn. Across the timeline is red-hot Geiling awaits. He'll give it off to Calvin Layton.
How about the job Geiling's done on Kinder tonight so far?
Indeed.
Held him to 6 points.
Getting up there defending. Jackson Schock on the left side puts up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. Chinned up by Aycock. Pushed off to Kane Hobgood. They'll try the left side for Geiling. Boy, they're getting out there and defending him now, are they not, Bobby?
And look at Bernie. They've had good ball movement tonight. These are not selfish shots going up. They're not hands in the face. They're getting good looks with the ball tonight.
Oh, nice idea, but nice active feet there by Jackson Schock. Mules will reset.
Now here's tricky, so you always got to watch the big man coming down in the paint to score close to the rim, but as good as they've shot, watch out for a corner three.
Oh, they sneaking into Hunter Massey. Pump fake. Front of the rim, no good. Cleaned out by Schock. Cardinals off and running.
Yeah, good job there on defense by Hobgood there.
He did. Kane Hobgood forced the travel by Kinder. And that's not happen very often. That's a veteran player that doesn't make too many mistakes. Kane Hobgood with a basketball against the aforementioned Kinder. Little shake and bake, head of the key, checks Blaine Morgan. Penetration, stutter dribble. Rebound by McCormick.
Good defense right there at the end by Woodland, calls that missed shot.
Peyton Meek, nice tie-up by John Aycock.
Yep, so there, now the possession there goes to Bernie. That's key because that would have been an inbound for Woodland under the basket. You remember that last one Bernie had down here on the other end? That kept Woodland from inbounding right there under the goal.
Both teams playing their tails off this afternoon from Bloomfield High School. Geiling, back of the rim, rims out. And that's going to go against Hunter Massey, I believe, Bobby. That's his second personal, team foul number 1 against 0 for the Cardinals. Jackson Schock swings on the right side for Calvin Layton. Pressure by Kane Hobgood. Checks Peyton Meek. Acrobatic shot, missed out. Rebound by Hunter Massey.
Good interior defense right there by Bernie.
John Aycock beating all defenders, blocked by McCormick.
How about McCormick getting up and blocking the 6'5" Aycock shot?
They'll kick it out to Schock for 3. And that's a foul on Morgan. And that's going to send Jackson Schock to the line, shooting 3 there, Bobby.
How about this? Over 2 minutes gone in this quarter. As much scoring as we had in the first 2, we haven't had a score yet.
It's crazy just how things, runs happen, and the first one's up and in.
And who would have thought the first score we have is going to be a free throw?
We've got a substitution and waiting for Schock. If he knocks this one down, Schock will be coming out. And he does. Or actually, that's checking in for Peyton Meek. That's number 23, Trevor Crater. Schock trying to cut the lead to 6. 45-38 your score. Make that 39. Inside of 6. Woodland picking up. 2-2-1 full court pressure.
Well, good defense by Woodland there.
Crater with the steal. Too hard. Rebound by Aycock.
Bernie got lucky to get out of there. No points scored on him. The main guards ran away from Massey. He's not generally a ball handler there. They've got to see that circle back to him and take that ball out of his hands.
Geiling will inbound the basketball in front of Coach Long's chair. Sneaks it in to Aycock. Pressure by Crater. Kicks it out to Hobgood. Penetration. They'll reset to Morgan. Coach Long directing traffic. He's wanting Hobgood over here in the corner, Bobby. There he is. Look. They'll get out and contest. They'll reset.
Look at Geiling over there, open.
Wide open.
Good move.
Not a bad foul there by McCormick, Bobby.
So that pass is coming. It's all in front of Geiling right there. He sees a closeout coming, and he goes around that man. That's a good look by Geiling right there.
That's the first foul on Cameron McCormick. Sneaking into Aycock, high off the glass, tipped up. Look at the tie-up by Hunter Massey.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity from Bernie. Aycock usually knocks that down. He's probably a little frustrated in this game, hadn't been involved in the scoring, but that's one right there he's going to want back.
He'll sneak it in to Jackson Schock. Morgan spins out. He's back up, D'ing up. Penetration. They'll kick it out to Calvin Layton in the lane. Spin move against Hobgood. Sneak it to Crater. Front of the rim, John Aycock. Chins it. Morgan. Gets it over. Geiling for 3. Oh, another one.
He's their first basket here in the third, and Geiling drains another 3.
48-39. Kinder off balance. Nothing but blue jerseys. Hunter Massey to Guiley. Back to Morgan. Into Aycock. Kick it out. Hobgood. Penetration. Misses it. Aycock.
Oh. That's just muscling your way in to get a basketball right there.
He's going to go to the line. We'll see on the replay here, Bobby. Aycock comes out with it, puts it up. He's going to go to the line.
First he knocked it out of McCormick's hands, and then he got in there and got it back.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. That's going to go against Woodland. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Aycock. And Bobby Alford did it again.
Done it again.
I just got through talking to him. Anyway, we're back here, and Bobby Alford, it's been one of those games. Guiling has been on fire.
Yeah, I mean, he is just knocking down shot after shot out there. And, at some point, I don't know what you tell Woodland old defense. They're really a good defensive team. I thought Woodland, in my mind, was the team that would be able to keep up with Puxico's speed. Right now, they've got to figure out a way to keep up with Bernie's speed. I mean, Bernie's getting loose or getting open, and I mean wide open looks from three right now, which is something Bernie's needed to do. There's been times this year they've been shooting contested threes, but tonight, man, every three they fired, maybe one by Guiling with a hand in his face, but everything else has been really, really clean looks.
So Aycock is going to go to the line. Up and in. He extends double-digit lead here, Bobby. 49-39. Corbin Kinder.
Largest lead of the night for Bernie right here.
Gets it to Crater. They'll swing it off to Layton. Free throw line extended. Back to Trevor Crater. Two-man game. McCormick for three. Back of the rim. Kane Hobgood saves it to Morgan. Morgan pushing tempo. He'll cross over on the left side. Penetration. Oh, nice kick to Aycock. Rims out. Aycock long arms. Tips it out.
How about that? The hustle. I don't care if it's backcourt or not. The hustle Bernie showed on that play to keep that alive. You got to admire that. They're asking for the tips. What Longa's asking for.
Yeah, they're going to get together. Coach Long, he's throwing his hands up after being teed up last night.
Well, was it ever controlled off the rim? Was it ever controlled? No. It's a loose ball still. That's a loose ball off the rim, off the shot, James.
I do like how the officials got together, though, Bobby. Calvin Layton with a basketball. They'll get it off to Trevor Crater. Gets it into Kinder. High percentage shot.
Yeah, that was a good look. Kinder's been good on that shot tonight.
Blaine Morgan blowing past five defenders. Wisely pulls it out.
Yeah, he got control and just reversed that and got it out of there. Good job.
Look at the hustle there by Jackson Schock. Coach calling for a timeout.
And he got it.
He got it.
What a job of Jason Long. He never stopped calling timeout. If we go back to the replay, keep an eye on Coach Long right here. Watch Coach Long the whole time the ball's on the floor. Look at him. And they called it there, but even before that, he was still calling timeout and never stopped right on top of it. Great job of coaching, saving a possession.
Veteran move by Jason Long on that one. While we got you here, we do want to remind you, all kinds of basketball coming up.
I told you it was going to be a fun night watching the coaches.
Upcoming on Aycorp Sports, huge game coming up on Monday night on Aycorp Sports. The number 3 ranked Donovan Donettes travel to Jackson to battle the number 6 ranked Jackson Lady Indians. That should be a fun one, Bobby.
Yeah, I know we don't cover a ton of girls basketball, but this is one to watch. I mean, 2 state-ranked teams. That's going to be a fun one. I know there's going to be action going on here as well, but hey, just set up 2 TVs. I know a lot of people did in Christmas tournaments. Go ahead and set that one up as well.
Bernie with the basketball. They'll get it off to Hunter Massey. Massey Free throw line extended. Finds a cutting. Morgan kicks it out. Aycorp for three.
Even the big man's in the action.
Aycorp let that one hang a little bit coming down the court. I like it. 51-39. Bernie up. Calvin Layton up and in.
Yeah, he had to go against a lot of pressure coming from Bernie to knock that shot down.
Back within 10 are the Cardinals. We're inside of 3 left to play in the third. This one has instant classic written all over it. Hunter Massey skips it over to Gowling. Does he do it again? Oh, back of the rim, no good. Rebound Shock. Gets it off to Kinder. Loses control. Look at Kinder's hustle. Morgan blowing past defenders.
Yeah, good job of Morgan. The turnover out there, and he just finally got control and went to the rack.
Gets it off to Corbin Kinder, up and in.
And McCormick, a nice turnaround basket as well on the other side there.
Geiling with a basketball. Just over 2 minutes. Weaves it to Kane Hobgood. Puts up a shot, force it up. Aycorp on the boards, misses it. And that's a whistle. That's going to go against the Bernie Mules. And Coach Marcus Massey is livid. Got officials timeout for a sneaker being tied.
James, I'm going to give a real quick shout out. Tyler Lassford over here. I've asked for replays 3 times tonight, and he has nailed all of them. Man's been on point over there, and he is as cool as the other side of the pillow sitting there right now. Not even a smile out of him.
Hats off to you, sir. Corbin Kinder with the ball, right wing. Oh, nice sneak into McCormick, pressure by Aycorp.
Yeah, good sneak in, better defense.
Meek keeps it alive, walking the tightrope to Layton. Penetration through 3 defenders.
Wow.
See if we can get a replay on that one. He split 3 blue jerseys on that, Bobby. This tip out.
He comes from all the way up the top of the key, too.
Look at that, up and under.
Yeah, that's one there. Now, hey, I'm going to knock a defense who hadn't had too many holes in it tonight, but nobody moved their feet. He comes from the top of the key. You got to move right there and cut him off.
50.
Had they seen that coming right there and really reacted, that could have been a charge instead of a basket.
Hunter Massey on the right side, kicks it out to Kane Hobgood. Back to Massey, all by his lonesome. Boom!
They are just killing it out there. Absolutely killing it now. 14 of 21.
56-46. 66 ticks left in the third. Peyton Meek almost travels, gets it off to Shock for 3. Back the rim, no good. Rebound ripped up Kane Hobgood.
Yeah, wrong color jersey to be shooting that shot. You're not in blue tonight.
Oh, nice active hands there, Bobby, by Jackson Shock.
The spread beyond 3 is unbelievable. 14 of 21 Bernie, 4 of 12 for Woodland. That's not bad numbers at 4 of 12 percentage-wise, but, man, it's just the amount of threes thrown up and amount of threes going down.
Geiling, who's been red hot all night long, is fouled by Jackson Shock.
Yeah, 10 more made threes right now for Bernie. That's a 30-point swing right there beyond the arc. Unreal.
They have been unconscious all evening. Geiling will inbound the basketball. Blaine Moore, Coach Long is barking out instructions.
Every kid on the floor for Bernie tonight in this game is knocked down to 3.
Stone away by the Cardinals.
Good job by Morgan not to foul there.
Back to Kinder on the right wing against Geiling. Splits 3 defenders.
No way! Oh, man!
Let's see if we can get a replay on that one. This time it was
Kinder.
Corbin Kinder splitting 3. He goes up and under, absorbs the contact, and finishes.
And again, Bernie does not move. They have 2 guys down there down low. Neither one of them move in to cut him off there. They just let the ball handler go to the rim.
So while Bernie hits the 3 from the outside, Woodland gets the 3s on the inside. They missed that one. 30 seconds remain in the third. Blaine Morgan gets it off to Braxton Arnold. 6-man extraordinaire on the left side. Pressure by 2 Cardinals. Might want a timeout.
And he does. Good timeout there.
Nice timeout by Jason Long. We're going to take a timeout as well. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here from Bloomfield. Back in 60 seconds, only on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
We're back here. Bobby, I just saw the Harper's Hometown Grill. Folks, if you're ever in East Prairie for a game, you have got to go across from the high school and get you an Eagle Burger.
How about that?
They are phenomenal. Phenomenal. What do you got for us, Bobby?
If you're in this game, I told you the 69% from three could not keep up, and I was right. It's dropped to 66.
Yeah.
So there it is. So only 3 percentage points, but I got to say I was right. But that's still mighty fine shooting. I'd take it every single night.
Coach Lingle checking in for East Prairie. He said Bloomfield High School is going to need some new nets after this one, Bobby. I'll have to agree with you, Coach.
Yeah, they have ripped the nylon off of them.
4 seconds. 3. At the buzzer, Arnold. Oh, almost.
Yep, couldn't. It hit the top anyway, but what a quarter.
Back in 60 seconds. You don't want to miss this one. You're watching Stoddard County action here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Glen Sain, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
And Bobby, we just got an update from our Stugatz. B-Mac, what do you got for us?
Yeah, so actually the corner 3 that we thought Aycorp knocked down, that's only a 2 out there, so it's correction in the scorebooks on our end, so it still doesn't affect the percentages that much. They're still just off the charts for Bernie.
Well, he must have had a piece of rubber extended from his sneakers, because that had to have been close. I surely thought that was a 3.
Yeah, I think he did as well where he was standing. He probably thought he had his feet there, but probably a foot on the line.
That could come into play. Mark that one down. Not if Bernie continues to stay this hot.
Well, I don't know what Bernie's doing out here dribbling so much, but look, you got to leave for a reason by putting it on him. Keep that foot on the pedal.
Hunter Massey, pressure by Peyton Meek. Oh, they sneak it into Geiling. Oh, he misses the layup.
Yeah, he had the back cut there, and Geiling knows it. Did you see his face when he come out of there? He knew that one was one he wanted to hit.
So that's going to go against John Aycorp, only his first. Coach Long pointing at the temple, telling him to be smart.
Hey, Geiling was way too close to the rim to hit that shot. That's the only problem he had.
I'll have to agree with you, Bobby. Calvin Layton blowing past, swatted by Aycorp. Aycorp having his own block party down there. 56-48 is your score.
The block he got on top of that basketball on the shot there. It wasn't even a side swat.
Gets it off to McCormick. He finds his man in Layton. Back, they'll sneak it into Peyton Meek.
Yeah, that was designed to be a corner 3 right there for Shock, but well played by Bernie.
Oh, nice job there by Corbin Kinder.
Yep, got to the rim. He just enough room between he and Aycorp. When Aycorp come over the top to try to block, he knocked that one down.
Stolen away by Jackson Shock. Pump fake, rattled in.
Yep, now they're on a run, and Bernie's going to take the timeout.
Back in 60 seconds we come. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Bobby, we're back here, and again, Coach Long making a veteran move with his timeouts.
Well, number one, he saw they backed off the pedal down here on offense. Number two, down here on defense, they gave up just a bad turnover and an easy shot there, and he said, hey, enough of this. This score's down to 4. Let's get refocused and regroup and take off again.
Geiling pushing tempo, blowing past 3 defenders.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul on the floor there.
Not a bad foul if you're a Woodland Cardinal. Blaine Morgan's going to inbound. He's going to kick it out to Geiling. Geiling, head of the key, pushing tempo on the left side. Gets it out to Hunter Massey.
Yep, that was good offense by Geiling. He didn't try to force one there and go up for a layup. You know, he just moved that thing out. Hey, we're going to run offense and be smart. That's how we've got the lead, is good ball moving.
John Aycock. Nice job by Crater blocking that one out of bounds.
Yeah, and Aycock had that ball down low, and Crater was able to get his hands in there on top of it. Just spin it right out of Aycock's hands.
Coach Long pleading his case to no avail. Morgan will inbound. Gets it off to red-hot Chase Geiling. He'll sneak it in Aycock. Backing his man down, puts up a shot, and one.
And one there, look there.
Aycock flexing on him, getting a little chest bump there from Hunter Massey and Chase Geiling.
I tell you, he must be drinking muscle milk because he's and one and good.
I don't know if I want to chest bump Chase Geiling. Man, tell you what, these mules.
And Aycock, that's a spot he likes on the floor, that little fadeaway jumper, because he elevates so well, you're not going to block the shot.
That one's, now Aycock gets his three-point play. 59-52, 7-point lead for the Mules. Just over 6 minutes. Trevor Crater gets it off to Corbin Kinder. Weaves it, now stolen away. Nice job by Kane Hobgood. Finds a cutting Morgan. He is hammered, no call. John Aycock.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, great for Aycock. Credit Kane
See if we can get a replay on that.
Hobgood started that by being patient. He didn't rush that in. He slowed it down and kicked it off.
Look at John Aycock. Backs him down, puts it up off the glass, up and in.
Yeah, and look at that team right there surrounding him. That all happened, though. Hobgood right there, a smart play with the basketball. He didn't force it. He wasn't selfish with the ball. Backed it out, a pass down that made all that and created all that play.
62-52 is your score. Mules back up by 10 inside of 6. Layton forces one up, but gets the roll. Both 10 teams are red hot, Bobby.
Yeah, lead back down to 8 now. You get the feeling Woodland's got to make a move somewhere because Bernie hasn't backed down.
Hunter Massey, doubled by 2 Cardinals, splits the double, finds a wide open Hobgood on the left side. Nice dish to Aycock, and he's fouled.
Again, how about Hobgood? I love it. He's in a corner. He didn't take the 3. He goes toward the rim, brings the defense, and then a dish down there.
Coach Jeremy Walker standing up, pointing to the temple, telling he leans back and takes a deep breath. It's been one of those games, Coach. We all feel it.
I think Bernie has taught us one thing about them tonight. Tempo is key for them and strong ball movement. Sharing the ball the way they have. Don't get stale and shooting bad shots. I mean, the way they have moved this basketball tonight and the tempo they played at has been impressive.
Next free throw up. Oh, rims out. Look at Hunter Massey on the offensive boards. The reset. Oh, nice hustle play by Jackson Schock.
Yep, good job right there. They just got in there and popped that loose.
Woodland with a basketball, gets it to Kinder. Free throw line extended, front of the rim, no good. Cleaned up by Peyton Meek, chinned up by John Aycorp.
If you're Woodland, you're going to get back in this game, you got to have that shot.
Gets it stolen away by Kinder.
Correct
We
call.
got foul. Nice foul. Not a bad foul there. Nice hustle play by Aycorp. Nice hustle by Corbin Kinder.
Yeah, and that's only Aycorp's second foul and only Bernie's second foul. So you're right, not a bad foul there. You've got foul still to give.
Jackson shot with the basketball inside of 5. Blaine Morgan awaits. Got a little work going down here on the blocks. They'll sneak it into Peyton Meek. Pump fake over Aycorp.
Good, yeah.
And that's his third.
Number one, Shock saw the pass right there, got it into Meek, and then Meek goes toward the rim.
Corbin Kinder, his left knee is, I hope he's okay.
Both teams,
Tell you what,
both teams right now have 4 starters in double figures.
Oh, you hate to see that. Kinder's limping off. I don't know if he and John Aycorp bumped their knees.
That's on the front inside of the knee is where he's kind of rubbing and pointing. Really kind of right there where the meniscus is. It's kind of the way he's pushing and rubbing on that knee.
You got to hope that young man's okay and can get back into this one. One of the finest players in the area.
Yeah, he is underneath the kneecap is where he keeps pointing to.
Aycorp off the miss. Gets it to Kane Hobgood. Kicks it out to Geiling. Nice ball movement to Massey. Front of the rim. Cleaned up by Meek. Gets it off to Layton.
That was not the best possession in the world for Bernie. Look, that was a one shot and done, and you really didn't have a whole lot of passes going down here. You're up 9. You probably want to move the ball a little bit more.
Calvin Layton. Pump fakes against Aycorp to Meek. He's going to go to the line. They continue to work on Corbin Kinder. 63-54 is your score. Just over 4 minutes left to play in regulation. Peyton Meek to the line with 2 big free throws, Bobby. First one's up and in.
Knock down the first. Clock is stopped. You got to make up points, and they do there. They are still working. Look at there, Kinder. Still working on him on the sideline.
Not one person has left this arena. That one rims out. Chase Geiling with the basketball. Gets it over to Hunter Massey in front of the bench. Coach Long directing traffic. Bad spacing by the Mules. They find Hobgood. Oh,
well,
nice
right
job by Shock.
And nice job of defense from Woodland.
Hunter Massey just tipped that one. He made that one happen, Bobby. Blaine Morgan. And that's going to be a touch foul on Jackson Shock.
Yeah, so that's going to send Bernie to the line. I'm going to tell you, nobody's more fun to watch than Jason Long in a high, intense, close game. He is everywhere out there coaching.
Ugh. Blaine Morgan, first shot up, rims out. Kinder's going to head up the tunnel.
Yeah,
he's going to test it out. I hope he's okay.
He is still walking gingerly on that knee when he walked up the tunnel.
That one's up and in. Mules extend by 9, 64-55. We're inside of 4 left to play in the fourth. They'll kick it off to McCormick. Sneak it into Shock.
Good
up and
finish
in.
with the left.
Timeout on the floor, Coach Kinder. He's saying, give me what you got. Back in 30 seconds. You're watching Stoddard County action here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here, and Bobby, what do you got for us? They continue to work on Corbin Kinder.
Well, they're working on him, still around that same spot in the knee, just below the kneecap there, but the numbers look good in the books, you know, and he's trying to find a way out of. Yeah, he just said, I just walked, and I think he's going to try to. Yeah, he's wanting to go back out and walk again, see if he can go.
Well, I tell you, you got to like the fight in that young man. Such a trooper for the Cardinals. We're back to action.
Yeah, and a major part of who they are. He's such a threat on the floor to score at any time.
Gets it over to Geiling, who's been hot as a firecracker all game. Fouled on the floor by McCormick.
So now here, I don't know that Bernie's going to go to the line. I was wondering on the inbound if they would go for the score or go for something out top and just use clock right here.
Chase Geiling's going to go to the line, looking to extend his team's lead to 9 points. First one up and in. How many is he sitting on? At least 17, 18
that's
points.
18 there.
Almost every one of his points have been off a three. Next one up and in. 19.
And immediately look at him get up on him and give pressure.
Oh, a foul by Geiling. Nice hustle play, though.
The only bad thing about that now, that is up to 4. That's 5, so that's a shooting foul.
66-57. And if you're the Woodland, he's looking better here. He's talking to his dad. I think he may come back in. Here he comes. He's coming in. Well, that's good to see.
Yeah, Kinder is a difference maker on the floor. No doubt.
That is good to see if you're a basketball fan. And here he comes. There goes Crater.
Seems a normal walk as I'm seeing him walk across the floor.
He's talking, getting the down low from Meek. Next free throw up and in. Cardinals within 7. Blaine Morgan with the basketball. Pressured by Jackson Schock. Gets it off to John Aycock. Aycock pressured by Schock. Schock all over the place. Pressure by Layton. Gets it to Morgan. Hobgood's wide open for 3.
Good job of Bernie. They didn't need a shot right there. They were patient with the basketball.
We'll get in, and Aycock gets a layup.
And that's where you want to go. Last night, they took corner threes when they didn't need to. Tonight, you see them right there on a shot at the rim.
Corbin Kinder to Layton for 3. Rims out. That's going to be on Hunter Massey.
Yeah, that's a bad foul because it's going to send Woodland to the line.
Stops the clock.
And I'll tell you, I love the maturity in the offense tonight out of Bernie. I mean, the presence of mind not to shoot a 3, work the ball back, and then finish at the rim for the score. You haven't seen that all year out of Bernie, not necessarily, not all the time, and it's good to see them do that in this moment of the game.
Bobby, this is the best game I've seen all year. I don't know about you, but for me, best game I've seen all year as far as offensive output for both teams.
It has been fun.
Morgan with the basketball. Pressure by Jackson Schock. Gets it across the timeline between the circles. Trapped by 2 Cardinals.
Yeah, get rid of it. You got to get it out of there.
You better call a timeout. Coach Long does. Back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament, only on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We're back here. Bobby, what you got for us?
I've looked at where Bernie's won the game. They've won in most areas, but Woodland has scored a lot inside. Look, I think at this point in the game, it's not a 3-point contest yet. If I'm Woodland, I still don't want to attack down low, try to get Bernie to foul me. The and one, you can still score 3, but attack down low because you've scored a lot in there. Keep the pressure on, but you've got to make some stops on defense first.
Blaine Morgan across the timeline, penetrates, gets it to Geiling. They'll work some clock. Geiling in the lane, forces blocked by McCormick.
Well, there's the stop.
On the right side, Schock up and in.
Yeah, and a good finish on the other end.
We've got a 2-possession game, 68-62. Mules lead the Cardinals.
Here comes the pressure. Bernie has struggled some this year with it.
Just like that, they did. Coach Long is, and Coach Massey are up on that one. Coach Long being positive now, positive. What a game this has been for the Woodland Cardinals and the Bernie Mules. Jackson Schock to Corbin Kinder. Good to see him back in there. Peyton. So Layton.
Look at there, and there's a foul. So they attack inside. I love that. It's only a 6-point game. You've got a chance to make up 2 more points and a dead clock.
Big free throws coming up here for Calvin Layton. Gets the ball from Tim Harmon. First free throw up and in. Cardinals within 5. 1:48 left in regulation. Calvin Layton, next free throw, up and in. 4-point game here, Bobby.
Yep, another big defensive possession here for Woodland.
Cardinals picking up 2-2-1 full court press. Blaine Morgan gets contact.
Yeah, that was good by Morgan. So he used Aycorp as his screener to get across right there. Good decision with the basketball.
Blaine Morgan's got a nice sweat going. Both teams, their jerseys are soaked. You hate to see any team lose this game.
Yeah, this is what the Stoddard County tournament was built up to be right here. Everybody thought it was going to be really good, and this one is it. As another thing that played Bernie last night was free throws at the end of that game. They pulled it out, luckily, but they missed an opportunity there.
Big free throw coming up here for Blaine Morgan. Next one up and in. Mules back up by 5, 69-64. Kinder pushing tempo to Calvin Layton, pressure by Geiling. They'll try 3. Rims out, fight for it. Hunter Massey with a big rebound, Bobby.
Yeah, that is big as the clock ticks down now under a minute 25.
Ooh. He's hammered. I'll tell you what, that floor is slick. That's going to be the 4th on Schock.
Bernie in the game, 10 of 14 right now at the free throw line. They would love to finish it off here, push this lead a little further.
Boy, this has been a heavyweight slugfest here in the semifinals from Bloomfield High School. Morgan to the line. Dribbles it, spins it. First free throw up. Back of the rim, no good. Coach Long with the encouragement. Morgan with a chance to get his team up to 70 and more importantly, 6-point lead. Got that one. 2-possession game still, Bobby.
Yeah, still, you don't need threes necessarily from Woodland. Now, if you got them open, you're taking that 3, no doubt, but you can still get there.
Kinder, all kinds of contact. Shot for 3. Front of the rim, nobody boxes him out. Gets it to Kinder for 3. Back of the rim, no box out on the backside. All kinds of second chances for the Woodland Cardinals, Bobby.
Yeah, and now they're going to send a man to the line right here for free throws. That is Trevor Crater shooting at the line.
Coach Kinder talking to Jay Piles across the court. He's telling them to match up, so they're getting ready to go to a full court man-to-man pressure after this free throw.
Yep, so if he misses a free throw, Bernie, don't lose focus. Box out and get the rebound.
Lead cut to 5, make that 4. 70-66, 62 ticks left in regulation. Full court man-to-man pressure directed by Coach Kinder. John Aycorp pressure by McCormick. Looking for the trap.
They're in trouble. They're going to have to get it across, and he does.
Oh, he finds a man. Look at Hobgood. How about that one-handed sling there by Aycorp?
Well, that's what a tall person with a basketball does. He's able to find the court.
Looked like he was slinging a disc out there on the track and field circuit. So there, you got a foul, and that's going to be a foul out by Jackson Schock. That's big. Here comes Peyton Meek.
That is our main three-point shooter is Jackson Schock. So he's out of the game, and it got a little tougher. 2 free throws here, and that makes it a 6-point game, so it's not over, but it makes it a lot tougher. You're only 4 of 15 if you're Woodland shooting a basketball out there.
First one up and in.
Well, he missed both front ends the last 2 trips, and he hits the front end here, so that's a little bit of a breath right there for Morgan.
Blaine Morgan looks like he's about to collapse from exhaustion. That young man has paid his tail off along with everybody else on that court. That one rims out.
Oh,
that's
no.
a foul by Morgan.
He tried to get there in defensive position and just couldn't stop himself.
How many is that going to be? He's still in the contest. That's his 4th.
So now Meek, if you're going to foul one, Meek's the one. He's only got 3 points in this game, so he hasn't shot a lot. That's where I'm saying that, the rhythm of the field, the shot's not there for him.
And he just came off the bench.
And he knocks the first down. Yeah, he says
water
none
in
of
the
that
veins.
water, none of that matters for me.
Coach Kinder's going to take one, and we are too. Back in a few, you're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Conference. Back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
And we're back here. Bobby, what you got for us?
I've got a really close game. So, look, if they knock down this free throw, it's suddenly a 3-point game, and Bernie's got to take care of the basketball. You're going to make them foul you or layups at the rim.
That one's missed. Rebound, Aycorp.
That's a big, big miss in Bernie's favor right there.
Morgan. Ooh, look at him fighting for the ball.
Yeah, no quitting these young men.
Tell you what, both teams playing their tails off.
So now 2 made free throws, it's back to a 6-point game instead of a 5. That free throw right there was big, big, big in this game.
That's going to send Blaine Morgan to the line. Is this about the 4th time he's gone to the line with the game on the line?
Each of the last 3 trips, he's 1 of 2 at the line.
Up and in. That was big. More importantly, if he knocks this one down, we've got another 6-point lead. 34.1 ticks left in regulation. Got it.
There
That's
it
2
is.
big ones, Bobby.
Yeah, found rhythm and knocked them both down.
Layton with a basketball, gets it to Corbin Kinder. Kinder splitting 3 defenders up and in.
Good job of Bernie not to foul and stop the clock, though.
4-point game. Morgan's hammered again by Crater. Morgan's talking to Hunter Massey and Geiling. Long tells him to hit the free throws. Easier said than done there, big fella.
Yeah, there is a lot of red and orange in this gym having to wait on a game, but I don't think they mind. This has been a thriller.
Up and in. Whoever wins this one, I'm sure they're glad they don't have to play again till Wednesday night. They're going to need the R&R.
The last 5 points has all been made by Morgan at the line for Bernie. Make it 6.
Up and in. 6-point lead.
So now you're looking at threes.
Layton. McCormick for 3. Back the rim, no good. Hobgood with the rebound. Now the Cardinals are in a little bit of trouble here, Bobby.
Yeah, I can hear some lady humming somewhere. I mean, it's getting really close. Maybe that was you, James. But
Could have been. Hobgood can just about put it on ice with 2 free throws.
How about Bernie? Last night they struggled to close the game, and tonight, look at them. I mean, there's another free throw knocked down. Their defense has been good. They haven't got themselves trouble and late. Their ball management, how they ran their offense this game, I've been thoroughly impressed by them. Maybe one of their best showings of the season.
Here we go, Kinder. Hammer, it's blocked by Aycorp, and that's going to be your game. John Aycorp pulls it out. Hustle play by Kinder. Excellent job. I tell you what, the sportsmanship displayed by both of these teams has been phenomenal.
No doubt, Woodland is going to walk out of here disappointed. They're not in a championship game tomorrow night. And this Woodland team is a really, really good basketball team. But Bernie just come to play tonight, James.
John Aycorp Puts it up and in. It's definitely been closer than a 9-point game. This has been an instant classic here on Aycorp Sports. Up and in.
Bernie, no doubt, seems to be putting some things together late season. The other night against Puxico, they played a really good game and lost one, but they played a really good game. Tonight, look at this one.
Can you believe tomorrow's February? After watching this one, you might think the calendar's flipped to March.
We're going to go through the stats in this one. Woodland Cardinals first. In the books, it looks like this. Peyton Meeks with 4. Jackson Schock with 18. Calvin Layton with 15. Corbin Kinder with 12. Trevor Crater with 7. Cameron McCormick with 13. That is their 69 points. They were 25 of 55 shooting the ball at 45% from the floor. 21 of 39 inside the arc at 54%. 4 of 16 beyond at 25%. That was a mark that kind of bit them in the tail there. 15 of 21 at the free throw line, 71%. 23 rebounds in the game. They were led in that department by McCormick with 7. And for the Bernie Mules, they will go like this. It is Kane Hobgood with 13. Braxton Arnold with 3. Blaine Morgan with 20 as he closed out big free throws in this game. John Aycock with 19. Hunter Massey with 6. Chase Gowling with 19. He finished 5 of 7 from 3. That's a 71% clip. They had 80 points in the game. They were 23 of 44 shooting the ball at 52% from the floor. 9 of 21 inside the arc at 43%. 14 of 23, 61% from 3 out there. 20 of 26 at 77% from the free throw line. They had 28 rebounds and led on the game by John Aycock in that department. And look, they didn't shoot the ball as well as they would like to inside tonight. That's Bernie. But, man, they were on fire from outside when they needed it. They got it. Again, they played really good defense tonight. They moved the ball so well. I think that's probably the best feature they showed tonight was their ball movement and how they moved that ball and got open looks. Credit to Bernie Mules. I mean, they come out and played one amazing game.
Yeah, what a game. We also like to remind you upcoming on Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports next week at the Sykeston Fieldhouse on Bulldog Nation Network. The girls will be back in action on February 4th, hosting the Dexter Bearcats. On February 6th, the Bulldogs will welcome Poplar Bluff Mules. Both games are SEMO Conference matchups. Join Aiden Christian and Matt Tanner for all the action, also upcoming on Aycorp Sports. Huge game coming up on Monday night. From Aycorp Sports, the number 3 ranked Donovan Donettes travel to Jackson to battle the number 6 ranked Jackson Lady Indians. I do want to give our shout out, even though you shouted out, we ask a lot of them. Cameras, Matthew Williams, Marley Hatton, Peyton Hartline. Graphics, Tyler Laster, Switcher, Brad Ruppel. Stats, Grant McMillan, Matthew Williams. Photography, Marley Hatton. Of course, we got Andrew Moore over here, Spencer McGirder, Josh I's been here since this morning. Hats off to you fellas, best crew in the business. Back in about 9 minutes. If this next one's anything like this last one, you won't want to miss it here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SCAA.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Good evening and welcome back to the 101st Stoddard County Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We have reached the last game of a long day number 2 of the weather-adjusted tournament schedule. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Offord, I am Coach James Hodges. Bobby, this is an exciting rematch of a game we had on Aycorp Sports just last week between the Puxico Indians and the Dexter Bearcats.
Well, James, this should be a good one. And you know what? If it gets any better than that last one, I'm all in. But I'm in anyway because I'm here already talking. But that last game, what about that finish? But let's take a look at this one. Just 10 days ago, the Puxico Indians defeated the Dexter Bearcats by a score of 62-47 behind 28 from Landon Burchard and 20 from sharpshooting Colton Stroud. The Indians defeated the Bloomfield Wildcats last night by a score of 62-27 behind the hot hand of the hottest player in the area, Landon Burchard, who poured in 32 of the team's 62. Burchard's running mate and fellow returning All-Stater Jet Hancock put in 16 in the win as well. The Bearcats used a balanced attack to defeat the Bell City Cubs. They put up a quartet of double-figure scores, and Kyle Nichols with 18, Sapavito with 17, Geatley with 16, and Abraham with 10. If they can create that kind of balance and attack tonight, they may be able to avenge that loss to the Indians earlier this year. And James, I think it's going to come down to Dexter's defense. Jeff Ross made a good point in that game. The 1-2-2, the post of Dexter could not get out and guard those corner threes, and that's where Colton Stroud lived. I think you're going to see multiple defenses come out of the Dexter Bearcats tonight. If Coach Allen comes out in a 1-2-2, don't be surprised. That's his standard defense. He's going to want to see how good they play in it. I wouldn't be shocked. I think there's a possibility of a triangle and 2. I think they could be in a 2-3 defense. The triangle and 2, I think he's going to put a guy on Stroud, probably face guard. I think you're going to see a face guard of Burchard tonight. But Burchard uses high screens well. He loves to screen off, and that way he's got options. If they can get the right screen they want and he can take advantage of that guy on defense, look out. But Puxico is super, super fast. Athletic is Dexter, and they're long, but Puxico has a different gear to him, James.
Well, I got one for you. Guess who's out warming up? And I think he's going to be available to play tonight. 6'7", William Bogus is out there.
Had a broken bone in the foot earlier this year. Nice to see the young man back, whether he plays many minutes tonight or not. You always want to see kids in games and playing in their high school career. So glad to see him back on the court moving around.
So as both teams head to the bench and we get ready to kick it back to the public address announcer here at Bloomfield High School, I will relay the starting lineups to you through the headset. Same officials here, Tim Harmon, Jay Powles, and Denver Stuckey. Dexter wearing their black uniforms with Dexter across the chest in red numerals trimmed in white. Puxico in their home white uniforms with Puxico across the chest in orange numerals. First for the Dexter Bearcats. They will start a 6'4" junior center, number 2, Elijah Ibrahim. A 6'1" senior forward, number 3, Devin Turnbow. A 6'3" freshman guard, number 10, Kyle Nichols. A 6'3" senior guard, number 24, John Sapavado. A 5'10" junior guard, number 43, Will Geatley. The Dexter Bearcats are coached by Chet Allen and Rob Nichols.
Keep an eye on Will Geatley tonight. I think he's the best set shooter in all the area when he's open.
Now for the Puxico Indians. They will start at 5'10", senior guard, number 1, Landon Burchard. A 5'7", sophomore guard, number 2, Colton Stroud. A 6' senior guard, number 12, Jet Hancock. A 5'10" senior guard, number 35, Carson Long. And a fan favorite, 5'10" senior forward, number 50, Mikey Dry.
Somewhere Scott Cruz is either in the audience or at home watching this game, struggling who to cheer for. Is it Mikey Dry or the Dexter Bearcats? He's a Dexter Bearcat guy. He's taught there for years as a principal as well, and but he fell in love with Mikey Dry watching him play at the Christmas tournament up here.
I'm a fan of Mikey Dry too. I'll tell you what, the kid goes on the floor, he plays hard. He'll kick it out. The reset is Denver Stuckey will reset it. I haven't seen Coach Cruz in attendance. I did see him at the Dexter homecoming we had a week or so ago.
Just look for the guy with all the hats on. You might find Coach Cruz. It's an inside joke. Most Dexter folks will know what I'm talking about.
We're back to action here. It's stolen away by Carson Long. He wisely resets to Burchard. Backs it out for 3. Got it.
Man, right off the bat.
Little gamesmanship by Landon Burchard there.
Long took it down underneath. Burchard spread the floor to the corner, and I got an open look out there.
Gets it off to Will Geatley. Back to Elijah Ibrahim. He'll weave it to John Sapavado against Burchard. Fader. Rims out. Burchard comes out with it. Nice job covering it up there, Bobby.
Yeah, good job there. You know, right now, Bernie, so used to saying her name. Puxico is bringing a lot of pressure out on Dexter. They're starting at the half-court line, and they keep up with them all the way down the floor.
Stroud back to Burchard, this time on the right side. They'll swing it in. Entry pass to Dry. Mikey splitting 4 defenders. Finds Carson Long. He's tripped up, gets it out. Stroud for 3. No good. Rebound. Dexter off and running. Will Geatley. Up to Elijah Hybern, up and in there, Bobby.
Great pass by Geatley. He feeds it down low. Dexter's bigger, they're stronger down low, and that's where they need to win the battle. The last matchup between these two, Dexter got out physical down low in the paint. They are going to make a conscious effort tonight, I would say, not to let that happen.
Burchard, back of the rim, no good. Nichols wisely gives it up to Devin Turnbow, pushing tempo on the right side. Splits two defenders, blocked by Burchard.
You brought that all the way down the floor with a whole mass of them in front of you and never passed. You got to move that ball for Dexter.
Stroud's three rims out. Cleared out by Turnbow. Gives way to Sepavado. Finds Nichols. Penetration on the baseline. Yep. Offensive foul on Nichols.
Nichols, watch the replay here. Watch Nichols' arm extend. That is a correct call. Dexter may not like it. Watch him on the baseline. Watch that arm right there. He extended and pushed him out. Correct call.
Back to action here. Burchard. Crossing over Sepavado. They'll get it off to Stroud for three. Got it.
Stroud said, I've got something to say about that best set shooter in the area. He's a really good one as well.
6-2 score. Dexter, Elijah Ibrahim, pressured by Mikey Dry. Gets it off to Nichols off the screen from Ibrahim. Nichols splits four defenders.
How about Nichols covering up that basketball right there? Nobody could get in and knock that ball away. He did a great job of covering up and then finishing at the rim.
6-4 ball game. Burchard on the right side, blowing past defenders. Fader, back of the rim, rebound, Will Geatley. Geatley pushing tempo, middle of the court. Puts up the floater by Geatley.
Nice. He was trying to decide, do I go to which corner for a three, but it kept opening up for him. He got deep in the lane and put that in.
Now it's kicked out by Sepavado. Nice teardrop there by Will Geatley. Just over 5 minutes left to play, tie game. And if this one's anything like the last game, it's going to be an instant classic. Burchard gets it off to Jet Hancock. Back to Stroud for three. That rims out. Rebound, Hancock, no foul.
Yeah, they just popped that loose. Hancock had that ball a little away from the body there.
Look at active hands by Burchard.
Good job, Puxico. They got back on defense and stopped that. Burchard's holding the elbow there. That's a shooting arm, too.
That could come into play. I don't really know what happened there. I saw him knock it out. Sepavado sneaks it into Nichols. That was easy.
Yeah, and that's ball side right there for Nichols. He's a lefty. Made that shot a lot easier for him.
Landon Burchard. The arm looks fine there. Gets it off to Stroud. Back to Burchard. They'll reset. Pressure by Nichols behind the back penetration. And he's fouled, I believe, by Devin Turnbow.
Burchard is so quick getting around defenders right there. And, he's getting pressured way out at three-point land there beyond, and he winds up getting fouled on the block.
Shake these mules' hands here.
Yeah, these boys played a heck of a game out there coming in behind us.
And look who's checking in. The crowd's on their feet. Big 6'7", William Bogus. Up and in. 8-8 ball game.
Yeah, now that changes the game down low for Dexter right there. With Bogus' size, let's see if anything changes how Dexter goes to the rim and able to finish.
Devin Turnbow gets it off to Nichols. Penetration, jump stop, and
yeah, they called jump ball right there because that's what stopped Nichols, and that's correct call. Tim Harmon saw that and called the jump. Good hands by Puxico to get in there and tie that up.
Carson Long will take it himself. 3 Bearcats away. Sneaks it around to Jet Hancock. Back to Stroud. Double dribble.
So now that caught Stroud off guard. The ball got deep down on Stroud, about even with him. Stroud's wanting to come up the floor to clear spacing instead of going to the corner right there. So Long is expecting to go to the corner. Stroud come up higher right there. Just a little bit of miscommunication.
Nichols gets it off to Geatley. Penetration puts up. Oh, nice feed to Turnbow.
Good look right there from Geatley. Woo.
Boy, that was reminiscent on the football field. Geatley dishing to Turnbow. Burchard gets it off to Hancock. Back to Burchard, the reset. Sepavado awaits.
Watch Stroud. He's walking around. He comes up high there, but he was in the corner.
Stroud.
Now watch him. Stroud may go to the opposite corner.
Hancock, they find him flashing. Dribbles out.
Look at the battle between Turnbow and Bogus down there.
Gets it off to Burchard. Splits 2 defenders, make that 3. Carson Long for 3. Rebound by Turnbow. Geatley. Between the circles on the left side, weaves it to John Sapovito. Pressured by Landon Burchard. One-on-one basketball we go. Up and in.
Good spin move there by Sapovito.
Well, I'd like to see a one-on-one game between those guys at the park. We'll take it on Saturday evening here at Bloomfield High School. Tipped out.
As much pressure as Dexter gave, they finally got a tip out of Burchard's hands.
Nichols all by his lonesome. Rims out. Rebound by Bogus.
Yeah, that's a good, strong rebound there by Bogus.
Hancock on the left side. Gets it to Bogus. Back to Burchard. Off the screen from Bogus. Feeds Carson Long. Nice defense. Called for a foul as Turnbow.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch Dexter. I think they're still in their 1-2-2. The game's moving so fast I can't tell if they're in that matchup or not, but I think that's still a 1-2-2 defense they're playing, but they're moving so much better in this defense. I think it's because of the pressure they're applying on Burchard up top, though.
Checking in is Landon Anniser. Checking out is Devin Turnbow with 2 fouls. Landon Burchard to Stroud for 3. Back of the rim, no good, ripped out by Geatley. Geatley blowing past Burchard on the left side to Nichols. Penetration blocked by Bogus.
Without the 6'5", 6'7" figure of Bogus, that's a score for Dexter over a smaller Puxico team, but his size coming into this game makes a huge difference on that tie.
Checking in as the 6'5" sophomore forward, Drake Armstrong. John Sapovito inbounds, gets it off to Landon Anniser, just checked in.
Good job of Bernie on that right there. The defense, they denied down low for the score there for Dexter and then denied the corner 3 to Geatley.
Deep 3 by Geatley. There's that set shot.
Yeah, when he comes off of screens, he's so dangerous set right there. When he gets his feet set, I don't see him do it as much off the dribble, but when he's set, he's dangerous.
Oh, they'll sneak it out of the coffin corner.
Look at there. Look at Sapovito's energy.
Timeout. Back in 30 seconds we come. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And we're back to action here, Bobby. Anything glaring at you there? I saw you studying the stats.
So last game between these two, Dexter shot 33% inside. They're 6 of 7 tonight. They're doing a fantastic job inside the paint. They've got to keep living there and living strong.
Here comes Mikey Dry, and there goes Bogus.
Talking about living strong, my buddy Gavin Miller, I see him over there right behind the Dexter bench. Back out again. Had a back surgery not too long ago. Good to see him out moving around feeling well.
Yeah, good to see you there, Coach. Back in action. Is that that's his son over there? I kind of dubbed him his nickname if that's him over there.
No, that's the older son.
Okay, all right.
That's Maddox.
That's Maddox, okay. He'll get it off on the side. Tipped out. So Stroud will inbound the basketball. Check that Drake Armstrong between the Dexter bench and the scores table. He gets it off to Landon Burchard.
I like this matchup there. Yeah, Nichols eased out, so Dexter's in there 1-2-2.
Burchard will pull it. Back of the rim, no good. Whistle.
That hit the top railing right there. Dexter ball.
52.2 seconds left to play in the first. Bearcats up 15-8. John Sapovito, spin move. He gets open, creates his own shot.
No, that was Kyle Nichols right
Nichols,
there.
my bad.
Yeah, well, watch the hand. That left hand right there finish. That's a Nichols play for Dexter.
17-8. He's a freshman chant getting going by the Dexter student section. They're dubbed out in camo tonight, Bobby.
Yeah, I believe they gave me that chant over at the SEMO conference.
3-point basket. We've got a 6-point game.
Yeah, that's Hancock's first score of this game right there on that three.
Check that, Nichols.
Yep, got too much of the body right there of Nichols.
Checking in as Carter Stone, checking out as Will Geatley for this final 11.7. It's kind of a lonely bench over there on the Dexter side.
Yeah, cut down just a little bit here. They're going to set out top here. Look for them to go toward the rim. Their main three-point shooter is Geatley checked out. They're going to want to go down low and try to finish for a score.
3 seconds. They got to go. 1 second. They're not going to get it off. Bad possession there, Bobby. Back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
And how about that Dexter defense here, Bobby?
Yeah, we're going to get a little defensive here. Right now, Puxico is only shooting 27% from the floor. They've only taken one shot inside of 3 right now. They've got to find a way to get inside of this Dexter defense some and score. There's 30% from outside, and they're an outside shooting team, but you still have to be able to finish at the rim some, too.
Hancock with the fade.
Well timed. Thank you, Mr. Hancock.
John Sapavado bringing up. His team leads by 4. Weaves it to Nichols, the freshman. They'll weave it to Elijah Ibrahim. Puts up a shot.
Wow, good take right there. He saw that, and it was awkward take for him going back to his left right there, but he saw the opening and went to the rim. Love the move.
Bearcats back up by 6, 19-13. Just over 7. Burchard.
Oh, and he didn't
spins.
finish at the rim.
Annister pushing. Bearcats 5-on-4 basketball. Carter Stone, step back 3.
Bam.
Look, Carter
Bam.
Stone.
Hey, stay right there while I knock this 3 down, Bo.
22-13. Dexter extends up by 9. Bogus and Long await to check in. Mikey Dry gets it to Burchard. Penetration blowing past 4 Bearcats. He's going to go to the line.
I like that from Burchard. Still trying to go to the rim, and he finds himself at the free throw line. He needs to knock 2 down right here, though.
So Burchard, big free throws coming up. First one up and in.
James, I would say everybody in the area thought, outside of the 2 teams, would have thought the dream matchup was going to be a Woodland-Puxico final because of their records and the way they play. But Dexter's having something to say about it, and Bernie's already had something to say about it. Could we be heading for a Dexter-Bernie final?
That would be very interesting. These teams are rivals geographically and know each other very well. Geatley.
A lot of ball to be played before then, though.
With a basketball. Gets it off to Landon Annister. Oh, Hancock almost has a steal reset by Carter.
Yep, reach it.
That's a foul.
We've seen that foul called a lot here. A lot of kids reaching across the body, and that foul is going to be picked up pretty easily by an official.
Will Geatley will inbound the basketball between the Puxico bench and the scorers table. Pressure by Colton Stroud, the sophomore. Gets it off to Land. Check that. Abraham to Sapavado. Step back 3.
Boy, that's not the shot Dexter wants in that situation.
Bogus clearing the boards to Carson Long. Gets Bogus for 3. Back of the rim. Rebound Ibrahim.
Yeah, and another one right there. Probably a guy who's been out of action for a while. Again, not the possession you want right there.
Geatley gets it off to John Sapavo, splitting defenders.
Yeah, right idea, just lost a little control, and fortunately for Dexter, that's off of Puxico's hands.
Here comes Devin Turnbow. Coach Chad Allen rolling the dice. Turnbow playing with 2 fouls. He's trusting the senior along with Kyle Nichols. Checking out is John Sapavito. Get it into Ibrahim. Going up strong against Bogus.
Yep, I like the move. You're going to go inside, draw fouls on them, fight in there, Dexter. And I love right now the scorebook from Dexter. The scores are really spread out. I'm not going to name through all of them, but you know, everybody's involved in the offense. The scoring spread out. It's what you like to see. It makes it really harder to defend a team.
Free throw up and in. Next free throw. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Nichols. They failed to box it, blocked by Bogus. Pushing tempo is Stroud. Always hammered from behind by Carter Stone.
James, I'm going to compliment Coach Fernetti over here for the Puxico Indians. I was texting a Puxico fan today, matter of fact, this morning, and I talked about how calm and under control he is all the time. Look, his team's down right now 8 points, and the most frustration he showed was sit down and cross his arms. He still shows that under control demeanor, and it's relayed to his players on the floor. Look, when that's the most upset you are, it's still calm and cool. Hey, guys, I'm trusting in you, believing in you. I mean, what a great message being sent by a coach. I don't even know if he's meaning to, but the meaning to me is, hey, he's not up going crazy right now. We still got this thing.
There's still a 6-point ball game. Nice point there, Bobby. Kyle Nichols gets it off to Will Geatley. Pressure by Landon Bircher. Back to Turnbow. Oh, nice strong hand. Misses it. Rebound, Jet Hancock. Back to Landon Bircher on the right side. Blowing past defenders.
How about that? They couldn't get the back tip, which could have been called the foul, but they didn't want that. He wanted to finish at the rim, and he does.
Puxico within 4. 23-19 your score. Dexter up. Elijah Ibrahim up against Bogus. Rims out. Rebound again by Hancock.
That's good defense by Bogus right there. He didn't give up ground and made that a tough shot.
Gets it out. Stroud for 3.
Get out of here. Get out of here. That's his favorite team to play as the Bearcats.
Back in 30 seconds. You're watching Stoddard County action. Winner on to the championship here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We're back on the replay.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized.
There we are.
And we're back here. We got a little replay, I believe, maybe not.
Investments or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way.
We're back here to action. Gets it to Elijah Ibrahim. Back to Nichols. Shake and bake on the left side to John Sapavito against Burchard. Out to Turnbow, directing traffic. Ibrahim on the block. Geatley for 3. Back of the rim. Tipped out John Sapavito. He'll try his turn. Back of the rim. Tipped out by Nichols.
The 6'3" Nichols was able to go up over about the 5'7" Colton Stroud and grab that.
I'll tell you what, he's 6'3". He went up, and I know he missed a dunk yesterday, but for a freshman, that kid got up.
Boy, he just a freshman. He is going to be really, really fun to watch the next 3 years. And this year ain't even over. I mean, he is a good one. I talked to Chad Allen, matter of fact, I think it was back in the Christmas tournament, a little bit about him. He's like, oh, yeah, man, he is so fun. And he glowed once I brought up his name. You can tell that's a kid who's going to have a big imprint on this Dexter Bearcat team in the future.
He is an absolute phenomenal athlete. Up and in. 24-22 is your score. Landon Burchard with a basketball. 4:20 left before intermission. Get it off to Drake Armstrong. Back to Carson Long. He'll check Landon Burchard. Back to Jet Hancock. Pressure by Turnbow. Coffin corner awaits. They'll check. Swing it this time on the left side for Carson Long.
Dexter is doing a really good job when Burchard touches getting out on him and applying pressure. They don't stand back and let Burchard, look there.
Then they force the turnover. Nice defensive possession, Dexter.
Finish my thought. They don't let Burchard determine how that play's going to run. They get out and put pressure on him immediately and make him have to do something with the ball. They can force him a certain direction, or they don't let him just try to drive into the paint. I mean, they're doing a really fine job out there on him tonight.
Nichols with the ball, gets it at John Sapovito. Almost travels, recovers it, kicks it out to Geatley, saves it, gets it to Carson Long on the steal. Hancock finds Burchard all by his lonesome. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Ibrahim. Here we go the other way. Blowing, Euro, too strong. Rebound. Both teams get a little sloppy here, Bobby.
Yep, he's got shooters both ways. Oh, wow.
Both teams getting extremely sloppy.
Well, I'm really surprised. Maybe they tip ball first, but Hancock's whole body turned right there.
Yeah, you can see the
That's a lot
torque.
of communication, or a lot of
contact.
Contact, rather.
Carson Long, back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Ibrahim.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good job there by Turnbow to step in and get that.
Geatley gets it to Nichols for three. Too strong. Hancock on the run out. Pushing tempo, doesn't have numbers, wisely pulls it back. Carson Long's calling for it. Now he's going to backpedal. Burchard will reset, inside of three. He'll check the right side for Hancock. Thinks about it, decides better.
Yeah, look how Dexter got out there and guarded. Burchard couldn't go right there. They had him blocked. He had to go back to his left.
Oh, contact, no
wow.
foul.
Good job by
Sapovito.
Sapovito keeping that alive.
Sapovito dribbled that one off his right kneecap. Jump ball.
He almost turned that over, and then it does tie up there.
Sapovito. 2:30 left to play before halftime. Been a fun one. Not the offensive show we had earlier, but quite a defensive show, Bobby.
Yeah, a lot of hustle in this game. A lot of good defense, no doubt.
Devin Turnbow with the basketball. Dribbles right side for the freshman Nichols. They'll weave it to Geatley. Dexter being very deliberate. Sapovito. Geatley for three. Too strong. Rebound, Hancock again. A lot of boards for Hancock here, Bobby, this half.
On that play, Geatley was not set. You see how he had to get that with the left, bring it back to right, and turn his body? When he is set in rhythm, that's a knockdown three. That one wasn't in rhythm.
Burchard.
Good
they
pass.
snuck it into Mikey Drive.
Good pass, good pass.
What's that saying? Don't get caught watching the paint dry. They snuck that one in.
Yeah, they did.
We've got a tie game. Bogus awaits. Geatley gets it off to Elijah Ibrahim. Coach Allen looking stoic there on the far end.
Yeah, there's
there
the
it
rhythm
is.
we're talking about. Yeah, he didn't have to turn the body. He just caught that and slid to the side and knocked down that three right there. Totally different way his body was positioned.
Bearcats up by three. Hancock for three, back of the rim. Tipped out by Carson Long. Burchard forces one up, back of the rim. He's going to go to the line shooting two, Bobby. That's on number 10. Second foul on Nichols. Mr. Piles explained it to Coach Allen. Coach Allen checking his play card. Free throw rims out. Rare miss there by Landon Burchard. Here comes Boggess. There goes Mikey Dry. Right to the water cooler. Good minutes there for Mikey Dry. Up and in.
Right back to a two-point game right here, James.
27-25. 67 ticks left to play in the second quarter. Elijah Ibrahim to John Sapavado. Gets it to Geatley. Gets his feet set again. Back of the rim.
Again, though, he had to turn out to his left and come back right. It's not a set shot right there. He's not positioned just to receive a pass and shoot.
He'll get it off to Hancock. Looking for an entry pass. Doesn't have it. Burchard thinks about it from the volleyball line. Bogus. Back to Hancock. Penetration. Back. There's a three by Burchard. Got it.
Good look right there. Even off the bobble, the ball bounced kind of right back up in his hands to set his hands for a shot.
He puts his team up by one, 28-27. Dexter, we'll see if they play for the final shot.
Generally, Coach Allen does.
He'll get it off to Devin Turnbow. Back to John Sapavado. 10 seconds.
Yeah, there he brings it out top. He's got to go here, though.
6 seconds. 5. Nichols with it. 3. They better go. 2. They're not going to get a shot off. Sapavado, they didn't. Wow, bad possession.
What a win for Bernie, and listen to them erupt. They're going to go into the half with up a point right there off of that.
So your halftime score, the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians 28, the number 3 seeded Dexter Bearcats 27. What a half of basketball. We'll give Bobby Alford a chance to catch his breath and go over the halftime statistics with you. Back in about 7 minutes here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop dog is
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Back here, a lot to talk about, my friend.
Yeah, well, what a game it's been. You know, both teams still shooting good. Really good defensive game. We've had two right here in a row, James. It's turned out just magnificent. And going through the stats for the Dexter Bearcats right now, it is Elijah Abraham with 5, Devin Turnbull with 2, Kyle Nichols with 7, Carter Stone with 3, John Sepulveda with 2, Will Geatley with 8 in the game. He's 2 of 5 right now from 3. That's their 27 points, 11 of 21 shooting the ball at 52% of the floor. That's fine numbers. 8 of 11 inside the arc at 73%. That is fine numbers. 3 of 10 beyond at 30%. Again, good numbers. 2 of 4 at the free throw line and 14 rebounds. Right now they're led by Abraham with 5. And for the Puxico Indians, they go like this. It is Landon Burchard with 13, Colton Stroud with 8, Chet Hancock with 5, and Mikey Drive with 2. That is her 28 points. Her 8 of 22 shooting the basketball from the floor at 36%. 3 of 5 inside the arc at 60%. 5 of 17 beyond at 29%. 87% from the free throw line on 7 of 8 shooting with 10 rebounds in the game. And they are led by Will Bogus in that area. No, I'm sorry, Jet Hancock in that area 5. I think one thing when you look at Puxico, they're a third quarter team. They come out after the half and make great adjustments, and a lot of times they get on fire shooting the basketball out there. But it's the presence of Dexter's defense right now, keeping Puxico out of the lane, 3 of 5 shooting, as your hand gestures were absolutely driving me nuts, James. I couldn't focus. 3 of 5 shooting on the inside by Puxico. That's not a whole lot of shots right there. I think Dexter has done a magnificent job limiting Landon Burchard's attempts tonight. They're not letting him get inside that defense. Even on the outside, they're dictating shots or hit what he can do with the basketball. Credit Dexter, but third quarter is usually owned by Puxico. Let's see if the Bearcats can continue here.
Yeah, we're getting back to anytime Burchard has to pull it, he's having to creep out towards that volleyball line. So, yeah, I agree. It's been with the first semifinal, the offensive output by both teams. This one's been more of a defensive battle, but as you know, as I do, Bobby, things can turn on a dime. So we're going to get ready for action, and Puxico is going to have the basketball to start the second half.
Yeah, a number I'll back up what I was saying on Limiting Burchard. He's only got off 8 shots tonight. So Dexter, again, they've done well there in limiting what he can do with the ball. See there, they attack right there. They cut him off. He can't get inside that defense.
Yeah, he thought about it out there. They're going to swing it off back to Burchard. They'll get it to Hancock. He'll put up a shot.
Good
Got it.
looking pull-up shot there by Hancock.
Nice high percentage shot there by Jet. He backpedals and gets ready to play some defense.
Biggest lead of the night, I believe, for Puxico, and that's 3 right here.
Devin Turnbow weaves it to John Sapavito, pressured by Burchard. Deep 3 by Geatley.
Oh, man, answers tie ball game, baby.
30-30. Burchard directing traffic as he walks it across between the circles. Look at the active hands there by Devin Turnbow.
So a different defense. Dexter's been in a 1-2-2. They come out with that trap right there at half court right there. They're trying to get a trap. A totally different move, giving them something different than they saw in the first half.
Well, he knocked that one to Coach Aaron Thurston over there. Sapavito puts it up off the misses. Hancock.
That's the one guy Dexter would like to get going, Sapavito. He's only got 2 in the game.
Burchard. Penetration, blowing past defenders, and one. See if we can get a replay on that one. He split 2 or 3 defenders. Here we go, Bobby. Through the lane, draws the contact high off the glass, up and in.
Yeah, that is a great play by Burchard right there. Now, that time, he got inside the defense, and look what happened.
Up and in. Here comes Landon Anniser. There goes Turnbow checking out. Yeah, he picks up his 3rd.
Yeah, 3 fouls. They need him to take a seat. He's been keyed in on that defense, so they had to check him out to save him a little while.
He's talking to Coach Nichols over there as Coach Allen takes a seat. Off the screen from Ibrahim, knocked out of bounds.
Nichols is lucky he wasn't stripped right there. That 2 guys right there tried to split him, and they knocked that one loose.
John Sapavito inbounds in front of the Dexter bench. Pressured by Landon Burchard. Weaves it to Kyle Nichols. Working the perimeter on the Bearcats. Looking for any crack in the Puxico Indian defense. Being very deliberate here, Bobby.
Oh, there's another arm right there. Nichols may have got away. He extended. I just don't know how much contact.
Speaking of extended, look at the stretch Armstrong there by John Sapavito. That's taking it way back, folks. 32-33 is your score. Landon Burchard with a basketball. They'll swing it off back to Stroud. They'll check Burchard for 3. Rims out. Look at Mikey Dry to Stroud. Got it.
There it is. Stroud answers out there.
Stroud letting that one hang a little bit on the back pedal. A little gamesmanship here at Bloomfield High School.
Yeah, he is a Bearcat nemesis.
Landon Anniser gets it to Nichols. Penetration in the lane. Oh, forces that one in.
Yeah, that's what 6'3" size does for you right there. He's just able to get up over the top of Puxico and put that in.
36-34. Indians up by 2. Mikey Dry gets it to Jet Hancock. Kicks it out. They'll reset to Burchard on the right wing. Coach Fernetti is looking a little frustrated.
Yeah, back to the zone for Dexter right there.
Coach Allen doing a good job of mixing defense. Oh, the teardrop rims out. Outlet by Abraham. Sapavado.
Good defensive stand and possession right there for Dexter.
Geatley, there's that feet set. Go begging. Rebound by Nichols. Blocked from behind by Landon Burchard. Here comes Devin Turnbow, and there goes Landon Annister. So Coach Allen's going to roll the dice. Back in 60 seconds. That coach is not happy. We're happy with this game. Back in 60, you're watching Stoddard County action here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
And we're back here. Bobby, Coach Fernetti saw something he didn't like, and he called a 60-second timeout.
Yeah, it was on the defensive end down here because he is pointing to that end of the floor. Not sure what it was. May have been letting Dexter get inside like they were. Oh, wow. Good job there by Hancock.
Look at Hancock. Stroud wisely pulls it out, gets it back to Hancock. Indians will reset. Burchard on the left side, blowing past defenders. Look at Burchard.
Hey, he said enough of that I can't go left stuff. Look at him go baseline with left hand to score.
Indians back up by 4, 38-34 is your score. Inside of 5 minutes left to play in the third. Nichols weaves it to John Sapavado, pressure by Burchard. Back, they'll get it out to Will Geatley, pressure by Carson Long. Back to the freshman Nichols. Oh, nice spin move there, Bobby.
And Nichols is taking advantage of his 6'3" frame versus Stroud right there. He's done it several times tonight, and he's in the books already with 11 points because of it.
His name might be Nichols, but he's spinning on a dime there on the far end.
Oh, nice one.
They'll put one up and in for Bogus. 40-36. Both teams continue to trade buckets. Devin Turnbow spin move, front of the rim, gets his own rebound, tipped out by Landon Burchard. Stutter dribble, spin move, left hand, right hand. Rebound by Turnbow.
Left it on the rim.
John Sapavado wisely kicks it out. Geatley for three.
There it is, in rhythm. Look where he caught that ball. Caught that thing easily, just hopped into his shot and knocked it down. I'm telling you, he is a great set shooter when he doesn't dribble.
Bearcats within one, 40-39 your score. 3:30 left in the third. That's 4 on Turnbow, Bobby.
It is. I'm going to go back to Geatley a minute. You know, most kids, any level, I don't care whether it's here, college level, NBA, they have a preference, set shot or off the dribble. And you can tell, no doubt, Geatley's preference is set shooting. I mean, he doesn't need to dribble because he's in rhythm right there. And you just kind of watch players, and they'll show their hand whether they like to be off the dribble or not.
Stroud back of the rim, tipped out by Bogus, controlled. Oh, they got away with one. Sapavado resets. They'll get it to the aforementioned Geatley. Two-man game with Turnbow back. He'll find Abraham. Dunked to Turnbow, pump fake, and he's hammered. And he's going to go to line shooting two.
Yep, good pump fake right there. How about Dexter? Both big men sharing the basketball right there. Turnbow down to Abraham. Abraham gives it back up to Turnbow, and he gets over the line.
Devin Turnbow to the line, inside of 3 minutes. Up and in, tie game. We might have some extra minutes tacked on here at the end. I'll tell you what, Coach Allen disagreed with that call of Mr. Harmon, but he's going to trust his senior to play with 4 fouls. He's got Turnbow in, Bobby.
Oh, man.
Pump fake by Turnbow, up and in.
Sapavado got the bump right there, but it was unintentional. He didn't lower his shoulder, and I think that's the reason you didn't see a foul called on Sapavado right there.
Dexter bumped by 2. Carson Long gets it on the left side for Jet Hancock. He'll check Colton Stroud, two-man game. They'll work the right side. Between the legs, step back 3. Rims out, rebound. That's going to go on Carson Long. And here comes Mikey Dry, along with Carter Stone for the Bearcats and Drake Armstrong for the Indians.
Smart move right there, Coach Allen. He's getting Turnbow out of that game with 4. Now, he gained size with Carter Stone. Now, the body build, you know, Turnbow's got a big, strong body, but Stone is one of his best defenders, so that's good for Coach Allen and the Bearcats there.
Stone can pop it from the perimeter as well. Oh, look at the back cut. Tipped out, Burchard pushing tempo. Gets it out to Stroud for 3. Oh, another.
he is a Bearcat killer, man.
Checkmate. Indians back up by 1, 43-42.
Stroud, 14 in the game.
He'll get it off to John Sapovito. Back to Elijah Ibrahim. Penetrates up and under. Look at Ibrahim.
Nice reverse right there by Ibrahim.
Dexter back up by 1. It might be one of those games where whoever has the basketball last, Bobby.
Dexter shooting the ball 13 of 19 inside tonight.
Hancock for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out Ibrahim. Outlets to John Sapovito on the left side. Kicks it out to the freshman Nichols. Drives baseline, splits 3 defenders. He's going to go to the line.
Yeah, he is nickeling down them to death right here.
Outstanding move by the freshman Nichols. So Kyle Nichols will go to the line with a chance to extend his team's lead up to 3. First one rims out. He'll try for a 2-point extension. Up and in. 2-point lead by the Bearcats. Jet Hancock with the basketball. Pressure by Carter Nichols. Gets it off to Burchard. Cross half court on the right side. Oh, nice ditch to Mikey Drive.
Man, smooth as the other side of the pillow right there from Burchard.
Tie game at 45. 69 ticks left in the third. Stroud getting up there and defending. Maybe a little too much. They're letting them play. Ibrahim back. Oh, look at the cut by some. Oh, look at the move by John Sapovito.
How about Ibrahim's sweet pass and the finish at the rim?
47-45, Dexter leads. The Dexter student section getting the defensive chant going to our right. Dressed out in camo. Burchard with a basketball. They'll get it off on the right side for Jet Hancock. We'll see if they play for the final shot. Coach Fernetti trying to calm him down. He knows what he wants. Conveying the message. What do you think they do here, Bobby? They got to try and get a clear out for Burchard?
I think Burchard tries to go to the lane and score, and if it's not there, watch the corner 3 from Stroud. He's at the top of the screen.
Here comes Mikey Dry for the pick. Here they go. Stroud fakes it for 3. Front of the rim, off. Burchard at the buzzer. Rims out. So, after all that, back in 60 seconds, winner goes to the championship Wednesday night. Don't go anywhere, folks, here on Aycorp Sports.
Competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
He had to stop. He pumped, couldn't shoot. He dribbled to reset. So what that tells me is he can't dribble and come up to his hand. He wants to be a set shooter. What I talked about earlier, he had to reset the body to a set position instead of just coming up off that dribble and pulling up and going.
Ibrahim's going to go to the line. I believe that's going to go against Big Will Bogus. Maybe not. It is. That's his second personal. Team foul number 1.
Yeah, now my point of a set shooter like that, if I know he's a set shooter, it changes the way I can guard him. When I close out, I don't have to get so close. Just close out with a hand in the face, because it's once I close out and I stop his shot, he's not going to pull back up and shoot or go around. You know, he's going to go around me to the rim off the dribble, but he's not going to shoot it on me there.
Elijah Ibrahim, first one up and in. Bearcats up by 3 with a chance to make it 4. Just underway here in the 4th. Next free throw up and in. 49-45, Bearcats lead the Indians.
Dexter's wanting full court right here. They're going to try to trap.
1-2-2 pressure by the Bearcats.
And watch that, Burchard had to give it up.
Hancock back to Burchard. 2-man game, they'll try the right side for Carson Long. Freshman Nichols awaits. Jet Hancock, pump fake, spin move.
Ooh, nice move by Hancock. He got Ibrahim off of his feet twice on that play.
So Hancock's going to go to the line. Chance to cut the Bearcat lead to 2. First free throw up and in. 49-46, just over 7 minutes left to play in regulation. Up and in. 2-point game.
James, I tell you, you want to have a fun time, come to this gym right here come tournament time. What a place to be.
Absolutely. We're glad to be here bringing it to you. Ibrahim, spin move over Bogus, misses it. Bogus with the rebound.
Yeah, Bogus, a good job there. Made Ibrahim go with his left hand and couldn't complete it.
Burchard. Rims out. Sapovito blowing past defenders. Kicks it to Ibrahim. Cleaned up by Sapovito, tipped out by Bogus. Going the other way, Burchard. Oh, nice back tip by Nichols.
Yep, and
Nichols made that happen.
That was last off. Burchard goes out of bounds.
Official was right on that one.
How about the job Dexter's done on him tonight? Limit him. Now, 18 points is still a good night, but that's nothing like 30 and 40 and 50 points.
Agreed. Elijah Ibrahim gets it to Nichols. Pressure by Long. Off the screen from Ibrahim. Kind of forced that one in there, Bobby. Kind of a bad possession.
Going the other way, and that's the deal there. You know, hey, when they close down on you, you got to see the floor and kick it.
Both teams getting a little sloppy. We're back to business. Dexter standing there, 1-2-2-1, full court pressure, looking for a trap. Burchard, and he drug that back foot.
Yeah, this extended pressure from Dexter has affected Burchard and are making him get rid of that ball early.
Got him a little rattled. Back to action. Nichols gets it to Geatley.
Yeah, that's going to be backcourt.
And that's backcourt. Carson Long showing some emotion. We're going to take it out underneath their own basket.
Well, it's away from the rim, so Dexter's got a chance to limit that opportunity there. But no, they kind of bring that in under the rim.
Back in 30 seconds. You're watching to the 101st edition of the Stoddard County Conference here on Aycorp Sports.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
And we're back here, and Bobby, you just pointed something out there on the placement of the basketball.
Yeah, I thought originally where that ball was touched by Geatley, it was going to be to the left, or actually Jay Powell's is right. If you're looking at the screen to the left, I thought it was going to be further out, maybe at the edge of the W, but that ball is brought right back inside of the box there. So I thought they would try inside as a fadeaway.
Oh, rims out, tipped out by Nichols.
Well, it has been that kind of night for Puxico. They've had a lot of those not go their way.
Nichols, acrobatic up and in.
But that young man he's up to 14 in the game now.
Dexter in the 50s, 51-47 your score, inside of 6 minutes. Burchard with a teardrop. Might have been partially blocked.
Yeah, Dexter did a good job staying in front and affecting that shot.
Nice hustle by Burchard. Fight for it, Hancock, and that's a foul 90 feet from the basket on Ibrahim.
Yeah, and where I saw there, when Ibrahim went up for that shot, Geatley was wide open and set in the corner.
That's the second on Elijah Ibrahim. 2 team fouls against 1 for the Indians. Carson Long gets at the corner. Stroud for 3. Front of the rim, Bogus.
Right place, right time. Will Bogus right there. Back to a 2-point game.
Puxico flirting with 50. Down by 2, 51-42. 49. Just over 5. Will Geatley against the aforementioned Stroud. Gets it off to John Sapavido. Shake and bake. Kicks it out to Nichols. Nichols penetrates, step back. Pressure by Carson Long, getting all up in there. Sapavido reset. Off the screen from Ibrahim. Sapavido will take it, got it.
Nice shot there by Sapavido, able to pull up off that screen and get a good look.
54-49. Bearcats back up by 5. Just over 4.5 left to play. Burchard back to Stroud for 3. Oh,
nice.
Look at the cleanup there by Hancock.
Yep.
Back in 60 seconds we come. Winner goes to the championship Wednesday night here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
And we're back here, and Bobby, big 3 by John Sapavido.
It is, Dexter only trails Puxico by 1 made 3 in this game. Puxico's only 7 of 27. Dexter's 6 of 14. Dexter's winning the battle inside in the paint right now. They've knocked down 15 shots compared to 10 of Puxico. Puxico's been very good at the line, though, and are winning there. They're up against Dexter 6 to 10. I think Puxico still needs to remain strong there. Go inside where you can and make Dexter foul you.
Hancock gets it to Stroud for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Chinned out by John Sapavido.
That's a shot Stroud wants. He was set there, open look.
Turnbow playing with 4 fouls. Resets to Sapavido, the senior. Finds Geatley. Back, weaving baseline. It's Ibrahim. Gets his own rebound.
Wow.
And I think that foul's going to go against Jet Hancock.
Yeah, so he's up under the legs of Ibrahim. They call the hold, but I mean, he does take him down on a fall right there. I think it was more incidental, but they call the hold.
That's only the first on Hancock. Both teams with 2 team fouls. They lob it to Turnbow. Got to watch out on the push-off.
Yeah, Dexter was wanting to score underneath there.
Getting a little sloppy. Nichols saves
How about
it.
that?
Stolen by Stroud. Back tip by Geatley.
Good play.
Look at the heady play by Will Geatley.
And how he kept up with the speedy Stroud, I don't know, but that was looking like 2 points going the other way, and Geatley back tipped that.
Just over 3.5. Carson Long gets it to Burchard. The reset to Hancock. 54-51. Bearcats up. Being very deliberate here, Bobby, on this possession.
Watch reverse court. Stroud was in the corner. He's going to come back now.
Burchard back of the rim. Stroud cleaning it up. Up
nice
and in.
float. Nice little floater there. Caught that and just let it go right there in one motion.
Stroud really extends there on that jump shot. Timeout on the court. We're going to take one as well. Stay with us, folks. Back in 60 seconds. We'll have your championship set here in about 3 minutes here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here, and Bobby, I see you glaring at the stats as we got a little Led Zeppelin.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything that just jumps out at me. You know, I think Dexter shot the ball well tonight. 21 of 39 from the floor. Puxico only 18 of 46. Again, Dexter keeps winning that battle inside, and that's where I kind of look at, you know, games can often be won and lost out there or in the paint. And Dexter so far is winning that battle. They've taken the physicality to Puxico tonight.
We got a foul on the floor, I believe, on Bogus. Pleading his case to no avail. The young Indians are calling for a travel. They're not getting it.
Dexter changing out there. Look for Sapavito maybe coming down the lane right here to get a look.
Nichols will inbound. Gets it off to Turnbow, playing with 4. Oh, tipped away, saved by Ibrahim. They'll reset back to Nichols. Ibrahim.
Dexter has a favorable matchup. Who's on Nichols?
Oh, Ibrahim forcing that one down. Bearcats up by 3, 56-53. Inside of 3. Jet Hancock gets it to Carson Long. Deep 3 by Burchard. Rattles it.
How about that? We're tied again.
56-56. Inside of 2.5.
If I'm Dexter, now look, Carson Long's a fine defender, but the height size right there, I like that matchup in Dexter's favor with Nichols. I want to get that ball in his hands and let him go one-on-one.
Boy, Puxico favor on their feet. Ibrahim drive off the glass, up and in.
He loves that baseline drive. That is a tough shot because he's going so far to the baseline, then has to come back to the rim, but he's done it several times tonight and made that basket.
Well, Puxico, they don't have a student section over there. They have a parent section. It's loud. Burchard for 3. Back of the rim. Coach Keith had to get out of the way.
Man.
Oh, it's kicked out by Turnbow.
How about a guy coming back off a broken foot, going into the stands over there and making that play?
He cleared out.
Hey,
Coach Keith, and he cleared out Coach Jason Carnes.
I'm giving the big man some love right there because that was sweet.
Clearing all the coaches out over there. Jet Hancock with a basketball. 90 ticks left in regulation. Bearcats up by 2. Burchard to Hancock. Coach Fernetti checking the clock. Directing traffic. Burchard, pump fake.
Pump.
Body control, rims out, gets his own rebound, 20 points for Burchard.
Man, the head bob right there that got Dexter moving, and he knew what to do with it. He went to the rack.
Back in 60 seconds. The championship is close to being set. Don't go anywhere here on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school in East Prairie, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Bobby, what you got for us?
Well, here's what I've got. Folks, you just saw our commercial break go through. we've had a lot of them tonight. Be sure to get out and support those folks' business. Without them, what you're watching right now is never possible. So when you got a choice, think about who is sponsoring these games for us right here, folks. Big thing. Get out and support those local businesses.
You are 100% correct. Back to action. Devin Turnbow, 60 ticks left in regulation. Geatley off the screen from Ibrahim.
Good defense by Puxico. They cause
Bogus flexing on him. Bogus forced that turnover.
Muscling up with a big man.
You don't think they're happy to have him back? Coach Allen is beside himself.
Yeah, that's like Sully off of Monsters Inc. right there, just coming out with a steer right there.
Coach Allen's going to take a timeout. Bogus is going to take one on the bench with Puxico. Back in a few, folks. You're watching the Stoddard County Conference on Aycorp Sports.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
Welcome to this spacious 4-bedroom home with a full basement that walks out to a stunning fenced-in backyard with pool and deck.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
And we're back here. Bobby, what you got for us?
If I'm Puxico, I want a good, open-looking shot right here. Don't force it. You have found some success. You're getting to the rim some. I would love to see them get to the rim and try to lay one off the glass with an and one right here, because Dexter can't let them have an easy basket. They're going to swat at that thing, no doubt. If you can get inside the paint, finish at the rim.
Burchard's going to walk it across, wiping his brow.
So they're going to hold right here. If Dexter's going to sit, they are too. We're going to have a last shot coming up. Burchard's going to sit right there and let Dexter do what they're doing.
Coach Fernetti tapping his head, scratching his beard. They going to run a clear out here for Burchard?
All the way across.
Carson Long. Oh, Dexter getting up and guarding. Burchard to Hancock. Back to Bogus.
I like Dexter getting out and guarding because their length's right there. They're a good athletic long team.
15 seconds. Well, we might have something special brewing.
Oh, that's a kick, so I had to reset. So 11.3, here's your ball game right here. I don't think we're going to see a timeout. Puxico knows what they want to run.
Well, my palms are getting a little sweaty myself. We'll see what they come up with.
For the championship right here, James.
Here we go. Off the screen from Bogus. Burchard to Hancock. Split two defenders. Stroud's going to have a chance. Oh, he made it! He made it! Oh, my goodness! Killer Stroud!
The Bearcat killer!
Oh! Oh! Wow!
Wow! It sends Puxico to championship night!
Wow! Holy cow, the sophomore.
We had the replay, and I'm going to ask for the replay one more time out of this.
Indians are, what a game. Here we go, Bobby. Set it up. Stroud at the buzzer. Oh, he's running away from his teammates. Look at him.
Unreal, that young man and his performance against this club.
Wow.
What a heartbreaker for Dexter. They played a great game, James. You can't ask anything more out of Dexter. They played great. They shot the ball well. They defended well tonight. They gave Puxico all they wanted right there. You know, I want to give Dexter a lot of credit in that area. But look, Puxico made the shot when it counted the most, and that's right there at the buzzer. They walk out of here looking at the Bernie Mules for a championship. They just got through playing Bernie a week ago on Friday night, so we're going to get that same matchup. Bernie played them well in that game. I wonder what the adjustments will be coming into this one after that matchup they had, as we'll go through the scores here. For the Bearcats, that'll go like this. It is Elijah Abraham with 13, Devin Turnbull with 5, Kyle Nichols with 14, Carter Stone with 3, John Sapavito with 9, and Will Geatley with 14. That is our 58 points They were 23 of 41 shooting the ball at 56%, 17 of 27 inside the arc at 63%, 6 of 14 beyond at 43%. James, those are great shooting numbers. I mean, you can't ask for better shooting numbers out of a team right there. I mean, you're happy with those every night. They were 6 of 10 at the free throw line at 60%. 26 rebounds in the game. They were led by Abraham and Sepulveda in that area with 7. And for the victorious Puxico Indians, it will go like this. Landon Bircher, 23. Mr. Colton Stroud, 19 on the night. He was 5 of 14 from 3. That's 35%. That is fine shooting out there, James. Also, it was Jet Hancock with 11, Will Bogus with 4, and Mikey Dry with 4. That is their 61 points, 21 of 51 shooting the ball on the floor at 41%, 12 of 19 inside the arc, 63%, 9 of 32 beyond at 28%. They were 10 of 11 at the free throw line, 91% right there. Again, their free throw shooting is fantastic. They had 21 rebounds in the game. They were led in that department by Mr. Jet Hancock with 8.
Boy, it's Dr. Feelgood's rocking the house. You don't think these Puxico fans are feeling good right now, Bobby?
I tell you, it's going to be a loud environment by the Orange in this building Wednesday night.
Who wants to come watch this one Wednesday night? Or more importantly, maybe listen to us.
I can't wait to be here, I tell you.
You got your assignment? I hope we're on the tab for that one.
Well, we will find out soon enough.
Luke Carter, hit us up, buddy. This has been fun. We're going to give a shout out to our best crew in the business. We ask a lot of them tonight, Bobby. Camera, Matthew Williams, Marley Hatton, Peyton Hartline, graphics, Tyler Lassiter, Switcher, Brad Ruppel. Those two guys, Lassiter and Ruppel, hats off to you, my friend. Stats, Grant McMillan, Matthew Williams, photography, Marley Hatton. Let's see, we got Andrew Moore down there. He's going to have all kinds of highlights to get to you, along with Spencer Magruder, Joshua. You missed out, buddy. We thank you for everything you do for us every day. Any final thoughts?
We've got a lot of good matchups coming up. The Dexter Woodland game is still going to be a good game, third place game there. Championship night. I can't wait to see the Bernie Mules again. They played a really good game. I'm telling you, folks who didn't see it, against Puxico a week ago, they played a really good game tonight. If they come out and play Puxico like that again, I'm telling you, we are in for a fantastic finish on championship night right here, James.
Wow. I'm glad tomorrow's Sunday we get to rest and recover, because I think everybody needs to after that one.
I know one person who will be watching this game over again. That's Puxico Joe. He always rewatches them, and I'm going to bet he goes over and watches it again tonight. What do you say?
And what's his last name?
Joe Hodges.
No relation, but we might be. I don't know. So, for my partner, Bobby Alford, this is Coach James Hodges. It's been fun, my friend. Let's do it again soon.
Absolutely.
Folks, stay safe, stay warm, and we'll see you again on the radio here Monday night. You've been listening to Stoddard County Action here on Aycorp Sports.